Oh, yeah. I mean, I enjoyed it a lot. I bet you did too. High rollers, live long and prosper. And oh my god, I'm doing this to make the camera focus on my face. So this is not a meaningful gesture, guys. I'm not dabbing or anything. I'm just trying to make the camera focus. It doesn't go like this. It goes just like this. Yeah. So to be honest, I'm still in the same dark mood, but I have some joyful energy too. So it's not going to be such a bad stream, I'm sure. Since it's not going to be just me, it's going to be even a better stream, you know. I might be dark today, but there are going to be people who will balance me, definitely. Good to see you all. Good to see you, my friends. Robert Johnsar, Cass, David 47, Dark Oblation, Andres, Just Jimmy, Keith Kane, Nikki Hill, Carlo, Adam Rounds, Amonsky, Anastasia, Havreluk, good to see you. Anastasia said that she loves this song a lot. And Silver Earth is here. Hello to you. Leather Cat, hello, how you doing? Lynn S, good to see you. Martin Lai, good to see you all, guys. I gotta make myself stop saying I hate it. But you see, but fuck. I hope you got used to it and it's not irritating you like it sometimes irritates me. Or irritating me. Doesn't matter. Good evening. Hello, it's Neela. Hello, Cha 966. Hello, Wella. Thank you very much, Nikki, for the 10 gifted memberships. Okay, guys, let's reach 200 of them today. Would be awesome. I would like to see more, but at least 200 would be fucking awesome. Thank you so much for that help, but I'm going to show you the YouTube analytics. Okay. No, wait, it's still working. It hiccuped up for for a bit, but started giving memberships again. That's good. Stuck already? No, not stuck yet. So guys, try to not break it. I know that you don't have any control over it, but yeah. 4, 6, 8, 9. Only 9 of them were given, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. For fuck's sake, really? Really, YouTube? 9 of 10? What the fuck? Guys, try to buy the test 1 membership and see if it's gonna be given. If not, there's no way that this month I will get the... Okay, no, wait, it's working. Okay, then there's a way to get the average income on YouTube this month. Okay, plus 5 plus 10, that's 25. Thank you very much, Cass, for 5. Thank you, Amonsky, for 10. Thank you, Nikki, for 1. That's 26. Awesome. But I have a couple of articles. They are smaller than the previous ones, from Prometheus UA. And this song, The Dukes, was, well, Hryt, it is called. Люблю Hryta or Люблю Hryta, which is I love Hryt. Hryt is a Ukrainian name. And what? And this song is about loving Hryt. Okay. Sorry guys, got distracted by a message, but it's not a big deal. I want to thank Prometheus for providing us with this song. Pretty good content, pretty good vibe, and sound is so energetic and so uplifting, I would say. So I definitely also got to thank this song for providing me with a bit of a better mood by the end of this day. Hey guys, I miss you all. It's been super crazy on my end. Lettercat, I hope everything is fine. Ritz is Harry? I didn't know that, Anastasia. That's something new, something interesting. GG Prometheus, that song goes to my playlist. Oh yeah, it should go there. Definitely a good one. So guys, a flag that you see behind me with the Mother of God, that face that you can see because it's folding right on her face. Anyway, she is holding some rectangle. Okay, guys, once again, I want to ask you if you have the means to buy some gifted memberships while they work, please buy them. And if not, that's okay. I just wanted to make a small request. And that's it. I made it. Okay, so guys, what I need to do is to tell you who donated and how much we still need to raise to reach our goal. To reach it, so the goal is standard for Sunday, $3,000 minus 31, well, meaning $31.31 from Giancarlo, minus 40 from Giancarlo. That's the two donations he made today. Come on, Rick. Okay, yes. Then Stephen Walsh's 20. Then Jason Slobodyan's 20. Those that I mentioned on Free Azov. After Free Azov, we had a donation from Brian R. $200. Raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Then he said, sorry about Trump chickening out on the Tomahawk missiles. Thanks for the great Free Azov stream. Thank you very much for the donation and the compliment on what? On the Free Azov stream. Yeah. Okay, so that's minus 200. After that, Johanna donated $120, and she said this: Dear Rick, this donation is to what is needed most. 6 tickets to me and 6 tickets to moderators, please. Rick, thank you for everything you do. You are a true Ukrainian patriot. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава, Johanna з Фінляндії. Thank you very much. Johanna, I joined the Героям слава. Thank you for that. So, that's 120 from Johanna. Next, already during the stream when I went live, Amonsky donated $30 and said, as always, Amonsky, hi for Special Operation Forces, then Ukrainian flag, emoji, and car for SOF. Hey, Gabriel, how are you doing? Thank you for becoming a stinger on YouTube once again. Okay, after Monsky, there was $40 from Kathy S. Let's go, rollers. Tickets, please. Thank you so much. Next, $20 from Tuna Otteson. This works, right? LOL, my share today for Hostomel Shelter. Tickets for rollers. Thank you, Tuna. $10 donation from Jason Slobodyan. Another ticket. Thank you, Jason. And $20 from Andreas Lech. With much love to our defenders. Thank you very much. It's really cool. I just reacted to the message of Anastasia. So guys, let me calculate how much we still need to raise today. I am working on it, so minus 120, minus 30, minus 40, minus 20, minus 10, and minus 20. So we still need to raise $2,448.69. That's a lot. That's a full working night for me, probably. We'll see. If we're going to get lucky, of course, we're going to close this sum of money, or we're going to reach the goal. Oh, sorry for that, guys. I'm I haven't slept enough for 2 nights and not gonna sleep enough probably tonight too. So as you can see, I'm not full of energy, and what is that? Not whining, but yawning. Yes, I'm still not whining, but yawning a bit. Okay, $40 just now from Nikki Hill. Tickets to rollers. Thank you very much, Nikki. So that brings us to $2,408.69 left to raise. So please, guys, keep donating and let's get there. Okay, the articles from Prometheus. That's what I should focus on right now. I see 54 people watching and we have 60 likes. I bet we can do 70. So please, if you forgot to like the stream, go like it. Thank you. Not sure if it helps these days. Algorithms change all the time and they demand you to do some tricks that I sometimes hate to do. Sometimes I refuse to do them because I hate to be dictated what I'm gonna be doing. And I don't like, I'm a free Ukrainian, you know. I won't bend my knee to the fucking algorithm. Yeah. Okie doke. Okie doke. I'm looking to greet people in the chat. McPigeon, good to see you. Hello, Elvin Archer. Who else? Prometheus is there. Hi, everyone, friends. Prometheus, good to see you. Prometheus, I'm about to read the article about the flag, the short one. So, guys, this one is going to be fast, but I better do it right now so you know the history of the flag that you see behind me. They also gave me a patch. This is not the one. Fuck, it's not easy to find it here. But it looks exactly like this patch. I mean, I have too many patches there already. Okay, Rick, focus. Thank you, David. I definitely need to fucking focus. Okay, so. I'm not focused right now at all. I will have to work on the... No, it doesn't want to focus on my face. What a fuck. Much better. I figured you guys would like that sign. What sign are you talking about, Letterkit? Okay. Damn it, Rick. Fucking focus. I need you guys. I need you to get me to the goal as fast as fucking possible because I don't have much energy today. You can see this, obviously. Obvi. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to prepare to read the article for you. Unfortunately, I didn't have much time because I visited the birthday celebration of Andriy Sermacha, the Ukrainian defender. Now veteran, he sacrificed his health for Ukraine. He has an arm, the right arm amputated, and the right leg, I think so. Yeah, both. Yeah, all the right side. And he is one of the most inspiring Ukrainians who I ever met. And you know that too, because you met him also. Not in person, but definitely in what? On my streams, yeah. Okay, Rick, focus. Now you need to just go and save the photos from the article to show them on the screen. So I'm gonna, while I'm doing that, guys, I'm gonna do some random blah 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 while I'm doing it. So on Andriy's birthday, there was also Roman Trachemet and many other inspiring people. There was a cool Marine who spent one year and 3 months in Russian captivity. He was also badly injured. He doesn't have He doesn't have a proper palm on his right arm, but he has 2 fingers that function, and that that actually makes it a work in hand. He lost an eye, and he's a pretty awesome guy, and I would also like to invite him to the stream. To the next... No, not next week. Next week I already have 2 planned for the middle of the weekend. To be honest, to do 3 is not the best idea for next week. Okay, the flag. Okay, guys, so the flag of 117's Brigade, that's what I'm gonna provide the history of for you. Red Bull for Rick, not drinking energy drinks, maybe tea. I have some awesome green tea here, which maybe I kind of fill myself with, or the energy of it I will fill myself with. Not like Phil, like Philip, but more like fill. Yeah, they sound very similar. Phil and Phil. Okay. The second, yeah, guys, I'm saving up the photos right now. That's number 3. That should be number 4. Number 5. How is Roman doing? Roman is doing just like always. It's not like he has some improvements, unfortunately, but he's learning to live with it, and as always, going through different phases. Right now, he doesn't really want any publicity. Like, I mean, being on streams, obviously. If he wanted to be here, he would already be here. And I'm not pressuring him. I'm just patiently waiting until he will himself say, Rick, I'm ready to go back and talk to you on rollers. And that is gonna be someday, this year or last year. I don't know, guys. It's a lot of uncertainty, and that's okay. That's totally fine. Okay, there's actually a video that Prometheus UA sent me about this patch. Interesting. That he asked me if I maybe want to show this video before I show it, before I read the article. By the way, guys, we had one more donation. This one is from Werner Reiber. You can see him in the chat. Hello, Werner. $55.91. Слава Україні, смерть ворогам. Героям слава. And what? And that brings us to, let me tell you how much we still need to raise. Minus $55.91. That's $2,352.78 left to raise. A long way there, but we will get there. Okay, so let me see the video. I think I'm ready to show the video, but yeah, Roman is getting into photography. I'm also following his Patreon, and I actually met him just the day before yesterday. Yeah, we met. We had a great lunch together. Yeah, it was not a dinner. By the American standards, it's just lunch. Though the British people call it a dinner, right? So, yeah. Do the donations to your PayPal go towards the SOF fundraiser today? Yes, Anastasia. So my PayPal is always for the main fundraiser, which is still not closed, and there's going to be an additional fundraiser if we're lucky by Tuesday. I think it will be by Tuesday, I'm sure. But there's going to be the new main fundraiser, and next one is the car for Atom from the 26th Artillery Brigade. And I think for Atom's guys, maybe not for him personally. It was good to see Lila a couple of weeks ago on Coffee Shop stream. Yeah, Lisa, I was also happy to see her, really, and had a great time with her. Gabriel, how are you doing? Good to see you here. I mean, I see you in the comments under the videos and the stream recordings often, but sometimes I miss to see you on the stream, and that's good that I see you now. So let me show the video to you guys. By the way, I wanted to get Fuzzy on this stream too. He was supposed to be here. Too loud, sorry. He was supposed to be here last week, but he went on a mission and he spent 4 days there. Everyone is alive. He said there was a hell of an adventure. His truck went through a lot of shit. His guys went through a lot of shit and himself, but some minor injuries and yeah, he said, well, one guy has a fractured head, but it's not a big deal. Well, you know, by the standards of the military, it's definitely not a big deal because they can lose a lot more there than just how do you call it? Whole brain, right? Sorry, not brain, skull, whole skull. So Fuzzy's fine. At least he was fine a few days ago. He didn't respond today when I invited him to the stream. I asked him maybe today, and he said, well, he said nothing. He didn't respond. The defenders of the independence. Okay, let me try to imitate the the Hollywood presenter. The defenders of the independence. 117th Separate Brigade of the Territorial Defense. Full-scale invasion. And you see where they operated. Sumy, Олександрівка, Морозова Долина, Липці, Тернова, Веселе, Циркуни, Куп'янськ, Міньківка, Часів Яр, Бахмут. The defensive shield is the protection of home, of the homeland and motherland. The silver mother of God on the half moon is the historical coat of arms of Sumy Oblast, or Sumy region. It is actually pointing the location of the military unit in Sumy Oblast. We will defend our home and we will protect Ukraine. Protected Ukraine. Safe Europe. Stable world. The hashtag defenders of independence, hashtag defenders of independence. I hope you enjoyed it. No disrespect meant, only for entertainment purposes. Rick, I will not use that voice over in a clip. Are you sure? Many streams at the same time today. Good to see you, Rollers. Good to see you, Paul Everett. Now that's a good voiceover, Carlito said. Okay, Andres, you need to do it. Okay. Beaten sons often want to practice power over others. Odd paradox. But in physics, undiscovered force is opposed by equal forces or in dynamic equilibrium. Nope, will not happen, sorry. 100% sure. Yeah, you know, I just had fun back in the days. Before we met, guys, I was watching these Honest Trailers. Do you know that YouTube channel? Honest Trailers? Like, in the world of stupid idiots, he is the most dumb of them. That voice. Okay. Okay, shut up. Roman's mental and emotional health is vitally important to him for his recovery and life, Lettercat said. Okay, I turn off the stupid dub. My name is Taras Werner Reiber, and my mother is Ukrainian. She gave me the name to honor Taras Shevchenko. This is fantastic, and I will call you Taras, just Taras. He also a voice of XCOM 2. Interesting. Це схоже на американський фільм. Exactly. The American movie trailer. This type of okay, the article now. Andreas, I want Rick who talks with a southern accent and parodies Will Ferrell from that NASCAR comedy, the one where he talks about baby Jesus. Probably someday, for a big donation, I will definitely do it. Rick, it was fun, but not for the purpose of that video clip. I totally agree. I totally agree. Just wanted to have some fun. It was a pretty tough morning, just mentally. The day was pretty good. Meeting Andriy Seromacha and Roman Trochimets and many other inspiring Ukrainians there on Andriy's birthday was great. It was lifting my spirit, and meeting the Dah Battalion team members was also pretty inspiring. So, Rick, update the screen. Yes, I need to update the screen and show my face. I also was forgetting to show my face. It properly in Hollywood movies, you don't see the face of the person who is narrating that, right? So it is definitely you shouldn't definitely see my face. Okay, guys, I have a donation from Anastasia Havriluk, $44.38. Here's my birthday present I've received, and now I'm happily forwarding it towards the SOF fundraiser. Героям слава. Thank you so much, Anastasia. Anastasia, would you like the tickets for the flag, or should I give them to Rollers? Thank you so much for this donation. This is very much appreciated. That's how we Ukrainians do, guys. Usually for our birthdays, we prefer to donate the money and not get the stuff for ourselves. But if people are gifting us, well, sometimes we don't even say no. We say to people, this birthday you gotta donate in my name to this or that fundraiser. Yeah. Okay, so I need to show you the article. It's not gonna be a big one, so it's gonna take not that much time. Or it's not gonna take that much time. That's how you say it in English, not what you said before, Rick. Not what he said. Okay, guys, only 8 images. Last time it was 38, if I'm not mistaken, or 28. It was a lot. So let's begin from the patch itself, right? So here it is, right? Right, Rick. Come on, stop saying right. You're right. You're not wrong here, definitely. Okay, so let's go, guys. So this week's raffle item is this beautiful flag of 117th Territorial Brigade that you see behind me. And I am gonna read the article, the short one this time, from Prometheus UA about the symbolism in this patch. Here it goes. In the Ukrainian Territorial Defense Forces, all patches of this branch feature the same serrated edge. This element makes it easy to recognize that a patch belongs to the Territorial Defense Forces. Here it goes. Yeah, guys, on this picture you can see 112th Brigade's patch and 114th, 115th, 16th, 17th, 18th, 19th. So basically, only 113th Brigade is missing here, but here's the city of Kyiv, the first one. This one is 114th Brigade, which is Kyiv Oblast. Next one is Zhytomyr Oblast. Next one is Poltava Oblast. This is Sumy Oblast. This one is Cherkasy Oblast. And 119th is Chernihiv Oblast. That's pretty interesting. Okie doke. The history of the 117th Territorial Defense Brigade's flag traces back to the flag of the Sumy Regiment. Here it is, the flag of the Sumy Regiment. In the 17th, 18th centuries, there were 5 Ukrainian Cossack regiments in the region of Slobozhanщina, which at that time belonged to the Moscow state, yet they remained largely autonomous within it. The flag of the Sumy Regiment featured a depiction of the Mother of God holding baby Jesus in one hand and a scepter in the other, symbolizing spiritual authority and protection. During this period, there existed 3 autonomous Cossack states on Ukrainian lands. Look at the map. The Zaporizhian Siege, yellow. The Hetmanate, purple. Yeah, here it is. And Sloboda, Ukraine, Slobozhanщina, or Sloboda, Ukraine. In other words, Slobozhanщina, that's how we call it right now. You see the green one. So that's how it looked from 1740 to 1750. This area, known as Sloboda, Ukraine, was organized according to the Cossack regimental system. A regiment, polk in Ukrainian, functioned as both a military formation and an administrative unit, roughly equivalent to a modern region while each regiment was divided into companies, sotnyas they were called, similar to present-day districts. These regiments were the Kharkiv, Izium, Sumy, Ochtyrka, and Ostrogoske regiments. The Sumy regiment at that time also included part of what is now Russia's Kursk region, specifically the town of Sudzha. Going to the next one. Give me a second. Here is a historical reconstruction of the flag of the Sudzha company, Sudzha Sotnya. A colonel, polkovnik, led a regiment functioning essentially as a governor of the territory. Here is what the colonel, governor of the Sumy regiment looked like in 1691. I'm bad today, guys. Sorry, unfocused and not a good reader. So here's Cossack. It's still big enough. Yeah, that's how, once again, here is what the colonel governor of the Sumy regiment looked like in 1691. That's the end of the article, and that's an interesting course into history. So, which also features Sudzha and part of Kursk Oblast being the part of Ukraine before, or that governry? Yeah, you called it a regiment. It was called a regiment before. You basically heard it, and you definitely heard it better than me. Because, oh my god, I'm tired today. Okay, rollers. So that article was pretty short and Prometheus. I probably won't go for the article that led to a book today because I'm in a bad shape today. I'm not a good narrator. I can't read the sentences properly, and I'm tired as fuck. So it's probably gonna be a long stream because usually when I'm tired, I tend to not get that much of a what? That many of the nations. But no, wait, it can be different. It can be different. Okie doke. Thank you, Anastasia. Okay, Anastasia, thank you for reporting on that. That was pleasant. Sorry, guys, got distracted by the message, but that's okay, I guess. Так, не треба більше читати. Так, я сьогодні... Чесно, мені сьогодні треба було б по-хорошому відпочивати, але... Yeah, what I say in Ukrainian that ideally I should have rest today, but I have no fucking right to rest on Sunday evening because Sunday evening is the main time for the week's fundraising. The most of the fundraising during the week comes from Sunday donations. So keep donating, guys. You just heard the story of the flag. By the way, you didn't find why she has this rectangle, square, in her arm. What the hell is that? Do you know? Prometheus, because I thought I will find the answer in your article, but I didn't find it there. And they didn't tell us why there is a sign, cardboard sign in her hands. So, my friends, I see that unfortunately my goal of 200 gifted memberships is stuck on 26. And yeah, usually when I'm so tired, everything is not going well. And I get stuck on things and stuff. So maybe we can break it today. Break the ugly dependency of my level of energy and the speed of the fundraising and stuff. Okay, so what I wanted to show you guys, the YouTube analytics for you to know the situation, to understand what I am what level I am at right now. So if we go to analytics here, yeah, if you're new to the stream, guys, you can see that I am showing the YouTube analytics right here on the screen, sharing all the insides of my channel here. Invite the guests, Rick, let them work. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you, Andres. I will invite them in a second. Well, when I'm going to show this, after I show this. Martin Bisick, thank you so much for 20 gifted. That's 46. Then that means only 154 left to reach the goal for today. Rick, you can lay down on the sofa behind there and take a nap if you like. Maybe if you will donate, if you promise me to donate to see me sleep, I can even bring the camera closer to my face, and you may watch me sleeping if you'd like. Rick, go make some hot sweet tea. We can wait for you. Oh, I know what the crescent means, but I have no idea what that square in his hand is. In her hand is, probably. I couldn't find any information about it. No problem. It's also fine. It's a mysterious rectangle. That might be a free Azov sign. LOL Rick's sleep stream. Who knows? Maybe I will raise even more funds if I just show you how I sleep, guys. I don't know. So, guys, right now I'm on $1,070, as you can see, in October. So that means this is day 19. So with the same tempo, I would go to 1,500. My average every month is Let me show you. 2025 is 20. Come on, it doesn't work like this. How do you show this? Last 28 days. Where do I change it for daily or October, September? Last 3 months? 3 months, 90 days, maybe. Interesting. There was a parameter here that I could choose daily or weekly, and weekly is easier. For some reason, it doesn't work right now. Maybe on September? Come on. Like the previous months, maybe without the present month. Anyway, every month lately I've been able to reach 2,000. You see, last month it was 2,000. The one, it's broken today. The one before the last one was 2,200, then 2,200. So you see, thanks to you, keep it up from May. I keep up the stable income that is above 2,000. This month, if all goes well, meaning if we reach 200 gifted memberships today or something like that I have a chance to get to 2,000. If not, it's going to be much, much harder. And because this month it's 19th and I have only 1,070. Also, I lost 2 Bradley subscribers on Patreon. No, one on Patreon, one on Donatello. I lost 2 Javelin subscribers. Yeah, so things are not going well right now. It feels like maybe I'm doing something wrong, but I know I don't do something wrong. Maybe it's just that your financial situation is getting worse. And I know for a fact that for some of you, it is really getting worse, and it's totally fine. Okay, I shut up. I showed you how much I earn, especially this month, and I ask you for your help, guys. The YouTube income can be sustained only with your gifted memberships or super chats if you cannot use memberships, or instead, if you don't want to use them, please buy them. It would be awesome to still get 156 of them. And I also am not feeling good because I got cold today on Free Azov. It was like +6 degrees, but it felt like +2, and my hands were falling off. I even used some hand cream for it. They are red together with my face. You can see my face is also red. So totally not in the best shame today. Shame? I'm in my best shame today, guys. ASMR Rick makes more money off a Rick would make millions. What is OF? Like off Rick, who is lying there on the bed. OnlyFans Rick would make millions. If you talk about OnlyFans not being a like a porn platform, but just like a how do you call that? Just like really chatting with your fans. That's all. You shouldn't be undressing there. So that's how initially OnlyFans was created, as far as I know. By the way, I just got a donation. Hey, just got 4 minutes ago. Lynn S donated $20, and that brings us to, let me tell you, to raise $2,288.40. So, guys, the pace is pretty slow today, and that's okay. There are such days, and there would be such days. It's just, my economic situation is very suvory, but all the income from my Ichenko project goes to a fund in Uzhhorod. Nothing left for the soldiers. Sorry. I'm not being an asshole, just saying that, just making a stupid joke. Sorry for that. MDL. What is that fund in Uzhhorod? What are they providing? What services? What support do they provide? $20 donation from Wella just now for this week's fundraiser. Tickets 50-50, please. So 1 ticket to you, rollers, from Wella. Okie doke. So that is what? That is all I have right now. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention the great donation from Robert Johnsar today. Give me a second. Here it... No, not here. Rick, here. Robert Johnsar today donated 11,000 hryvnias, which is around... That's a lot. Let me divide it by 41.25. That's $266.66. Thank you very much, Robert Johnsar. For now, not counting it into our goal, because ideally we need to reach 3,000 completely on PayPal, but if it's going to be going bad, then I will definitely say that what? Oh, fuck. I even forgot what was the beginning of the sentence. I hate when I am in such a state, but just like our soldiers cannot have any days off from the battle tasks, and my task, not a battle task, but my task is to raise $3,000 on Sunday, so I have no fucking excuses to not do it. Because if we don't raise 3,000 today, the guys will do what? The guys will not be protected with the gear they need. And we need to help them. So let's keep helping them. Let's keep donating, my friends. By the way, I didn't brag you how much I donated last month. It was 37,000 hryvnias, less than the one before the previous one. So in August, I beat the record of 40,000. And last month, it was, let me tell you, the exact sum of money. So in September, I donated 37,124 hryvnias, which is... let me tell you how much is this by the current exchange rate. And to check the current exchange rate, I need to go to PayPal and try to withdraw money to see how much do they charge. Or what's the exchange rate, just like that. The exchange rate today is 41.5. Okay, so by 41.5, that's $894.55. That's what I donated to mostly Sternenko, but to other fundraisers too. This, last month. This month I reached a mark of almost 20,000. So I think it's going to be less than the previous one, but I'm not pushing the horses right now. Because I feel like because I lost a part of my income, and this is why I just am not able to, sustain the same level of donations, unfortunately. But still a lot of money. That's good. Thank you. Rick, did my Donatello change to through? So right now I can see $25, right? And it was what before? 10? Was it 10 before? Let's see. The active subscriptions. To now, I think wait. It was supposed to change to what? Because it was Bradley, right? And it stayed Bradley. That's what I see. Greetings and salutation, dearest rollers. Hope you are healthy and happy and lovingly hugged. Thank you, Ever Joker, for this beautiful message. I'm actually lovingly hugged. I was lovingly hugged today. I even had like an hour that I spent with my wife after Andrei Seromacha's birthday today, and I was also happy to be in the company of my dear wife. And yeah, I love her. She loves me. We're happily married. It's really good to find myself in such a relationship and to really understand that we have something that not so many people in this life are lucky to have. Well, maybe I don't know what's the percentage of the people in the world who found their love and who built a loving family, but I indeed did. Aziza was great the other day. Yeah, she's always great. Рік, гостей, запрошуй, чи що? Та я втомився, пиздець. Бачиш, випадаю. Окей. Levy, thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Guys, 144 left to go. Okay. I need to create a Google Meet and go invite my guests. Now I have the link, so I can just... Oh my fucking god, sorry for that. So I can just invite my guests. And guys, you didn't have a sleepy Rick for such a long time. Like, really? Rick, are you ready to have a child or not in your horizon? To be honest, still not ready, but getting ready. I'm kind of already not in the stage where I say, no kids. I will definitely have some kids someday, but not in the next couple of years, definitely. I am still not ready. I still need a bit less dedication a bit less dedication than the one you have when you have babies and you want to really and you like really care, because unfortunately some parents make kids and don't really care what will happen to those kids. And I'm definitely going to be a father who cares about his children. Yeah, my cats are my children, but it's not the level of responsibility that you have when you have kids. Hello, Matt German. Good to see you. Ukraine needs more little Ricks. Probably, but it's not easy, guys. You know, it's not easy. Okay, the fundraising stopped 9 minutes ago, guys. We still need to raise a big sum of money. We still need to raise $2,268.40. Rick, check now. I will check to them, but I wanted to send the link of to the guests first. By the way, Corrie told me that he is exhausted and he got to wake up tomorrow pretty early, so he won't be able to come today. He apologized. So it's gonna be, if we're lucky, if it's gonna be Anna, and I think, yeah, she confirmed that she's gonna be here. So I just sent the link to her. Devin is next. Devin is gonna get the link next, and Aziza will also get the same link. It's not like I'm giving different links, but yeah, I just sent it to 3 people, so let's hope to get them as fast as fucking possible. But Aziza is always probably gonna join us only in 1 to 1 hour, 1 to 1.5 hours, probably this. Okay, tonight I send the links. I can check the Donatello. Let me update the page. Bradley. It shows Bradley here. Donatello. Update. No, Tuna. No, you were just charged Bradley 2 days ago. That's all. I don't see anything here. Are you sure that you're talking about Donatello? Not. Yeah, you're talking about Donatello. Okay. No new people here? No one I can advertise my base, Donatello, and Patreon? Not today, Rick. You're too fucking tired for this to be a good promoter. Rick, you are never ready for children until you have them. My 2 are soon 21. You will manage that. Don't worry. I will definitely. Oh shit. UkrainianAna says that she doesn't have electricity right now. Oh, that's sad. But what can we can we do? We're gonna wait. I'm gonna write her a voice message. Добре. Ну добре, давай тоді, якщо ти ще не заснеш, коли дадуть світло, то заходь. Ти ж знаєш, що я буду стрімити десь мінімум до 2 години ночі, так що буду радий тебе бачити, якщо з'явиться світло. Колись, коли ти ще не будеш спати. Будемо тебе чекати. Yeah, you see, guys, everything is kind of falling apart when I don't have energy and guests are not joining. And anyway, we're gonna reach the goal one way or another, right? We are dedicated. I am dedicated as fuck. You are also dedicated as fuck, I guess. And... Ну добре, давай тоді, якщо ти ще не заснеш, коли дадуть світло, то заходь. I turned on by mistake. I turned on my own voice message. Hello, Devin. Good to see you.
Hello, hello. How are we doing? Well, we need to wake you up. So I have one of these. I'm gonna bring the energy here for us today. So
thank you. Rick, don't blame it on you. Thank you, Andreas. I will try to not blame it on myself.
There's too much stuff going on, man. You know, sometimes things happen.
Yeah, you're right, and yes, it's totally fine. You actually maybe no, maybe not. That I have plenty of such streams in the past where I simply like was exhausted or ill or like in a bad shape, but we still managed to raise funds most of the time. Not most of the time, every fucking time we managed to do it. And you know, the pity may also work in my advance. So
you have to start doing the streamer version of whatever a limp is when you're walking. So
oh yeah,
it's like, oh guys, I feel myself. It's taking me. You know.
yeah. Oh, that's a funny way to do it. But what I wanted to say that you probably heard that Anna has the power outage right now.
Yeah.
And she maybe join us later if I told her, if you have electricity in the next 4 hours and you're still not sleeping, join us.
Yeah. Yeah. Look, if she was sleepy, that would be the bigger accomplishment. All right. So
yeah. He's only right. Corrie is exhausted after today. I don't know what he had today, but he's exhausted after today.
Yeah, today's usually like his big rest day, and he's hosting something bigger tomorrow. So,
yeah, I know what he is doing tomorrow, but yeah, so he will have to wake up early.
I asked him for an invite to it, but I not heard back from him. So
you can actually show up just like that, and yeah, it's free for all, and some pedestrians are passing by, so feel free to just show up at some point.
Awesome.
Yep. Okay, guys, if you for some reason don't know Devin, he's based American who I have here not for the first time as a guest, and he is, well, Devin, are we on the stage of our relationship where we can call each other friends, but be frank with me, okay?
I would think so, yes. So
okay, yeah, I feel so too. I just needed to know that we're on the same page.
It's always good to check.
Yeah, you're right. So Devin is my friend, and he's a friend of Anastasia from Kharkiv. He's also now a colleague of hers, and or rather, he's her employer now. I don't know.
Technically boss, which is weird to say, but
boss. So Devin is her boss and Corrie's boss right now, and they are maybe still looking for the fourth person in the team, and a video editor, right?
Yep.
Who they want to see a Ukrainian. By the way, they are looking for a member of this team. Give me a second. I got something from Devin today. Look, guys.
Yeah.
East,
look at that guy.
West FM. So remind me, M stands for the media and FM. And what is F stands for?
Frontier.
Frontier, exactly. Oh my God. How could I forget? So East West Frontier Media. And he has also printed an exclusive one, like first year, he told me, first year patch. And it looks like this. It is very similar to what you see every week, me given to people. So today I got the one from him. East/West Frontier Media.
Yeah.
That's a great patch. So that's what I'm going to be wearing here today.
Oh, hey, thank you.
Yeah.
I get the coveted spot there, so.
I mean, I'm really grateful to Americans like you, Devin, who come here, who live here, who really care about Ukrainians and not about themselves and their fame, I know you care about Ukrainian defenders more than about the fame and glory, because I think I have good feeling for people, not for, but feeling of them, of their character.
Yeah, you can kind of get a vibe out of someone, right?
Yeah, maybe I'm fooling myself. Maybe I'm an idiot and people are abusing me. But it feels like maybe not, because some people who could be really frank with me, they tell me sometimes that I am, I have this good gut feeling about the people, and I have a pretty good gut feeling about you. So,
yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Stay with me through this sentence. I do really like the fame and glory, but that's only because it allows me to do more and show more of these people, that it allows me to show more and have a bigger audience to focus in on issues here that nobody covers, that nobody looks at. There's a Steve Irwin quote. Somebody asked him about money, and he's like, "Oh, I love money. I can't get enough of it, because then I just put it back into the croc shelter." So, it's that same mindset. It's, there's people that come out here looking to make a name for themselves. There's people that come out here that want to, use Ukraine as their content farm, essentially. People who are like, "Hey, look at me, I'm out here doing all this," but that's not where the camera should be pointed, in my opinion. So
yeah, I totally agree. And even I, as a Ukrainian, I hate when people start calling me hero or something, like, oh my God, what kind of hero am I? I'm sitting here in Kyiv, this in this coffee shop most of the time, sometimes at home, being pretty safe comparing to what our guys get through on the front line. And I'm not any kind of hero. I'm just, I'm a nice guy. Sometimes not, but most of the time I am. And I am just trying to also, it's, to be honest, helping our army is also an egoistical act. Not because I actually totally care about my safety and the safety of my friends, because, I know that our future depends on the safety of our defenders and their survival, because if they won't withstand the Russian pressure, and some of them unfortunately don't withstand it, because unfortunately we have losses on the front line. Of course, this is war, and there are no wars without losses, but
this is the type of war that, we say losses on the front line too, but what was it? Week ago, an FPV was hunting down a truck in Kramatorsk.
Yeah.
And, for a lot of people, I know Kramatorsk would probably feel like a front line. I've walked around there. There's, kids are still there, teenagers still there, or older people, shops are open. Yeah, I've driven down that exact road that I saw that drone go down. Like, it's far from what I think a lot of people would consider a front line, and still what a front line is, I think, is even changing.
Yeah. Andreas says, that is a difference in the quality of people reporting from or about Ukraine. Love me, the honest, caring type. Exactly. And to be honest, I think the marker that actually shows if you really care is if journalists show up on Free Azov rallies at least like with some consistency, because there are some of them that go there once, they don't participate it, they just show this neutral position, like, look, people are gathering here and they look like this and they hold such signs, that's it.
Yeah.
I'm like, but you, Devin, when you go there, you also go there to support the families, right? I mean, I think I heard it from you, and you understand the importance of it. So you're there every week if you're in Kyiv, of course.
Yep.
If you're not in Kyiv, you miss it, of course. But
oh yeah, I've tried to go to them in other cities, but they're so infrequent. Like there are those that happen in Kharkiv, but every time I've been in Kharkiv, they do it like every other week, and it's always the week I'm there. It's not happening. So.
Yeah.
But no, it's I post a lot of these photos on my Instagram from these Free Azov rallies, and there's been more than a couple of times where somebody has reached out to me going, hey, like, this is my photo. It is important to me that I'm seen here. The biggest one though was, I think it was February when I took this photo. I just got back to Ukraine after being in the US for a little bit. And there's this woman who was in baggier clothes. She had a sign, and it was a cold day, and she was just sitting like in the sun, leaning back against the wall with the sign out. And this happens. People are out there all day for hours. Like, people get tired. It was kind of a striking scene to me, so I took a photo of it. Ended up posting it later, and I got a message back from her, basically wanting the photo in like full detail, and writing to me that her husband had been killed and she was wearing his clothing there to still be there and to still show support. And that was her when she just kind of couldn't take standing at the front anymore. And it was this very powerful message to me, that, even when I'm going there, even when I'm taking these photos, showing it to people, that people here feel seen in that manner. And that's always what I've gotten from those. And that's always what I think people outside of Ukraine should see as well.
Yeah, it's totally right. People should see, people should hear those people. And, when I heard from one of the captives, it was August, I guess, probably either the beginning or the end of August.
Yeah.
We were standing that day in front of the circus, where the circus in Kyiv is located, right? On the other side of that huge road, huge square. And I met a captive there, former captive, who spent 3 years in Russian captivity. His name is Stas. He was speaking Russian. He is originally from Mariupol himself, and I talked to him for 1.5 hours. It was really interesting to hear what he wanted to say, and he had a lot to say. And he told me at some point that I had to translate it, so like half of the conversation was just translation, back and forth. But he told me that he wants us to keep coming out there, and he is really grateful for us standing there on the streets for them, because they got the news about this in captivity, because the newcomers who were like newly captured, they told them about the fact that people are standing on the streets. And he told me that this understanding that not only their families, their loved ones care about them, but the citizens of Ukraine care about them. It supported them from not going mad.
Yeah.
After you hear something like that from a former captive, you understand how important it is to be there, and how important it is to not stop no matter what. Because today on the Free Azov, I was speculating. I was thinking, why do we have so much less people comparing to last year? Just remember that place last year, how that street was
filled.
It was filled, and it was like 100 meters deep filled. Today was like 20 meters. So it's like, I don't know, like 3 times less people. It feels like that. And it indeed is. And I was thinking, why the hell people stop going out on the rallies? So my arguments were the others than I will say now, because first, by the way, hello, Олена Зубкова, good to see you. Привіт, друзі, гарного стріму, дуже дякую. So, when I? Okay, so yeah, I wanted to say later, I talked about this also to my wife, and I said, wait, but these are not all the arguments. I will say these arguments in the end, but I want to start with the more optimistic ones. So, more optimistic ones is, first, people who went to the army. Considering that this bubble, Frezov community, you know, it has active people, patriots who were for a long time, most of them, most of them are thinking about this, and most of the people are thinking to join the army at some point. They are preparing for it. Many people who I interviewed there told me that they are preparing to join the army. They are learning. So I believe big percentage, it might be even 25 to 30% of the people from the crowd that we have seen there last year, they just went fighting. The other category is the families who got their loved ones back, who are back home and they are happily reunited. The problem is when you have your loved one coming back from captivity, you usually have different things to do. There's like huge rehabilitation process. You may not find as much time as you had before to go out on the rallies. And even though they understand it is important to support the remaining families who are still there and who don't have their loved ones coming back to them, they still have less motivation because they don't go through this themselves now. And that's just assumptions. I'm not claiming this, but I bet that they just don't maybe feel that much motivation, and it's not the priority for them. That's okay. That's totally fine. And so it's the second reason. So 2 categories, right? The other one I just thought of is young people 18 to 22 years old who were let out of country just a month ago, I guess. Just a month, right?
It was about a month, yeah. Like maybe more.
Yeah. The problem is this was a pretty bad decision. I wanted to actually find a piece of news about the Germany. So Germany reported that since that decision, more young people are seeking shelter in Germany, and it is not just like 20% more or something. The numbers increased hugely, so I think I saved that piece of news. I just am not sure that I will find it here that fast. But I'm scrolling. I'm trying to find it.
I can say, I saw someone before this kind of go, but one of the Ukrainian photographers who I had first learned of these Azovstal rallies back in like early 2024, I've seen them in other places in Europe, and they're a younger guy, and it seems like they had one way or the other kind of found a way out, and instead of kind of going to these Azov rallies, taking these photos, I see stuff from like Slovakia and Germany. So Make whatever you will out of that, but that's something I
Yeah.
noticed.
And
So
sometimes they might be good people, even
I
patriots,
100%, 100%.
but they are still young people, and to be honest, their parents are still very influential in their lives.
Mhm.
And I know the cases where parents make kids go out, and to be honest, even at 22, you're still
Yeah.
a young person, like very young person.
Oh yeah.
And you're a kid. I wanted to say you're a kid. So
Mm-hmm.
when you're a kid, parents can easily put enough pressure on you to make you go out, even if you don't
Yeah.
want it. So I think maybe this, like a big percentage of these people,
Mhm.
these young men, 18 to 22 years old, left the country not because of their own will,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
because of the will of the parents.
I think
So
that definitely plays a part in it. Parents can say or scare into anything, even if somebody doesn't want to leave. Oh, well, here's all this pressure on there. And like you said, it could be like, you have to leave because of this, or it's, oh, you'll die, you'll get conscripted, you'll blah, 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 blah,
yeah,
blah.
yeah,
So,
yeah, they can scare them off Ukraine.
scared off of Ukraine. That sounds
Yeah.
like a bad reality show.
Yeah, fuck. But that's what some parents do to their
Yeah.
kids. I think it's X time, X10 more, Anastasia says, from CCA 100 to 1000 per month. Yeah, that's something
Oh,
like that. So it's like,
yeah.
um, it's terrible. It's just, it's just one of the worst decisions that a war leader could make.
Mhm.
I will never like. Maybe someday I will understand why it was important.
Mhm.
But as it's not even that I jealous or envy those guys. I don't care. I want to stay in Ukraine. I don't want to go
Of
anywhere.
course.
I don't need it. It still feels like a bit of injustice, because it feels like our leadership is kind of given up on something,
Hmm.
either a category of people, or like, I would say, maybe even the future of Ukraine, the
Mhm.
victory in this war. It feels like they try to save what they can save,
Mhm.
but you make such decisions only when you think that it's not gonna be good in the future, and you need to
Right. It,
save who you can from the sinking ship, right?
it feels like a desperate measure is more like,
Yeah,
and who knows like what could be lost in something like that. I completely share that feeling. Even as somebody who's not born here, I'm like, I don't know, I want it, regardless of anything happening in the US. I want to be here to like fight in my own way and help out in that way. And I'm sure that, some of these kids, probably a lot of these kids probably feel that way as well. But, there can be any measures that would drive them away from it. Social media pressure, social media misinformation is a big one about what is conscription, what is army, what is this, what is that.
yeah,
That all gets mixed up. Kids have been a prime target for Russian disinformation as
yeah.
well. We've seen kids recruited to help sabotage things or spy, or here's the equivalent of like $100 US, and you can get a kid to go do something they don't even know they're doing at the time. So I feel you that there might be some cultural loss there at some point.
Yeah, and you say desperate measure, but I think the desperate measure would be if they decided to conscript the guys of 18 to 22. That would
Yeah.
be the desperate measure. What they're doing is a shot in the knee.
Mhm.
It's fucking ridiculous. They made such a stupid excuse for that. Like,
Mhm.
the kids, they want those parents who take their kids out to be able to get them back to learn in the university. I don't know if there are definitely, maybe, I don't know. It's just such
Yeah,
so
and
fucking ridiculous.
I uh I also have the very weird perspective. I've within the last 6 months, I've just casually hung out in Konstantinivka before, like 30 minutes under a tree. I've spent a lot of time out east, a lot of time doing a bunch of stuff. So it's like the thought of like, like Ivano-Frankivsk is, significantly less unsafe than, Warsaw or Krakow. Is like that to me. That seems relatively similar, even though I know it's not fully. But and in a parent's mind, I could see someone being more paranoid about it, even if I'm not on that level with them.
Yeah, same. I kind of am not judging anyone who wants their kids out because they have a right for it, to be honest. Even though, like, it's maybe not very, I don't know, patriotic or conscious, like civilly conscious. It is still something that parents have the right to do, save their kids.
Sure.
It's their, primary function to take care of their kids, to see their kids alive and well, and just so no problem with that. I don't have any problems with that, but I have problems with that with the decisions that are made to let them leave.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. There needs to be some sort of. I think that's the big thing too. A couple of my friends work for big charities that help kids who've come back from occupation. Voices of Children is one of the bigger ones. They were just shouted out by the Finnish president, I think, a month and a half ago. But they do a lot of really good work in helping kids that have been eternally displaced, getting them rehabilitated on things, getting them kind of back into society, support. Like, they're very good about this, and representing on a global kind of stage as well. They have a bunch of different centers around Ukraine. Like, they're very good, but I think there need to be more programs like that, or expansions to those programs to help, these kids, because it's an undervalued part of this war that I don't think anyone is really looking at or doing a huge amount of in the public eye.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. And as for fundraising, so in the last 40 minutes, we got only one donation. And so, we still need to raise $2,248.40. Something is telling me I'm going to bed very, very, very late tonight. But
you never know. There could be the one guy that comes in and says, what? Here's a couple grand.
Yeah, sometimes it happens, but it usually happens when I have energy and I'm not grumpy. Today I'm pretty grumpy. I mean, I lost most of the energy I had on Free Azov. Remember, I was babbling there today.
You were cold. That was it, man. You were just chilly.
Yeah, it was really cold there.
Yeah.
And now, sitting here in warmth, I also feel the consequences of that cold. This is why I'm even more sleepy. And you know what? I don't want to drink the tea or coffee right now to kind of energize myself too much, so I won't be able to fall asleep when when I'm finished. So who knows? Maybe we will get that. I don't know, $1,000 donation in the very end.
You say that you're grumpy, but you have the optimism to look forward enough to imagine going to sleep at a reasonable time still. So.
Yes, exactly. So if it happens, then all that extra energy consumed would be for just not letting me fall asleep.
Well, there's a good paradox, right? If you don't drink the tea, you'll be up for a long time. But if you do drink the tea, magic donations will fly in and you'll just have the energy.
Well, drinking the tea is not guaranteed. If you woke up, that it will bring those magic donations,
Yeah.
And especially when you woke up and thought like, fuck, I hate Trump. That motherfucker is shitting on his own people, calling himself a king, literally shitting on them. I mean, should we watch this beautiful video? One of the best we've ever seen.
It's pure cinema. I think it would be a shame if we did not force all of the people watching to suffer with us.
That's a good idea, my friend. Let's go watch it. Okay.
See, this is what happens when not enough donations come in. We do the Trump voice and we force you guys to watch these things.
So guys, before I show that most beautiful, shitty video ever.
It's incredible.
Incredible piece of cinema. I want to mention that last donation in the last 40 minutes. It was $20 from Levy. He donated that and said, tickets to rollers, please. Slava Ukraini. Героям слава. Thank you so much. So guys, the flag you see on the screen here is the flag of 117th Brigade. Yes, it has some Christianity on it, and for those of you who are not very religious or just pagans, or Judaist, right? Or how do you call it? Jewish. Or if you're Jewish, or if you, I don't know, a Satanist, you won't really like to get this flag, right? But you can always give the tickets to others. Or if you win the raffle, you can say, oh, I want to give this flag to this person. Or, dude, re-raffle it. Because I'm aiming for the next item. Or something like this. So the main thing here is to support the army. This is just a bonus if you get lucky, once again. And there are 8 signatures of soldiers here. Let me read the call signs. Chorny, which is translated like black. Potter, there's a Potter here, and I think it's more like a Harry Potter than as the
and as a Potter. We went 2 different places.
The other Potter, yeah, the original one.
Yeah,
I don't think Harry Potter was named after pot.
probably not, but
That's funny, though. So there's Potter, there's Borscht here. Hugo, Mazda. So that guy is probably a fan of Mazda.
vroom vroom.
Vroom vroom. Stolar, which is the carpenter, I guess. Then Machovik. Machovik is, oh my god, that's hard to translate. I don't even understand, so I won't translate it. Just Machovik. And Mavka, the mythical creature, who is a forest creature. Yeah. By the way, this week in general is, like, the fundraising is going bad. Because, not bad, but hard, I would say. Not that bad, but hard. Harder than the previous, and the previous before that one, and the one before that one. Just such a week, so maybe some extra dances and songs should be done today. We'll see. But
Any pagans in the chat, if you can bring the songs and the dances of wealth,
would be good.
Yeah.
Okay. Rick, did you see Radislav Sikorsky took one of the downed shithead drones to the UK Parliament on his visit the other day? Exactly, yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
And I have the photo to compare the size of the Shahed drone and the size of Interceptor. So there's a whole article that comes with it. Give me a second.
People don't know the size of Shaheds. This is one of the things that I've been hitting on, because I've been working on my airstrike video for so long now. But that's one of the main things that I kept hearing from people. Is like, they're just like, oh yeah, it's a drone. It's this thing. I was like, no, you have no idea. These things are massive. They're incredibly massive.
Exactly. And okay, Aziza, what are you doing there? You should be on my stream. And she's posting something. No, she's usually joining a bit later, so still no problem with that. Okay, so one more donation arrived just 4 minutes ago from Tuna Otterson. She says, much love from Ridiculous. You call yourself Ridiculous, Tuna. Do you do it with respect, or like with the Godfather? How do you do it? Do you get it? Like,
Sorry, say again?
You come to me asking for help, but you do it without respect.
You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding, which is actually when you would traditionally, for the mafia, come and ask a favor. So
I didn't know that.
That's one thing they get wrong in there. But
I know the meme. I didn't watch The Godfather, though.
Oh, you haven't? Actually, the first one is a really good movie. After that,
So.
Yeah.
I watched like the first, I don't know, 10 minutes, but I, for some reason, like, didn't like it and stopped, wanted to watch later, but then never came back to it. And it's not like I would like to try again, to be honest.
It was a movie that you could refuse, you know?
Yeah. Guys, so with that, we still need to raise $2,238.40. That's a huge sum of money yet to raise, but
Oh, yeah.
we will sit here, at least me and probably Aziza, for the
I'll be here for a while too, so.
Thank you, Devin. You don't have anywhere to wake up early in the morning tomorrow?
I can just survive off energy drinks, man. I'm good, so.
Oh, okay, so you're the energy drinker. Got it.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. It's not a good habit, but my friend gave me a patch. It's on my armor, and it basically just says, I went all this way, I survived the war, only to get taken out by an energy drink. And it's a non-stop with a bullet through it. So.
Okay, 2 donations arrived that get us a bit closer to the goal. $25, $25 from Rob F. Here's some help, brother. Thank you. Rob F., what is your nickname on YouTube? Would you like the tickets for the flag? 1 ticket is $10. You can buy as many of them as you want, but with this donation of $25, you got yourself 2 tickets. So would you like to get it? Let me know in the chat. Laura S., right after that, donated $200. Thank you, Laura.
That's incredible. Thank you.
And she said tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Laura.
Awesome.
That's Laura's every week donation. Every week she's donating at least $200 every Sunday.
Hey.
But on some Sundays where I'm really struggling to reach the goal, she can add something later. And
that's awesome.
She's not the only one like that. We have many rollers who have their usual $2 or $1 or $300 every Sunday. That's me, Cypher. That's you. Thank you so much. Cypher is Rob F. Now we know. And yeah, let me get 2 tickets, brother. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's minus $25 from the goal and $200. That's $2,013.40 left to raise. Okay, guys. Slowly but surely, we're moving close to the goal.
Okay. You talked about interceptor drones.
Oh, yeah. So those interceptor drones, that comes with an article of Business Insider. And it says, you know what, I'm gonna translate. It's not gonna be the whole article, but just like 2 quotes from it, and I want to translate it from Ukrainian for you guys to understand what is told in that article. But for some reason, ChatGPT, which I'm using as a translator these days, is saying, searching for more info. What? No, so it doesn't want to provide me with translation, but just give me something different. Okay, give me a second.
Rollers, how are we doing over there, guys? Everyone doing good today? It's Rick and I talked about it earlier, but it's kind of a weird day. Like we both kind of woke up like, nah. So I don't know if it's something in the air, if it's if it's affected everyone, or just maybe a wonky Sunday. Those happen sometimes.
It's a bit of that shit in the air that Trump was dropping
down.
Oh,
it's hit us here too. Damn it, yeah.
From F-16. It's just like that radiation from Chernobyl power plant. It spread it around the world. The cloud of shit reached Ukraine so fucking fast.
Oh. Sir, how many joules of shit is it? It's an overload.
Okay, I have the translation. So, according to Admiral Pierre Vandier, Supreme Allied Commander Transformation of the Alliance, Strike to Kill, interceptor drones are among the most promising means of defense against Russian attacks. During one of the recent massive barrages, they shut down more than 150 Russian drones. Just imagine the scale of interceptors that is already being used in Ukraine. And it's only the beginning. Ideally, we would have to intercept 500 to 1,000 of them per night. So that's what Russians can definitely send, and that's a work from many, many teams, drone teams.
Yes.
So there should be created more drone teams. And, whenever I say there should be created more drone teams, it's like I want to ask myself a question. Rick, why the fuck aren't you joining the army and don't want to become one of those teams? The army needs men, but I always find some excuses, some good ones, that I rationalize my...
So I was going to say, you do a lot of good work here that a lot of other people don't. So, I get the urge, this happened to another guy who was doing a lot of donations, but then wanted to try to shift into army stuff. But it's like there's not, how do I say this? It's not that everyone can join the army and do exceptional work within it, but that position is a lot easier to fill than a position like yours.
Yeah, I know that, and I definitely know that I'm good at what I do, and I'm on my place, and I found my too loud of a word to say calling, but it's definitely what I love, what I seems to be effective in or at, and what brings soldiers the real help. And there are so many units that are dependent on us right now. They always come for help to me, and if I will be engaged in, well, not, even if not in combat, but in the army, I will probably won't be able to help all of them, because I will just have the lack of time to work on all of it. But probably fundraising won't be damaged by that, because even though I won't be able to stream that much, but who knows? There could be different positions in the army. I could be doing the same. Actually, I kind of already have a couple of offers from my friends in the army to become a media guy in their brigades or corps. For example, I could become a media guy in the third assault corps. Assault corps is just the third corps. It's the third assault brigade. Yeah. So yeah, I have these options. The problem is freedom. Here I do it how I want it. In my own pace, and I, to be honest, don't want to give up that freedom that easily. I want to enjoy it until I have it, because and many people in Ukraine say that everyone will be fighting eventually. Everyone in Ukraine will be joining the army sooner or later. And as the history shows, probably that's how it will be.
Yeah.
But they probably, unfortunately, mean only the active people, because those who will be hiding in their homes all the time, they probably won't be joining anyway. Only the active ones, only those who care, sometimes not all the active ones, not who care, but who are being forcefully conscripted. They will also be joining the army, and they are mostly joining the army right now, together with volunteers, though. Not mostly, I would say. Not mostly, yeah, forget that, guys. It was a mistake. But yeah, but I just wanted to say that I understand that probably sooner or later, this period of my life will end. And a much more challenging and uncomfortable one will come after this one. But it's not something that I won't be able to manage. But I just want to get not the chance, but how do you call it? Get the satisfaction of being in this amazing period of my life, because that's the best one I had, to be honest. I wasn't able to do what? To kind of work on my potential and just do something like this and
Mhm.
to really provide some change. And now I have the chance to do it. Of course, sometimes I feel like maybe I'm doing something wrong and
Mm.
stuff like that. But to be honest, even like it's just the days, like today's
Right.
day where I'm just exhausted. Enough sleep fixes that
Oh yeah.
negative thinking, and I recognize the results, and I can pat myself on the back and say, Rick, you did a really good job. So shut the
And in the other careers, you'd have those days too. It would just be a lot easier to leave that somewhere else, or just say, I'm out of the building today. I don't need to think about that or worry about that, right? Like,
Yeah.
there's always a different excuse you can do it. But with this, like you said, like you have this time where you can kind of really flesh yourself out, kind of do all of these incredible things, and still actively support the army in a way that a lot of people are not able to. So
Mm-hmm.
it's not even like a cop out, or you're just living a good life out here. You're actively working for this. It's big.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you
Yeah.
for pointing that out. And guys, we still didn't have more donations. 10 minutes without donations, but it's okay. I know that we will get more. Just want to remind you that we still need to raise $2,013.40, and the faster we reach that goal, the remaining sum of money.
I have a tattoo that Rick has not seen.
Oh,
You guys have not seen it. Only after we get another $100 in donation will anyone see it. So
awesome! Let's go. Let's do it.
there's a little mini goal for you all.
Rick, you are working for the ZSU. You're a logistics guy. Yeah, indeed. But the problem is, if you want to make it official, you will have to do what you're told by your commander, and achieve results that are needed. And that's a lot more stress than what I have right now. Right now, I have my pace. I am kind of, I won't say I'm chilling, but I'm not stressing too much because I know that, yes, we have a goal of 3,000. Yes, sooner or later, by the end of Sunday, I will get it. Or rather, by the beginning of Monday, I usually get it. But what? But it is still a very chill pace, I would say, and a chill work style. So I also have 2 days off where I can spend this time with my friends, my wife, and just have some rest. You cannot get that much rest in the army.
Nope.
Yeah, on whatever
Dependent.
position. Position.
I will say, you ever go into the army as a media person and you ever want good media there, you know who to contact.
Yeah, and whatever. And I don't want to continue with this topic.
Fair.
The only
With these interceptor drones, you're talking about how they're kind of flying back and forth now. In one of the only cases I've really seen online of this, I'm open to being wrong, but I really think I do. About month and a half ago now, I was able to go out with a anti-aircraft drone interceptor unit and actually do a full military embed with them as they were working combat operations against Russian drones. And speaking with these guys, they've been doing some of this interceptor work all the way back in like 2024, like the very early parts of it.
But not Shahed drones, right?
Not Shaheds. And the people that I was with are actually not going after Shaheds right now. They're going after the other types of drones that are kind of making havoc along the front. These spy drones, different Zalas, different Supercam 350s. The other one I can't remember right now, but it will come back to me later. They're also going after Lancets and these kind of quicker strike drones. They're actually using like FPV drones as interceptors. It's quite an interesting way that they're going about it. But all of these guys who have been doing this work say that air-to-air like drone swarm combat is where they all see it going in the future. It's just all of this continuous battle back and forth, drones hitting drones hitting drones and avoiding other drones. Like it sounds like some dystopian future, but that's kind of where it's all heading in the minds of the people working on this day in and day out.
Yeah, totally
Gun
right.
positions will still be very important. A bullet is always a bullet, but these interceptor drones are just gonna, I think, kind of spiral and pick up on top of each other.
Yeah, because actually, there's already like, nah, there's still like not that level on level, I guess.
There are times where they've had to chase down drones with interceptors because, especially some of the Zalas now are equipped with rear cams to see if
Oh
they've
yeah,
picked up an interceptor behind them. So there's times where they're like having to chase other drones through the air like a dogfight almost to try to blow them up.
yeah. It's I heard that our drones, our Ukrainian reconnaissance drones, are having like really bad times observing the Russian either occupied territory or Russian, like, no, Ukrainian occupied territory, right? Or Russian territory.
Ukrainian territory occupied by the
Russia.
Russians. Yeah.
Yeah. And right now, our reconnaissance drone teams are struggling because Russians are now using our tactics of intercepting our drones, just like the guys you worked with, you filmed. So those Russians are definitely stealing this tactics, and they do it effectively.
Absolutely.
But they still didn't steal the anti deep strike tactics. Still, it is definitely going to happen someday because they understand the importance of it. Their oil infrastructure right now is fucked, and this is good. This is very.
It's very good. However, there's probably some way that they're looking to counter it, or I don't know. Would it be possible to fully even counter that? Because if it's just airplane signatures that a lot of these long-range drones are using, Russia still has open airspace for commercial flights. So unless you just, well, not that they care if they shoot down passenger liners as it is, but if they were like willing to escalate that, I could only see like huge havoc happening. That might be, I don't know how you would do that actually. I need to think about that one a lot. I'm sure there's smarter minds thinking about it than me, but that seems like a hard nut to crack, actually.
But there is like one important, how do you call this thing on a gun that you need to turn down or on or off? I don't know how to say
safety, like to stop it from firing?
Yeah, do you call it just safety?
Yeah, just a safety switch.
Safety switch. So basically, these interceptor drones, they have a safety switch that is the visual recognition of the target before hitting it. So it's not automatically hitting the target. You can see that it's a plane and you will just turn away from it.
Right.
So I don't think there's such a big chance that they will hit the plane with it.
I've seen videos of these long-range strike drones too, that they are basically just, they look close. So there's a small winged aircraft. I promise I'll explain how I know about this, but they look like, you know what a Cessna is?
Ah, got it. So like those, yeah, I know what Cessna is. Okay, it's just so small aircraft. Yeah, especially those who are dropping the not glide bombs, but just the bombs. You know that we have these small planes that are dropping bombs. Yeah, you're right. So they would be probably hitting the civilian in the same type of planes, right? Civilian airplanes, but they definitely won't be hitting the big ones like Boeing or because it's easy to.
Those would be like totally different. Yeah, but there's still be potential risks for who knows what at some point, and unless they're willing to just say no small aircraft travel, which possible, but that's it
is possible. So we got two donations toward toward the
Hey.
tattoo fund. So first one was $10, and Kathy S said $19 toward the tattoo ticket, please.
Hey.
I was confused at first because it's $10, not 19. But then I figured out that she misspelled 0 and 9 are located very close to each other. So then after that, $50 from Curtis, Pyra Kurt. He says, Slava Ukraini. 5 tickets, please. Heroям Slava. 5 tickets, okay, that's 60. 40 more bucks, and Devin will show his tattoo that I didn't see yet.
It's under the hand here. You'll not see it yet, but close.
Okay, and what do we have to raise? Guys, I think we crossed the first 1,000. It's much harder today than the streams before, but still, pace by pace, we're getting there. So, $1,953.40 left to raise. Let's do it, guys. Let's keep donating and keep raising. Devin, there was something I wanted to talk to you about. It feels like I missed something in the chat. Let me read some messages. Hello, Brigade. She says, hello, dear Rick and Rollers. Can't stay, but wanted to say that I'm with you and Ukraine is always in my heart. See you next time. Slava Ukraini. Glory to the heroes. Heroям Slava. Thank you, Brigade. But you don't hear it anyway. Anyway, I can thank you. I have a right to thank you, even if you don't hear it. Cass, we're saying the only countries Putin successfully takes over are countries like Hungary and the US, whose leaders are puppets. It's up to us to free ourselves and others, not to elect puppets. Ukraine didn't. Exactly. Ukraine didn't elect a puppet who Russia can just control. And you know, we didn't even let the puppet that we had. We actually let him elect the puppet, but that puppet was just leaving the country when Ukrainian people showed that they won't be treated like this, and that motherfucker Yanukovych just fled the country, killing a few hundred people before doing that. Not by his own hands, of course, but by the
It's never by their own hands. They never want to get those dirty, you know?
Yeah. Those
to be fair to you guys,
clean.
you did stop him from stealing an election once. So, you know.
Okay, yeah. I remember what I wanted to talk to you about. I wanted to finally see the masterpiece that Trump posted yesterday. Let's go, guys. Get ready for some... I don't know how to call it.
Get ready for some shit, guys.
Get ready for some shit. Oh my god, there's also music there. Okay, let's listen to it.
Do you have it pulled up on the screen? Am I not seeing it?
Yeah, it was pulled up. Yeah. You see it.
My live version stopped. There it is. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
So if you didn't see it, guys, I'm sorry that you saw it. You just saw it. I'm doing good. Thanks, Elvin in HQ. So can't come on screen tonight. Have you guys seen the Russians shooting civilians in Pokrovsk? Absolutely vile. I didn't see that. Luckily, I wonder if Staronenko posted it later today, because I was checking the news before the stream and it wasn't there. Yeah, here are the photos of the people shut down. Oh my god, civilians just lying on the streets, and...
There's not that many people left in Pokrovsk either.
Yeah, but...
I know. They were terrified. Like yeah.
Yeah, the enemies in the
Mm.
city, in the town,
Yeah.
and they are shooting down people there. I won't be showing you the photos, guys. I don't know, maybe I can show them. They are photos from the drones.
If it's far enough, that's up to you. Yeah. They're far enough out, should be okay, but
I think they are far enough. I will take a risk and show these
it's
photos.
it's I don't know. You understand what's going to happen when Russians get to a place, but every time it's heartbreaking to see and to know, you know?
Yeah.
Because it's a consistent pattern. This is what happens everywhere they go. They line people up, they shoot people for no reason. You know, they looked at them wrong, they looked at them right, and they didn't like it
There is a
anyways.
reason.
Mhm.
They are
That's true.
Ukrainians. There's
Yeah,
always a reason.
that's true. That's true.
It's just enough for us to be Ukrainians, for Russians to want to kill us. I will show you the video, guys. Not the video, the screenshots of the video from the drone. Right now, this is a fresh news. It was published just an hour ago, maybe on some resources earlier. I mean, on some, can I call them resources? Media outlets? I don't know. Yeah, so horrible pictures of just the civilians shut down. This girl is alive. She's wounded, so they shot her, and you can see she's alive. And here's, I don't know, either a boyfriend or a father evacuating the girl. Maybe a husband, I don't know. But she was definitely shot. What Sterenko said today also, don't wait for the good news from Pokrovsk. I think Pokrovsk has almost fallen, and unfortunately it's the last days of Pokrovsk defense.
Yeah.
And it was, I won't say it was sudden, but these photos today, these screenshots from the drone are sudden. I didn't expect to see this, and it's very...
Pocket is, I think, just about as tight as it was around Avdiivka before the fall as it is now around kind of encircling of Pokrovsk. So, yeah. I remember, I wasn't, last time I was in Pokrovsk direction was back in April, and so much has happened in that direction since I was last there, you know. I've had a couple of friends of mine, French journalists, who have been in that direction more recently, and they stayed in the same town that I had stayed in, Dobropilia, and what they reported was a ghost town to what I had seen when I was last there. Getting in and out of Pokrovsk was virtually impossible at that point, despite brigades like the 68th, doing their damnedest to, and had done their damnedest to hold them off as much as possible. But there's only so much you can do. There was a huge push of troops in that direction. So,
so I just wanted to read the message of Fuzzy there in the chat. They aren't even lining people up. They just put in holes in them when they're just trying to do basic daily tasks. Exactly. We had a $10 donation 6 minutes ago from Andreas Lach, a contribution to the Tattoo Reveal Fund. And he says, hey, Devin.
Hey, buddy.
So that's $30 left to get to reveal point. So guys, we still need to raise $1,943.40. It's 40 minutes until midnight in Ukraine, so today the pace is really slow, and I see not that many people are on the stream. We have most of the time we had around 50 people. Right now we have 70 people in average, so it's getting better, a bit better, but still not as many people as usually. Usually it's like 80 to 100.
Yeah.
So today we have less people. Anyway, best people are here.
Exactly. So
And
the true rollers.
yeah, to be honest, even some true rollers who cannot come and watch right now, like Brigade, for example. I know that she is always here lately, and she joined in, said that unfortunately she cannot stay, and she just didn't just not show up. She
Exactly.
also said that. Rick, I have a Fat Shark V3 Dominator 300 euro Google. I could donate to Ukrainian drone operators. Where, who to send to? Well, you can send it to me, but you will have to pay the, how do you call this? Custom payment.
Customs.
Customs, yeah. Pay the customs. Because it could be expensive. I'm not sure if it's going to be expensive, but usually if it's something over, what, $200 or $300 or even $100, it will be a customs. 50 on Donatello. Sorry, have to go at work. Thank you, Miriam. I have a great working day. Miriam, is it the same kind of work? You're saving people as a paramedic in the emergency? Yeah, that's what Miriam is doing. That's her work. Okay, what did...
Medics are incredible, just anywhere they go. I've been talking with a few of them. After the airstrike doc, that's one of the bigger projects I'm going to be working on, is talking with a bunch of different medical professionals out here. Medics, field medics, doctors, anyone involved in the process. Just because it's something that doesn't get covered enough out here. And I've not seen a good comprehensive piece really covering what I want to show in there. So I've been chatting with a few, and it's an incredible experience to talk with these people. It really is.
I can imagine. That's really cool. Okay. 50 on Donatello. I wanted to go check it. Guys, as you can see, I'm slacking on working on the spreadsheet too, by the way. So, by the way, Tune, your Donatello subscription of $40 appeared. Thank you so much. But on Donatello, it works this way. You will have to go and cancel the previous one because it won't be canceled automatically. So if you don't want to pay both 40 and $25 to me, go cancel it later. But thank you so much for increasing that, because right now, Devin, I didn't tell you probably. I lost a $300 subscriber about 2 weeks ago on base, and I need to compensate it with ideally with smaller contributions. So, for example, if 30 people will subscribe for $10, it will be a great and even a better compensation of those $300, because then it's easier for people to, pay $10 a month than $300. That's first. And if they, for some reason, cannot afford or just don't want to be a subscriber anymore, I will lose $10 or 20 or 30 and not 300 right away. So it's better to have...
It's actually a more stable position. It doesn't sound like it, but yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I discovered that. And Rick, okay, I wish I wouldn't have to, but thanks for informing me. Yeah, it's important to do that. Never gonna let you down. I just got the donation of from Poldy. 1,000 hryvnias is like $24. Guys, since we're kind of crawling in fundraising today, I would probably count in this $24 into the goal. Doing it now, so yeah, that's minus 24, and I think that's it for now. Yeah, for now we still need to raise $1,919.40. By the way, donation from Miriam on Donatello didn't arrive yet, so I don't see it here. But sometimes it takes like 5-10 minutes. Yeah, sometimes 15
kind of cycle through a system.
Okay, so we watched a beautiful video. We didn't really discuss it though. We just
what would you like to know about this? What do you want to pick the American brain about on this?
Well, I have questions. I have questions for the American brain, and I had some thoughts about this. Come on, guys, we can do this, Fuzzy says.
Yeah.
Fuzzy, indeed, thank you very much. Tracy Oceanfire just donated $100. Thank you, Tracy. Thank you very much. That brings us $100 closer to the goal. Devin, it's time to reveal
Yep.
the tattoo. Let's do it.
Alrighty. So, headphone is going to fall out. That's great. Thanks.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I actually love that style of trezub.
Right.
The thin lines, they look really cool.
Yeah.
And
Have the wheat all coming up here. Flag colors just almost look like different airbrushed right there.
yeah, that's a cool tattoo.
Yeah.
That's a Ukrainian heart.
Oh, yeah.
And on the wheat field, yeah.
Of course. Absolutely. No, I knew I needed one being out here, especially full time now. And, I wanted to get one that, at least in summer, it's all super visual as well. It's nothing hidden, My intentions are, they usually say your heart is on your sleeve, but not kind of now. So,
yeah. And not kind of, it's literally, right?
but yeah, it doesn't wipe off. So,
okay, maybe rub harder.
oh, yeah. I'll get the rock. Hold on. Just, yeah.
Yes. Like a piece of asphalt, such
Oh,
a...
yeah. It really gets it in there,
Oh, we have troll here, I guess. Or is it? I
Mm.
wonder. Leela Dilad. Are you standing with Ukraine or against Ukraine? Rick, address. You need to email me, man. I'm not gonna give you an address here and now. Email me. My email is my PayPal if you ever donated. And I guess you donated, RC Williams. I think you donated, so you can email me there and ask me to send you an address. I will provide, so please do that.
I'm very glad I can show off the tattoo. It's a very cool thing, but you had questions, unfortunately, about the new dear leader of the United States and his
yes.
fun.
And my question is, I mean, do you think that American people are ready to go against Trump all in? Meaning, not just say no kings, but actually get rid of the fucking king.
No.
Not ready.
I think the No Kings protests, they're massive. I know that they're really big. I've heard a couple people say they're the largest in history. I've not seen the data on it to say 100%. I don't know if there is concrete data at the moment to say that. I wouldn't be surprised. But right now there's a lot of talk. There is a lot of show, which was real show. They were talking about, Trump specifically was saying that, like, oh, we're working to take away the free speech. They call this free speech, but we're getting around it. All these people are terrorists. They used every key in the book to try to, demonize these people. And they were somehow funded by George Soros, but also support Hamas and also this and they listed out 7 things. However, I think it's 2 categories. I think that there's a very small amount of people who are waiting for that time to happen, not with glee, not with hope or anticipation, but they're just like holding their breath, waiting for it. And then there are people who are still walking around going, no, that there has to be a solution out of this. Now there has to be a way that we get out of this. No, there's probably going to be something okay.
So basically putting the responsibility on everyone else except for, instead of taking it into their own hands, right?
And I would say that's the vast majority. Yeah.
Then, unfortunately, I guess the United States is doomed, right? To become a new Russia.
it's the way it's going. I hate to be 100% one way or the other, but there's a reason I'm here specifically. Not just for this fight, but there would be nothing for me to do if I was back home to try to fight back. I would be the lone person on a hill. I don't see it getting super better without something kicking off. Something might kick off, but I don't think the majority of people would be ready for it or have even suspected it could happen, really. I think they would all be shocked if something did.
Do you mean like if we talk like exactly, then you mean like some people would start like resistant with force, like with weapons?
I think if, like, let's say that happens, like there's some resistance thing that comes up, people are able to fight, people are able to disrupt, we'll call it. I think people would still be very shocked on that, and I don't think people would overwhelmingly flock to it.
Yeah.
I think that but could that happen? I could see that happening, but it would be a very small number, and then that would be used to take down the people not even participating in some of these, let's call it armed resistance or violent resistance or, anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Even though I do kind of think that the MAGA Trump side wants that in a weird way. I think they want a bloodletting, we'd call it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they were so quick after the Kirk assassination to basically go into calling for a civil war that I think if there was enough evidence that they could pin on this guy to say, these are the people who did this, these are the people who inspired him, these are I think they would have gone at it full tilt. Big arrests, huge SWAT operations.
But it will be like witch hunt. No one would be probably resistant to that, right? Because the people they are after mostly peaceful people who won't like to fight.
And they wouldn't either. But of course we see what happens when you don't. So it's really a catch-22. Like, there's already people that get, citizens even, who just get kidnapped off the streets.
Yeah, I see that in some videos from
absolutely.
the States.
The Texas National Guard went into Illinois. They invaded Chicago. It's hard to do, the closest equivalent would be like an intra-EU thing, would be like, Belgium's army went into, southern Spain, into Granada or something. And they're like, oh, we're all part of the EU. And it's like, no, this is basically an entire other,
that army,
our states are, kind of like our countries within a global system.
By the order... by the order of Ursula von der Leyen, they go into that state and start taking people off the streets and putting them into the camps, right?
Yep.
And what I see, those people are, even if they're not protesters, if they are, if they are just immigrants, right? Even no matter legal immigrants, they don't care, right? The ICE is taking everyone. And even those guys are not resistant. They're just letting to take them. Sometimes they just fight with their fists. But what about all the gangs? What about the criminals? Why? Where are they?
It's almost like that there wasn't that huge of a problem at some points, huh?
Exactly.
But even then, they wouldn't go after gangs because the people in ICE right now, the people that are joining aren't there to go after danger.
Yeah.
They're there to, pick off grandmothers who've probably lived in this country under a, let's say an illegal status for 20, 25 years. Like, they'll pepper spray her, but they don't want to go after a gang activity or anything that they could get hurt in. They just want to have the power. That's how it is. And they've been given authority to just go do it, honestly.
Yeah, and that's a typical, actually, in every tyranny, in the history of every tyranny, such a militia appears, that is like a private military company of the leader, just like in Russia it is OMON, and like that local police, or Rosgvardia, they call it, the Russian guard, so-called. So they basically go after people who don't agree, and that it seems like that kind of force is ICE in the United States right now. So basically, this tyrant has chosen himself a militia, and usually people who just want power join those militias, and they just abuse that power later. Usually, these are sadistic people who like to give pain to other people, or who don't mind to do it. Sometimes they may not like it. Sometimes they're just like, okay, whatever, it's not me. The main thing is I am safe, my family's safe, and I actually made like a good position for my family thanks to this. Now I'm privileged. If I'm in ICE, then my family will probably be untouched, because why should they even go after one of their own, right?
Those people are just as responsible, though. I hold them all in the same level of contempt. It's everything is a kind of, there's analogies back and forth. I'm not trying to trivialize at all. I don't want that to come across there, but I would, when I went to Izium and I was speaking to people, they were like, yeah, and they were the quote unquote good Russians, like that would bring their buddies would go beat someone up or kill someone, and then they'd go bring, there's one guy who would slink back with maybe a little bit of medical equipment or a little bit of food, and what, you feel bad now? Like, any of these people, like, you join there, you do this, I hold you in the same level of contempt. So that's me, though. I'm sure there might be people who can see a little bit more gray at this point, but I'm a little bit more black and white as I get older. So
I wonder if we did what? If we upset some people, because there were 72, and when we started talking about these things that are very
they're charged,
and depressive for Americans, I would say.
Oh God, yes.
Because it seems like powerless situation, right?
That's what I've heard from a lot of people. They feel very powerless in a lot of this, and I don't blame them. In this, what could even be done? Let's. If there's two people willing to stand up, that's great. But that's not a movement.
So the only thing, the only chance you had is to prevent Trump of becoming the president again?
I really think that was the tipping point. I think that with the first term, there was damage done and things set up, but Trump was an idiot. Still is, but he didn't quite understand government, I don't think. So I think he thought he could just come in and run it all like a business. But there was enough of the old guard still in place to kind of be guardrails for him. Now he realized, they were the guardrails that held me back from doing whatever I wanted. Got rid of them. And, Supreme Court basically gave him full immunity to do as president whatever he wants to do. That was done before he became president. Under Biden, the Republicans, the conservative members of the Supreme Court pushed that through. Even though he led an insurrection and technically should not have been able to run for government, the Supreme Court still allowed him to go through and run as president and get elected and take office. Democrats in House and Senate, even though they're minorities, really, this government shutdown has been the biggest act of resistance they have done this entire time. So I really think it was that election that was kind of the tipping point, I think, between Trump and all this and reasonable governance.
Yeah. So basically, I think the only way as I see it in retrospective, that could have happened, right? Which Americans definitely, I could see, were not ready for, because maybe I don't know why, but as I hear from Americans, they tell me that they no, they didn't tell it to me, but that's how I feel it. That Americans, they didn't understand, and they maybe like some of them, I don't know about a lot, but some of them don't understand yet that your institutions doesn't work anymore. You cannot hope on them, and you needed to take power of the institutions back then when Trump won the election. People should have flooded all the governmental institutions and put their rule there. That's but it's of course it's impossible. Of course it's impossible in the United States, because people understand that institutions work and they don't ever need to do it but there's a way. They will sort it out. Deep state will sort it out. It's in the American culture for, I don't know, more than a century, right?
Deep state stuff, so the talk and the messaging of deep state, that's more of like a recent thing, like past maybe 15 years. Like there was the term deep state, I think maybe just even a decade ago, like when Trump first ran. But there's a concept of the people in the background, in the shadows, like doing it. They used to call it like shadow government a lot when I was growing up. Some people would just call it the Jews back then too, but they learned different terms would work at that point. This is a great point to come to the conversation. Welcome.
Yeah, hi Aziza, good to see you. You look great, but you're muted.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, everyone.
Happy to see you too.
Yeah, good to actually meet you this time. So we've tried a couple of times, so digitally is now the first.
Okay, this is Devin. You probably, do you remember Devin, Aziza?
I think I know him a little bit, but I could not remind from what time, from what place.
I'll recall.
Mostly we've talked through Instagram before. I do like a lot of different journalism stuff, a lot of different frontline stuff, cultural. Yeah, there you
go. Yeah. Hi.
Like I said, finally good to talk to you at least.
Yeah, so. Great.
Yeah, that's cool. I didn't know that you had a conversation on Instagram. It's cool that you know each other through some other way than my streams and and what else do I do? Streams, basically. So Aziza, tell us how you doing, because today me and Devin, we're not in a good mood, to be honest. A bit grumpy and a bit irritated by Trump shitting on his own people. Did you see that video, that ugly video?
I didn't watch the video, but I know some his sentence, what he said, what he did, and it's really it's like shame on him. And we have the Shahed attack here.
Oh yeah,
you could hear the explosion, guys, again.
So yeah, it's disgusting. He betrayed the United States. He betrayed everybody. For me, it's like I want to kill him. I want to imprison him. I don't know. This is topic about underground way that unite Alaska with Russia. It's like who is that person?
Well, remember he said when he was going to Alaska, he said he was going to Russia. So that might be
why he's the president of United States.
I don't know.
Because
that's what I ask myself
because he usurped the power. That's the problem. He's a usurper.
I mean, the people did elect him there again, not just through like the electoral college, our point system. He won a popular vote. Like he won over 50% of everyone who voted.
Yeah.
Like
And it
That's-
scared me a lot. Like, if somebody have same vision, it's like, oh my god, it's I'm afraid of these people in
oh
general.
yeah. No, these people are the dictators of the world. They are the horrible people of history, and it's just they're here now, I guess. No.
You know, even if he, in my opinion, no, actually, yeah. Wait. Can we call it a usurpation, or how do you call this? Of the power, usurpation.
I don't think it would be. I don't think. You've broken my brain again with an English word. I swear it's my first language. I swear. He has not usurped the power. That's the single most infuriating part as an American. But my people chose that.
Yes, but I'm talking about his actions after. What right now he's doing, he shouldn't be getting that much power. He usurped it later.
It's completely illegal.
Exactly. He bribed.
I just think he's not
some of
punished.
the judges, right? He basically, by using money and influence, he abused. Yeah, he's abusing the power. But so, in my opinion, he still usurped the power of the other institutions. So basically, some institutions that he doesn't have a jurisdiction to act, he is acting and doing it against the law of United States, right? So
he is doing
this
that.
Is the part.
He's taking these things, he's morphing it, but a lot of the things too, like, I'll be honest, it's going to sound weird coming from the US, a lot of US like policies, a lot of not policies, like policy making, a lot of these like tactics, a lot of these political maneuverings were all held together with what we would call like a gentleman's agreement. Just basically saying, you won't do this, right? You know that that's probably wrong, right? Oh, okay.
And this guy says, yeah, sure, I won't do it. Yeah, and goes and does it. Yeah.
I actually think it's the opposite. He goes, I'm just going to do it anyway. And just people go,
oh, yeah.
Well, right. That's Trump, I guess.
You're right. Oh, yeah, that's Trump.
Yeah.
He's the king after all,
Yeah. He is like asserting way more power than his position should be. It's just no one's keeping him in account for it.
Exactly.
No, the other two parts of our power system, our governance system, just kind of either complicit like Supreme Court or asleep at the wheel like anything else.
Yes, exactly. This is why that's because he bribed the judges. The Supreme Court is under his command because of the money or the threats, because it could be both. And fed up human being is saying it's called corruption.
True.
Harlan Crow bought Clarence Thomas. I don't know who is Harlan Crow.
That's a whole deep U.S. politics thing.
Before you start telling that story, guys, we are stuck in fundraising for the last 25 minutes. We didn't have any, and we still need to raise $1,819.40. So, Aziza, tonight's gonna be a long night, I guess. Aziza, you don't have to stay with me all the way. When do you go? Where?
To Cologne.
Yeah, to Cologne. When do you go to Cologne?
On вівторок. Wednesday? No,
Tuesday.
Wednesday.
Tuesday. And you heard another explosion when Aziza was talking, right, guys? I heard it. Okay, Tuesday. So you better have better sleep today before you have a sleepless night before Tuesday. Because before traveling, you won't be able to sleep much, right? Are you getting nervous before traveling?
A little bit, but it's okay. I can stay with you all night till we will raise our goal. So don't worry, it's okay. It just Yeah, I'm absolutely not ready to, like, I'm not ready to go. Like always, I have to do a lot of things to um and yeah, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm happy to be with you, with your friends, with you, and it's make me happy, and it's make me comfortable, and without fear. I don't know. It make me much better than I will be alone tonight.
Okay, we'll keep you company
And you
tonight.
can hear the sound. It's just, in any case, it would be not good, not a good night for sleep.
Yeah, you're totally right.
Might as well do something productive with the no sleeping
Yeah,
time, right?
yeah.
Okay, guys, I need to quickly step out to the bathroom, but I'm gonna be listening. So, Devin, please tell us the story
Absolutely.
about those two.
Oh boy,
Well,
Thomas.
he says not so deep. Google it. Can you please Google it for us? Because you will
I mean,
probably.
I was going to go on about Thomas, which is that's a whole side in and of itself. But who did he want? Like Thomas and who? Who's the other guy?
Clarence Thomas and Harlan Crow. I'm just curious to learn a bit more about your history. Andreas Holtschek, I've been stuck in HQ for the last 3 days as healing a contusion skills be good by Wednesday. Healing contusion skills? Fuzzy, I don't get you. But Fuzzy was on the mission and he got the contusion, concussion, shell shock. But he's alive and his guys are alive too, and that's the most important thing.
That is good.
And no like major injuries. But to be honest, shell shock could be a pretty major injury, to be honest. Okay.
So Harlan Crow, billionaire who bribed Clarence Thomas with a couple of trips. Surprisingly, that's not uncommon for Thomas. There's been a lot of trips he's been bribed. Being one of our like Supreme Court justices, these guys who are like grand wizards of the U.S. essentially, they get to decide what law is and what it isn't on a very macro level. Thomas has been instrumental in swaying elections during Bush v. Gore. Thomas's wife worked for Bush. Bush v. Gore, for people that don't know, that was a very controversial election. There was a gap that was, I think, only 300 votes in Florida that could have swung the election between either Gore or Bush. And Bush ended up winning because the Supreme Court called the election early. Clarence Thomas was the deciding vote on that. And Clarence Thomas's wife worked for the Bush administration. And everyone just went, oh, that's fine. That's good, I guess. Then we got Bush. Clarence Thomas has always been this political actor in a role that is supposed to be non-political. So he's taken huge amounts of shady bribes. I think he's even taken, now I'm really pushing my knowledge, I haven't thought about this in a long time. I think he took a couple illegal trips that like some Russian oligarchs bought for him too, that he never disclosed. So, typical stuff.
Yeah.
Just a casual yacht trip with Russians, right? That always ends well. So yeah, that's who Thomas is. He's this very self-motivated man who is part of the reason my country is the way it is right now.
Oh my God! Yeah, I knew some such situation in United States with Bush. Also, I feel same vibe from that time and now. But in any case, now it's absolutely absurd situation. It's like you could not find the reason why you can see it, why we are in this place, why Trump is here. So it's uh my mom, she lives in occupation in Crimea, and she really supports Ukraine, democracy, United States. But when she saw this news, and she began to hate the United States.
Yeah.
Like this um Vatnik say call United States. I forgot even this word. Vatnik called United States in a very, very bad way. I forgot his name, and she began to, she said to me, "I want to call United States like this."
Right. Yeah. No, I remember being out here just after like Trump got elected again, and after that first Oval Office meeting with Zelensky and them just going back and forth at each other. It's over here. It's like this flag, like that one, like the split U.S. Ukraine flags. Like I used to wear those in like 23 and 24, just everywhere. Like it was like, I'm an American. I'm here to help. I'm here to do this. I don't wear them that much anymore, if I'm going to be honest. Like it's not a point of the pride that it used to be, even for me. Like as somebody who did like love their country and like that it was supporting everything here and came here to help because of the ideals of what my country should have been. And it is hard just watching all of that rot away, essentially.
Yeah, thank you so much that you
Yeah.
you are on our side and you can understand everything, and it's really inspired us to be strong because you are with us, and because such great friends that are rollers also with us, and
Yes.
we can be sure that it's madness is not everywhere and in every heart of United States. And so but it's really hard time for me, and for this when you can be sure that you are not mad, you are not like like I'm optimistic person. And even about this topic about the Crimea, I can understand that we are very far from this time when we can say we will liberate Crimea and Crimea will be free. And sometimes you can see the people who are very indifferent with this topic, even if I'm talking with the Ukrainian,
Right.
because it's like they begin to think about us like we are just topic, and we are just people who use this topic for own good life in Ukraine.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to explain for people that I have to do now something for Crimea, and for this understanding and explanation that Crimea is not the territory of Russia.
Right.
And Crimean people are not Russian, because Trump said to Zelensky that in Crimea everybody are speaking in Russia, so it's a Russian territory. And so in his vision, he absolutely didn't in this topic.
Oh no, yeah, he has no clue. I mean, I believe that he believes that Crimea is Russia to such a degree. There's old meetings, I believe, even was it from this term or the first term of his presidency? I can't remember, but I remember him sitting down and there was a quote of him like turning to someone and going, "Well, isn't it actually just Russia anyway?" And like continuing that narrative even before. Like there's something, it's either some handlers giving him information, or there's an old Russian friend of his that keeps chirping in his ear about this. But there's so many people that don't even know about Crimea or the Crimean Tatar people or anything.
So maybe Stepa Vitkov is actually, Stepa is a Russian version of his name, I think. It could be easily that. Aziza, you're frozen. Interesting. Aziza wanted to say something and disappeared. Maybe electricity, by the way. Maybe just an internet connection. We'll see. But we lost her for now. Americans get one vote. Most of my neighbors probably voted for Trump. I live in a rural area of my state. The state is blue. So do I shoot my neighbors because they cast their one vote for Trump?
That's such a bizarre question.
Yeah, that's a fed up
I
human being asking that.
sorry, say again.
Fed up human being.
Yeah,
Maybe should I ask the question again? Let me read it once again.
say it one more time.
Americans get one vote. Most of my neighbors probably voted for Trump. I live in a rural area of my state. The state is blue. So do I shoot my neighbors because they cast their one vote for Trump?
This is a silly question.
Yeah, it is a silly.
Because I'm not telling anyone to go and just shoot a random person. B, I've been the Democratic person, if we want to go on those lines, in rural areas like that. I've had friends that have liked Trump before, back in from 2020 onward, and I've been in red states as the blue person. No, you don't just go and start shooting people. Just to be clear. B, everyone does just get a vote. However, a group of people voting one way are still responsible for the outcomes. Sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, that one. Also, wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Someone in chat reminded me. This is a really bad dichotomy because we actually don't get one vote. We have an electoral college based on point systems. It isn't a total sum popular vote. So it all states with larger populations will get more votes. So it's not quite how it works. Sorry, my brain is moving a million miles a minute now. We have a point system, and how states vote, they get a total sum of that points, and those go into elections. So it's not a one vote for one vote thing. That's why there are blue states, red states, swing states. So
we got on an unrelated note, by the way.
Yes, please. Get me off of my rant.
Yeah, but I'm slacking on the spreadsheet big time, so I will ask you to talk to each other for quite some time. After I mentioned 2 donations that we received, so first one was from Kathy S. It was 12 minutes ago. She donated $10 and said, "Hey, did I miss the tattoo? Keep it rolling, rollers. Tickets, please." Kathy, I hope you're still in the chat and you will be able to see the tattoo now. So attention on the screen, please. Tattoo time. May I ask you?
There we go. Whoop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a beautiful one. Coat of arms.
It was nice. It was only an hour. So
it took only an hour to make this.
Only an hour. Yeah.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Okay. So, oh my God, Aziz, I'm exhausted today. First of all, yesterday I had a very good day, and I have some news to share with you guys. About some new ideas and new people I met last week, and widening my horizon is pretty good, and it concerns YouTube. But while I'm keeping this intrigue, I want to mention the second donation, $130 from Average Ogre. That donation was sent 7 minutes ago. He says, "No getting stuck, no stopping until Ukraine and Crimea are free from war and oppression. Thanks for Devin's videos. Make more. Hugs to Aziza. Slava Ukraini." You see? Average Ogre is enjoying your videos. Thank you, Devin, for
Rick, where are we at? How much money do we need right now? I'll set another goal. I'll set a video-related goal if we want.
Oh, okay. Let's do it. Let me calculate. So minus 10 minus 130. We still need to raise $1,679.40. still on
600 is a lot. If we get through the next
No,
500.
wait. Oh,
Hmm?
yeah, 500. I thought you will say like 300. No, 5
No,
and
no.
6, it's not such a
Yeah,
big
yeah.
difference.
I was like 600 just seems a little arbitrary, you know. Well, I'll make it very arbitrary. 550.
550, okay.
When we raise the next $550, I will shoot Rick over the like 99% finished version of the opening of my big airstrike documentary,
Ooh,
which has a possibility of getting shown in theaters even here in Ukraine.
wow.
So I will do that. $550. There's your new fund. I don't have another tattoo to auction off, so that's what we're going for.
Oh, wow. I really am looking forward to see this. And
Yes.
to be honest, I already imagined myself being on the premiere.
Absolutely.
How
Yeah.
do you call it? Not the premiere, but like screening or
Yep.
somehow.
Well, you know, premiere screening on there. Absolutely.
Premiere
Like,
screening.
yeah.
With the director, you know, when director
course.
and this is the director is answering our questions,
Mhm.
and I'm asking him some silly question there. I don't
I'll
know.
also, one of the DSNS rescue workers who I interview for this project is based here in Kyiv, even though he works in all of Ukraine for the Mobile Rescue Center. So during the premiere, I'd also want him there as well. So it'd probably be like myself, him, Anna probably, who's joined us and done a lot of work with this project with me in Kharkiv a lot. So
Cool. That means
Yeah.
she will finally come to Kyiv.
I'm going to make her. I'm her boss now. So
Yeah, you're her boss. You can actually pay her for the trip, and
I could.
you could make it a work trip, right?
Exactly.
Ah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Aziza doesn't know yet
yeah.
about your new project and that now Anna is working for you. So tell her about that. And,
Absolutely.
by the way, Aziza, the patch I'm wearing is connected to that story.
Yeah.
Wearing on the microphone today. So and I go work on the spreadsheet. Okay, guys. So
Yep. This will be my time, a little plug here. So
okay.
worked for a bunch of different media groups, worked for a bunch of different independent journalists and media orgs and everything out here. Some good, some really bad. And I kind of just was fed up with all of it. I saw stories either not getting the attention I thought they deserved, people not getting interviewed who I thought their stories were worth telling, opportunities passed up on, no trust built, you know, journalists, some being horrible and leaking information, getting people killed, some just being careless and not caring about Ukraine, defenders here, volunteers, any of it. So I decided, well, I guess I have to be the one to do this. So I have gone out and sought my own funding and started this media company, East West FM, the patch that Rick has there. I myself, Corrie, who there's the other one, yeah. Corrie, who I believe you met last time when he was here,
Yeah.
he's working with me now as our short form and our social media guy. He's also going to do a couple other different documentary projects with us. UkrainianAna, Anastasia, she is now working with me, fixer work, full translations. We have a couple candidates right now for video editor, but we're always going to take a couple more just in case, just to see. But I'm hoping to have basically an entire documentary studio so that these stories that nobody hears about in the West can finally get told in a way that is respectful and shows what's actually happening here, but with the quality that people will actually be engaged and want to learn about it. Because there's nothing like it back in the West, and there so desperately needs to be. So I just decided to do it myself. I guess I'm the one. So
Great.
yeah.
It's really great because Anna also can show this Ukrainian vision of everything.
Exactly.
And I was very surprised in good way how she's absolutely right, correct in Crimean Tatars topic.
Mhm.
So with all details, with all, you know, topic that even not every Ukrainian knows about this details. So it's absolutely great, and thank you so much for doing this job and for this project, because it's very important, and it's very sad that still people don't know about Crimea, don't know about Ukraine, don't know about this. Like we discussed today with my friend about this. A big scale of Ukrainian war. Like, yes, I respect this topic about uh, you know fight for the democracy in the between Israel and Palestine, and this topic. And also I researched information about war in Sudan. But when I saw some news from that part of our earth, Ukraine is much so war in Ukraine is much bigger, and it's like maybe people cannot even imagine this scale. Imagine that it's not just conflicts like between some leaders, or so they could not imagine that it's the evil that we can see here is much bigger, and like has a lot of faces, a lot of heads, and we have to be ready for fighting with this big monster. It's this monster would not stop.
No.
And it's really I'm really afraid that my friends in Germany, in different countries in United States, will see it in or near with own houses.
Right.
So, and it's really very important. And now I prepare myself to go to Germany. It is the second time when I will go, and it's really very sad that Germany is like one of the leader of European countries, and even in this state, people don't know about these details, and they are still want to be together with Russian culture, with Russian imperialistic thoughts, and it's really madness.
It is.
And
please go ahead.
the roots are very deep in the history. It's like on one meeting of the artists, we are talking about this, and one artist said to us that she's afraid that past will come to us. But I have the idea that past doesn't stop to be in. So we live in the past world. We live in the. So it's not like First World War, Second World War, and now it's Third World War. No, it's like one war. And it doesn't stop. And still we have these results of indifference, results of this peacemaking when people try to be in peace with absolutely monsters. Because it's more comfortable maybe for this moment, but in the future everything can change. And it's really hard to explain to the people, to the nations who live in peaceful world, who live without rockets, without fear. So and I want to do it. I want to share that. I don't want that they will understand everything from the rockets.
Right. You want them to be able to see things as they are without having to experience this horrible reality that so many have to hear. Yeah. No, it's that continued conflict is completely correct. Goes back to everything 1917, 1918 here, government in exile. Like it's been one long struggle, even before then, but it's been one long struggle against the old empire. You might have shifted and changed over it, but you guys have felt this and fought against this for damn over 100 years. So it's for you, it's especially longer and more drawn out. And people don't know that people don't even know, the history that happened, 1990s, let alone, back that you guys had your own independent government in exile all the way back from, over 100 years ago. And that all those titles were even passed down. The chain hadn't been broken when Ukraine became free again from the USSR. Like, people just don't understand that. They don't know any of this. Like,
I think the problem also in this understanding that people think that we have no will, own will,
right.
and we are like small people, and we have the leaders. For example, Zelensky is so bad person, and he wants to fight. He wants to have this war. Like, oh, so, and you try to explain. No, it's the will of the people, and you can change the world with your will, with your acting, with your vision, and exactly. These leaders are mirrors of your vision. Even if you live in for example, in Iran or in Russia, it's a mirror of your vision, of your indifferent, or when you are afraid to do, when you don't want to take responsibility, you want to just leave, just have the like normal food or something like this.
Just live your good life. Who cares about what's happening around you,
and
right?
you
Like,
don't
no.
care about everything, and it just you try to explain. No, it's a real. It's not somebody like like people want to say the Jewish people took everything and they want to destroy this world, or Masons, or something like this. And
The people who like triangles, they've planned it all. Like,
and such marginals like Trump, exactly, they want to destroy this. They want to. He's right, man. He is against of this shit. Or for example, Russian. They have this idea that Russian are so special, and they are against this capitalistic world of great life. When you can have a good life, is the democracy with a great level of the life, and this is wild Russian. They're so natural and so great. It could change everything, and it's really madness. And for this I also saw a lot of channels with young Americans that like communism, like they like this. They really feel a lot of
romantic. Oh, you've got me now. Oh no, you have the Rick virus too. You can stop my English.
This red flag, all this stuff and you just try to explain to these people. No, guys, no, it's not. It's not like this. It's
They
just
will never get it though. They will never understand, and that's
you could not bring something good with these ideas and philosophies. It's only about concentration camps. It's all only about people who are begin to be stupid and without responsibility, without feeling that you want make this life better for your children. So we know everything from this philosophy. Philosophy, everything. So we can explain, but nobody want to hear us.
It's even to the point, like it's gotten better now, but there was a time on Instagram where I could scroll through and there could be like videos that are like, maybe he had a point, and it was some AI translation of a Hitler speech, and you could just scroll through the comments because it was in English now, and they were like, oh, he's just talking about what's best for his people, and I don't know, were we lied to? And
a time also explained me very good how people support Hitler.
Oh yeah.
People begin to think it's normal that Jewish people can be in concentration camps because they are bad or because they did something wrong. And you can in the past I could not imagine this. How you build this world with such ideas. It's impossible. And now I can explain myself why it was normal, because I can see such people. I can say same words. And it's scary. It's like, I don't want this absolutely. And it's crazy.
I remember I think it was even back during his first term, there was somebody, and it was played off as a joke then, I want to say. But there was some comedian who would tell people quotes, and they'd like give a Hitler quote, but say, "Oh, it's from Trump," and people would be like, "Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, yeah." And then they would give him like a Trump quote and say it was from Hitler, and he was like, "Oh, I don't support that. That's Hitler." "Oh, Trump actually said that." "Huh? Well, maybe he was right then." Like, I mean, it was this complete like brain melt, and back then everyone was like, "Wow, isn't this goofy?" Looking back on it now, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, not really goofy anymore,
No.
right?
That's a big goof there. That's
One big goof.
you never go for one big goof.
Or you end up in the Russian states of America.
Look, I joke a lot about, you know, being a war journalist and working from home, but I'd rather not, Rick. I'd rather not.
Who told about Russian States of America? It's a great idea to make art about this.
It's actually me. I just made it up.
Yeah.
I didn't hear it anywhere. I just thought that the United States is turned into Russia. And I thought, United States of Russia? No, it's not true. It should be Russian States of America. And yeah, so feel free to make art about this if you want.
It would be a really good art piece, but make me sad. Yeah.
You know,
Sorry,
I watched the trailer of new film of new Superman.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And it was absolutely like mirror of this new vision of United States. It was like a very bad government, like bad how to say. It's all topic that we can see in United States. You can watch it in this. Like I saw it's in the trailer.
Yes.
And it was absolutely like, you know, like transformation of something very beautiful and interesting, like in something very disgusting.
Yeah.
So the Superman looks really like absolutely not like hero.
Mm-hmm.
And the topic was like exactly these ideas of peacemaking.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't remember, but I have to watch this again to explain my vision. But it was like absolutely directly propaganda about these ideas in the United States that I don't like. And it's really sad to see it, and it's really sad that it began to be popular maybe in another states, in another countries, because United States is always like, you know, example.
Yeah.
Like people want to live like this Americans, and they want to support and they want to follow this way.
Mm-hmm.
No, it is. It's there's been such a, and then a part of that too comes from like different stuff we did in Europe, but it also comes from the image we've portrayed through our media, through these messages that we've tried to put out to the world. You know, whether by accident through different movies we have, or for purpose, for wanting to try to help or to try to change things. Like, and a lot of it comes out of my state, of my California. It's also why people consider me to not have an accent when I speak English, because everyone's used to hearing something similar to this. But like,
I'm just laughing.
all right.
You know, maybe I'm not right. Maybe I begin to be too much Russophobia, Russophobe.
Russo hate. Yeah.
But when I saw something shared in the Americans movie on, I think it's Russian. Russian begin to wrote the script, or like, or begin to be like, you know, to try to find I forgot this word in English. Try to find actors, or you know, they will destroy United States because they begin to be much more inside of United States in different ways.
I don't even know if this is something like I've kicked around in my head, but the way that a lot of these MAGA people in my country are moving, it doesn't even need to like have an active Russian hand anymore. I think they're just thinking in a Russian way now. I think it's just
Uh-huh.
it's automatically kicking in for people, and they're just willing to go along with that mindset.
So you mean like
It's much
all
worse
people?
than
Yep.
All people in states, even those who are against Trump?
Not all. No. Like that's why I specifically like the MAGA people.
Uh-huh.
Like they're the number one is bad today. MAGA people will be like, oh, we hate number one. And then tomorrow, number one's actually great. We've always loved number one. Number one's awesome. Like these switches can happen all the time. There can be hatred and totally everything is cool with what ICE is doing. No matter if it's, pepper spraying grandmothers, beating up journalists, taking people and throwing them in cars to, get disappeared. People are just okay with that.
Yeah.
So it's that apathy. It's what I was always been talked and told about with this Russian apathy towards everything in life. And I'm seeing that in all of that MAGA side. It's just taking hold.
It's one thing, but unfortunately, if I may be completely honest with you, and I usually am, the problem is I see the Russian behavior also in people who are against Trump, not the MAGA crowd, and exactly the similarity is that they are not ready to fight for what's theirs. That they understand that. I don't know if they understand, but it's like, yeah, we discussed it before for quite a while. Today, I mean, like an hour ago, an hour and a half or something. So
is that? I guess that would be a similarity with how they act, but I've talked a lot with Anna about this. Sorry, it's weird calling her by online call sign. I don't know of anyone except Ukrainians who have done that, though, who have fought that way. Like even like the Georgian protests, they're not doing that.
So it's not the Russian way. It's like the international way, except for Ukraine.
I think you guys are just kind of the exception. Yeah, I mean.
Can I tell you? I watched this trailer again, and was in this trailer like in Ukrainian language, so it's translation in Ukrainian. The main what he said in the trailer, Superman. He said, don't choose a side. I am for the people die, so I want to save the people, and I don't want to choose a side. And it's the journalist asked him, you so you can find a lot of sentence from the real people, from some sentence from the Greta Thunberg. I found some sentence like what she said in her last action, and so it is a topic like you don't want to choose a side because this system in general very wrong and very bad. So you don't want to support Ukraine or because it's war is in general bad, and so we have to be in the middle and do nothing so and in this way you can be Superman. So what I saw in the trailer, maybe I'm wrong, but sometimes, especially last years, you can find in trailers why I even don't begin to watch films. Because they always can show all history in this trailer or like way of the thinking, and you can understand.
You get the philosophy of it. You can go, not for me.
This project. And so I can even this how he looks. It's very interesting how he looks. What типаж, як це сказати? Type of person the producer choose, and so you can explain for yourself everything, and it's really very close to this understanding of Western people about this problem that we have now, about this tragedy that we have now. So yeah. And what you said about this culture, about I think it's a Russian culture. It's really Russian philosophy about a small person. So I saw the big channel in Instagram. They had a big post about Palestine, and then I saw that they had in the first post of this, and this post follow celebrities of United States. So I saw that Mila Jovovich makes a repost of this some post of this channel, and the first post of this channel was post of Dostoevsky. And this post was like, "What is a great philosopher Dostoevsky?" And his sentence from this from him work, and and you can understand how deep this philosophy. Like, for example, theater Stanislavski, actors of from United States that work in this system. They don't know about Kurbas, Ukrainian regisseur. They don't know, and and the influence of this culture is really big because they had a lot of money from the Russian Empire to share this, to have influence. They have, and so it's really. I really began to feel this influence in many projects, in many old projects, old films, and just in the past I didn't see it because I wasn't part of this culture, and you can feel it. You can feel how it really can destroy this world,
Right.
because it's really don't give something new for the vision how we can move through this time in the future. And it's really the only Russian could stop this, because first we have to win, and we have to destroy this Russian empire, and then Russian have to rebuild this understanding of own culture, and had have to understand what they could transform from this, and build something new, and say it's not okay to live such life, to
Right.
be part of this philosophy.
Oh yeah, there's one of the people that I speak to a lot in one of the battalions that I work with heavily. His call sign is Truck, but he, in the very opening stages of full-scale invasion, he lived in northern Kharkiv Oblast, and his village went under occupation. One of the quotes, I pulled it up so I could get it right, but one of it's always stuck with me is that he specifically said, like, I don't need Pushkin, I don't need Dostoevsky, like, that's not Russian culture. I saw what Russian culture was in occupation, and that's why he enlisted. He says, like, I needed to enlist to stop that from ever being anywhere else. And that's the exact same mindset of needing to challenge it and fight it and, replace it, change it, whatever needs to be done so that it's something different in the future.
Yeah.
Guys, Aziza, you were speaking about this trailer, and I wonder what Superman movie do you mean? Can you send me the link to the trailer that you watched?
Yeah, I will send to you
Because-
Ukrainian version, and you can find
because
in English.
I saw fragments of it on YouTube. Like, YouTube is recommending me some clips. Sometimes I just
It is interesting to watch in English, this trailer, even together. For me, it's, of course, it's mainstream. It's like something, but it's also can show their way of thinking, because it's like we can see the different part of this history
okay.
through such very, very mainstream characters.
Superman 2025 trailer, 3 minutes. I think this is it. So should we watch it to understand?
You won't get live stream taken down if you're showing it?
Probably.
It's the only thing I would worried about.
Probably. Warner Brothers. Yeah. I guess so. Copyright, Aziza. I think I cannot watch it. I mean, cannot show it. So I'll watch it tomorrow. I'm interested now in what you're talking about. Or, I'm just going to send a link to the chat so Rollers could.
I was going to say, that's
check it
probably
out.
a good idea so people can kind of see what it is on there. So I know you want to go to bed, Rick, but I'm not gonna let you tank the stream and go, oh, sorry, guys.
Well, it doesn't work like this. We need to reach the goal, and we're
Of course.
we're totally stuck, actually.
Nah. I was going to ask if there'd been any donations then.
Oh, my friend, in the last 38 minutes, we just got $5.
$5 is fine. I'm trying here.
Yeah,
You know.
like no, it's not you, man. It's not you.
Yeah.
Definitely, it's
Hey, only $545 more dollars to
545.
go, and you guys will get the very first look at the next big documentary that I'm going to have in this opening bit here. So,
And the person who donated is a Ukrainian defender. Fuzzy
that's fun.
Fuzzy donated $5.
Thank you, Fuzzy.
Thanks, Fuzzy. Thank you very much, guys. Please follow Fuzzy's leadership and donate any sum you can. It can be $1.
You know, Rick,
50
with
cents.
Fuzzy, we talked if we ever needed the emergency protocol with him, selling off the toes.
Yeah. Guys, you can donate to Nazi Fuzzy's toes. He showed it once, by the way, without us asking.
We needed something to compare to. Everyone that remembers now is going, "Oh God, not that." So,
Leah says $5 or 10. I have a hole too, so someone donate for me too. LOL. So are you donating 5 or 10 or $2? $2 works too. So donate anything you can. Thank you. We still need to raise. Give me a second. That was a mistake here. Fixed it. $1,674.40. Then just got $2.46 from the Dark Oblation. Thank you, Jeremy.
awesome.
Minus this, minus 246. $1,671.94. Still to raise, guys. A big sum of money, and slacking today. Slacking the
Leia
whole...
B2 said the only feat that they want to see is Stefan's, so we might get him on the deal too. So
maybe, yeah.
maybe.
I just maybe need... So, Aziza, you probably noticed that I'm a bit sleepy today. So, I didn't sleep enough for 2 nights, and I slept well, but not enough. I woke up earlier than usually. Because I woke up earlier than usually, but get to bed at my usual 2 a.m. because I needed to do some extra work, either at home or here on the YouTube. So anyway, today in the morning I woke up and I was like very irritated, and it's only because of the lack of the sleep. And in the evening when I started the stream, I was like sitting for the first 2 hours, and every 10-20 minutes I was like, oh, sorry guys. Yeah, it's like and it's already 4th hour of the stream. And usually when I don't have the energy, I don't get the energy back. So it usually depends on how much you invest of your own energy to get the feedback from the rollers with donations. But I must state that this whole week it was hard to raise funds. Like for example, the stream we had on Tuesday, we couldn't reach, like we were on $300 on the coffee shop stream in the last 9 minutes. Like, just imagine, you've both been on the coffee shop stream, and there was no situations when like 9 minutes before the end of it, and we have only $300 raised. That's what was on Tuesday, but the situation was saved by rollers. They donated the remaining 200 and even went over it. I think we raised 600 eventually, but it was, in the end, it was 600, but it was in the last minute. Then on Wednesday we had a stream with Stefan and Anastasia, and the stream was super interesting. We were doing the medical training by March protocol, and like we were putting tourniquets on ourselves. I inserted the nasopharyngeal tube into Stefan's nose. It was scary, but it's not that scary after you do it. So I had tourniquets on me 3 times, and in the end of the stream, we also couldn't reach the goal. The stream was 1 hour longer, and the last 10 minutes was me. No, wait. The last 10 minutes we got it. We got to the goal. We went like $30 over it, but the stream was 3.5 hours, and in 3.5 hours we barely raised 500 because in the very end we still lacked $65. I put the tourniquet, Stefan put the tourniquet on my arm, so he tightly screwed it, so it hurted. And I said, I'm not taking off the tourniquet until we reach the goal.
Ooh, you're a brave man, Rick.
So I was literally putting myself to torture on that stream to reach the goal. I hope I won't have to put any tourniquets on this stream, guys, because it's...
We're saving that for later, Rick. If it has to come to it, we'll ask you to break out the tourniquets.
but it worked, indeed, Leah B. It worked. We reached the goal, but this week I see that for some reason it's like very... you know what? I'm gonna show you the short. We made a short of us trying to reach the goal and trying to make me suffer less with donations, like donate and free Rick.
While you pull that up, I will say Fuzzy got back to us and he said that whoever donated $100, he will send them the insoles from his boots. So, and then went into detail about how that is right now.
It's a good
quote.
deal.
They smell pretty good still. Only a little damp from the sweat still. Heart. So, if any biters are out there, now's your time.
Okay. Anyway, oh my God, I wonder if it's gonna be a demotivation for people to donate instead. No excuses, guys. Yeah. Okay. Truly wild. So I need to pull up the shorts. So give me a second. I will get there to my channel's shorts. And Devin, maybe you listen it with sound. So maybe mute your mic and listen it on the other device if you can.
Absolutely. Yep. Let me
Aziza,
pull up my other device. Yeah.
Aziza also knows what to do, so I'm not telling this to her, but you also have been here before, so you know too. Okay, awesome, guys. Let's go. I'm showing it in 3, 2, 1. That works.
Any more donations coming in? Because otherwise I'm going to start putting tourniquets on Rick.
Is it a good idea?
Save Rick!
Save Rick!
Save Rick! Donate $90 to save me, guys.
So again, I'm going to do a two-handed technique because 1 is always better than 2. 1 is none, 2 is none, 2 is 1. 1 is none, 2 is none. Yeah, the secret, you want to get this on as tight as possible first before you even start tightening it, right? So that's what will actually make them howl in pain when you do it properly. Mm-hmm. So, all right, so I'm sorry, Rick, ahead of time. I am so sorry.
Let's go. No. This one won't go.
I could probably do it.
I know. It won't. You guys.
Got it. Tourniquet on. That was a shit one. All right. Tourniquet on.
Okay, we got $20. No, we got more. Wait, don't put it off. I will suffer until we raise.
Oh, okay.
Until we raise money.
Put it on. All right, guys. Donate, or I will put more tourniquets on Rick.
At my blood. Not on the neck, please. No, not the second arm. Come on, I won't be. It's enough pain.
You're a hostage. I went for the lawyers, and this is completely evolving.
$24 more, please. I did it to myself. I voluntarily agreed to this torture, okay?
Like, watch, we're gonna start like a national trend of like Ukrainians torturing.
Oh my
themselves
god,
at
we got $60 just now. You can stop. Oh, you want to suffer? I should have told you.
Thank you so much for saving me from this.
Wild.
Yeah.
Like how you were at one point literally on your knees being like, sorry.
Yeah, it's a bit, maybe a bit too much, but it was
it
so
worked.
hilarious, and I had such good time. You know, Aziza,
You had
you're
such
still
a good time
muted.
getting tortured with tourniquets. So
Yeah. Aziza, you're still muted. What do you think?
You're a hero for me. You're amazing. I just respect you, and I want to be with you in such moments to do also everything for Ukraine, everything what you can do in this moment. So great.
Yeah,
Thank you for doing this. Thank you for your great, strong heart that can do this.
thank you. It's like I don't know, maybe a stupidity. Just
I do like how you said, please not the neck. Like that was an option. So- All right,
Yeah.
guys, we put it on every other limb. We've only got one left. So
Ooh, that's yeah, and you hear I said I voluntarily agreed to this torture, and you don't have to. What? No, you don't have to blog the stream. Stefan didn't abduct me. He is, you know, also
the best part about when people tell me that they're not abducted is when they're in the same room with that person. I really believe it when that happens the most.
That's funny. Oh my god. So I got a few donations. Let's go.
Yeah.
9
Rick,
minutes. 9 minutes ago.
I wanted to ask you something.
Before I mentioned donations.
Oh, go ahead.
Okay. 9 minutes ago, $10 from Cats. Thank you, Cats. Then no comment there, so Cats gets a ticket. And she also bought a £5 super chat that says, Rick sent you $10 through PayPal. I couldn't leave a message. Thank you very much for that super chat. Chat 2. By the way, Gail Force ZA, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it very much. Okay, next. $10 from Leah B. If I can, you can. Come on, all.
Hey.
Come on. Leah B donated $10. That's great. Okay, what's next? Give me a second. Am I minusing? Yeah, I'm minusing here. Good. So minus 10 minus the other 10. Yes. Then $20 from Kathy S. She says, "Can I get a picture of the boot soles for $20 from Fuzzy?" Fuzzy, can she get it, Cass? Yes, tickets. Okay, tickets for you, Cass. Thank you very much. And give me a second. I'll see what we have here. Minus 10, minus 10, minus 20. And good news. Just 4 minutes ago, I got $500 donation.
Well, yeah.
It's getting us much closer to the goal. Thank you so much, Mr. T. This donation was from Mr. T. And he says this. This is to fund never having to think about Fuzzy's feet ever again.
All right. I solemnly swear I will never bring up Fuzzy's feet on another Rick the Ukrainian live stream. But if somebody wants to donate $600, I will reverse that. So,
So are you playing Uno reverse?
hey, whatever gets the money, right? You know, so
Why not? Why not? But it's not all. He said, feed ever again and stop hurting Rick in a little while. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. T, for this huge donation that
Incredible.
brings us closer to the goal. So with that, and there was $20 just 1 minute ago from the Dark Oblation. Thank you, Jeremy. He says tickets for Silver Earth. So with that, Devin, we raised $560 approximately, I guess, a bit more than that. So you can send me a video and I will show it to Rollers. Guys, we still need to raise $1,111.94. Almost 2/3 are being done, and just the last remaining $1,111.94 to raise. Please, let's keep going until we can physically can. Of course, at some point probably you will see me falling asleep completely. It happened on one of the streams when I was very tired. At some point I was like dropping out for, I don't know, like 10 seconds. It happened once. To see Rick sleep, maybe it's an evil plan to see me sleep on the stream, to finally have a sleeping stream. Do you know that?
Don't tell him. Come on, guys. Keep it under the radar a little bit. Come on.
They already told me I can go lie down on the couch, and I said, okay, I can actually turn the camera on me so you could see me sleeping closer and not so far. And who knows? Maybe if you keep donating, maybe I will wake up in the morning and we'll see $5,000 raised. Who knows?
Instant. Yeah.
Who knows? Yeah.
Would you be? I mean, it would be more money, but would you be offended if sleeping streams got you a huge amount of money, like especially compared to awake streams?
I won't be offended, but I doubt. I really doubt they will bring more money, because what I mean, like, some people might really be interested in this, but is it really like? I mean, it's
some people.
I would say it's weird for me, a bit weird to understand that people would like to see me sleep and even donate money for it. Really,
right?
Like, I would be surprised. So I
was going to say the twisted idea is that we have like a little speaker next to you that speaks like in text to speech in an ASMR voice, and it's like influencing your dreams as you're like going through dreamland. You know, Rollers can tell you things, and you can wake up to see if that affected your dream or not.
Oh my god, that's a good idea. We can actually go for it someday.
I double checked to make sure it's the correct version of it. I have sent it to you over Telegram. I don't know if that's the best way, but
yeah, why not? I'm downloading it now, and
I will say in this opening, it is a bit of a cold open, a bit of my monologue before I go into the reporting of it. There will be sounds of explosions, a couple of people in distress, different talk about war stuff. I know we're all pretty much on the same page here, but I just want to tell people going into it. Sounds of shaheeds, just be aware is all I'm saying.
Thank you for... Ooh, I pressed my head. Now it hurts. Sorry. Ooh, $10 donation from Brett up the Grove. Thank you, Brett, for this donation. Not Brett, but Brett. So, guys, I also wanted to ask you... No, first of all, I wanted to thank Anita K for 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate that very much, and
absolutely.
I want to ask you guys if you have the means to buy 5 or 10 or 1 membership to do it, because to keep a proper sustainable income on YouTube, I lately got to ask you to reach a certain goal of gifted memberships, and these days it's at least 200 of them. until they are working, and right now they are still working. I calculated even the super chats. I had added them to the sum, and right now we're on 71. So to get to 200, we would need to get the additional 129 while it's working. So thank you. Can I have one of Fuzzy's pants, please? Oh my god. Are you talking about underwear, the underwear, or just pants? Ah, pants down, gang.
Usually pants would just be like trousers. So
Trousers,
yeah.
yeah. She's talking about that because
I
Fuzzy started that hashtag pants down gang. This is why she would like to get his pants.
look, I'm not going to say who it is. I'll leave that for them. There is a journalist I know who went commando out in Luhansk Oblast, and his pants ripped. And so for the entire embed, he's running around with basically nothing on down there.
Was it at least summer?
No, it would have been like autumn. So
I mean, like ripped totally apart?
yeah, like big hole right where everything is. So
Oh.
he had a bag with him; he could cover it. But yeah,
He decided to do that. Okay. Did Stefan show you the pictures I sent him? Even I was going to give him my old Bergen. No, Fuzzy, he didn't send it to me. Okay, guys, I need to show the video. Please keep donating because we still need to raise $1,101.94. And what? And I love you all. Thank you for all the huge support. What am I doing right now? I'm trying to remember how to work. When
I believe in you.
Thank you. Thank you for the belief that you have in me. Okay, guys, this is gonna be a 3.5 minute video. And let me actually put it on full screen.
Ooh.
Maybe without even our faces on top of it. Just a movie premiere. By the way, guys, probably you, Devin, were still not watching the stream when I was dubbing the video from Ukrainian Army about one patch, about this one. I was doing it in the typical trailer, Hollywood trailer voice.
Ooh,
I was saying like, protect the Ukrainian people and their old families. All of that stupid.
Everyone loved it, yeah?
No.
Oh, well. Look, here's what I'll tell you. If I ever need a good trailer for one of my documentaries, I will come to you and ask. So, but it's only in trailer voice. So,
okay. Yes, I will do. No, wait. I will do this one for you.
yeah.
This is the way. Yes. This is the way. Okay, I shut up. Let's go, guys. Yeah, just give me a second. I need to readjust the source here. And Aziza, sorry to give you a false alarm. Before you. Here it is. Yes, guys. You can open those devices if you want.
Мы иногда своим коллективом, караулом задаем себе такой вопрос, как вообще мы выжили. Я сейчас объясню почему. Потому что сейчас уже 3-й год войны, и у нас практически есть вся информация о пуске РСЗВ, пусках ракет. Ну, тогда беспилотников не было, вот эти 3 вида. Тогда не было никаких тревог, тогда никто нас не предупреждал. Мы не знали, летит, не летит. Действительно было, во-первых, очень опасно. Было очень страшно. Вообще, как в принципе это началось.
That is how quick you, your friends, your family, really anybody that you know could be killed by an airstrike. It doesn't matter. Drones, rockets, aero glide bombs. Russia will send them to your home just as they do here. Airstrikes deliberately targeting civilians is one of Russia's most used tactics. Of what they launch, 90% hits civilian areas. This number comes from UN Council meetings, from politicians, but also from high-ranking state emergency service officials that I have personally spoken to, not just here in Kharkiv, but in all of Ukraine. They'll send drones to your home, and you won't be able to tell if that buzzing in the air is for you or for somebody else. They will send a $3 million ballistic missile just to crush you under rubble. And this is not a recent trend. On March 1st, 2022, Russia would launch 2 cruise missiles armed with cluster munitions into the state administration building that you see behind me here in Kharkiv. This would kill 25 people and leave another estimated 35 wounded. The site of this attack would strike people in this now infamous footage. But the truth is that strikes like these haven't stopped.
Вот! Ебать! Хату прям. Чё там? Ебать! Пизда! Ебать! Сука!
These attacks are the reality for millions of Ukrainians every single day. So much so that when I started filming, I didn't know I was filming a documentary. Today I want to give you a complete picture of these Russian airstrikes, from the people that are affected to the brave rescue workers who are just trying to save a life, and even the tools of war that Russia uses to carry these out. And my first reporting is from
Well, if you finished,
Mhm.
I am under impression. That's a pretty striking intro, and I also very like the synth wave you have on the background, which gives a great atmosphere, like.
Mm.
And of course, seeing these missile attacks is hard, and and I don't know. The words I have in my mind is devastating.
Mm-hmm. It's, I wanted to be able to show specifically from people's cell phones that this is, because there's thousands, millions of footages like this from people's phones. This is the reality that people have to live with and live for. And sometimes they're in their homes, sometimes they're in their streets. And I think people just think it's random, or they don't understand how close it is to everyone. And I wanted to give people outside of this country a little bit of that feeling that there is, it's life, it's how it is. It's horrible, and it's still how it is. And it's how it's been for going on 4 years now.
Yeah.
I feel a lot of gratitude to you. And, when I saw this moments when you in Kharkiv and you in front of these buildings, and I feel a lot of gratitude to you, because not everybody can do it. And even Ukrainian are afraid to be in Kharkiv, in different dangerous places. And thank you so much for doing this work and for doing this in this direction, with these details, with this understanding that you work with Anna.
Mhm.
It's so great. Thank you
No.
so much for doing this, because it's really it's a, you know, when I'm watching this video, I just begin to think about myself, what I'm doing in my life.
Mm.
I have to do more, you know. I have to do something better, and I have to maybe forget about art, I don't know, but
No.
it's like
You-
it's pushed me to do more, and
Mm.
I think it's the most important like result, because we have to understand that we have to fight,
Yeah.
and it's not okay. It's absolutely not okay. And that we begin to normalize this, and it's just, and really it's a reality that war began to be worse.
Yeah.
For example, in our region, also in Odessa
Mhm.
region, because in the beginning of full-scale war, yes, it was very dangerous, because we didn't know about details. We didn't know about everything, and that's
Nothing.
why we
Yeah.
were so nervous. You know, now we
Exactly.
know about everything, and the war began to be worse, and the attacks begin to be worse, but the world begin to be more indifferent and more like just
There's, that it's a huge honor to hear. Just, for me, the biggest honor is being out here and being able to do work that's valued by people who live here, whose homes are here. But you are right. Like, in this particular documentary, I pick on a lot of those pieces. The man who's being interviewed at the beginning, he's in it a lot more. His name is Turgut. He's a firefighter who was in Saltivka, and he talks about 2022 and what that was like for him to be there at a frontline position, literally, having to run around from artillery fire as he's trying to save people from the homes in Saltivka. He was actually stopped by the Russians on the very first day of the war because they were outside of the city going on a fire call, and they had to sneak back into Kharkiv, and they were right at the same ring road where fighting first commenced there. And if him and his team hadn't gone there, they would have been caught up in that. It's being in places like Kharkiv and going into the DSNS command center in the city. I was the first journalist allowed to go in there and speak with the head of DSNS there. In Odessa, it's gotten worse. One of the strikes that I talk about in this video was when I was in Odessa, and it was July 3rd. That's when it was. And I arrived there on scene as it was still burning, as the Shahed had crashed through a building. Like, it's got worse this year. And that's part of this, is showing people that while it's continued since 2022, everyone just looked at it in 2022.
Mm-hmm.
But it's only grown since then. So there's so much that I think people can gain, and that's just me to push myself to make sure that it's at that level that people can see that and appreciate that. So, but also, like, stuff like your art is incredibly important too, to keep these traditions alive, to keep like your style and this through line true as well. It's a complex thing, but everything helps in a very small way. Big,
And
small, everything.
Paul Deberich, for example, said, "You fight with your music, Aziza. It reaches
Mhm.
people's heart and soul." And Tuna added, "And art, Paul. Art and music." And I totally agree. And without it, Aziza, believe me, my life would be much worse without your music and your art.
Yeah.
And your presence in my
Nice.
life. So thank you very much. You make many rollers happier, and they tell you this, so you also know this, right?
Yeah, just that a lot of actors, musicians, artists, they joined to the army, and they said about this sense that they could not see the sense of the art in this time, because we are in so big danger. and I support these ideas because I can understand these people, and I respect these people so much because they're real artists, they're real people. And in same moment, I believe that art is important, and we have to speak with another nation through the ideas, through this through our culture, to explain this. Like Russian use it like instruments, like something that can have the soft power of influence, and they have big supporting big monies and a lot of resource to do it. But in same moment when I saw a lot of singers and artists that are very far, so they are too much in the art, and they even didn't have such moment, but they when they can think that art is not so important in real life. But why the documentary films, the documentary theater for me begin to be much more important, because real life sometimes is more have more sense than something that you can imagine about this real life. And I want to be more in the real life. I want to be more close with the real people, and don't forget about this real senses and real values of this time. And exactly such work, your work, your projects, and work, and other journalists and other documentary directors, and show this way. And it's really about this time. So thank you so much for your work.
Thank you. Yeah.
Devin, I also want to join the thanks here, and I also want to mention that you did it in a professional way, but I usually don't like the professional way. But when I watched this, I didn't cringe out at all. It was all natural, and there was no this like fakeness that you usually see in professional stuff, like on television. All these things that I hate. I didn't see anything of this here, so it's very well made
Thank you.
intro, and I'm looking forward to see the whole documentary.
And it's one of the things that I talk about with media especially is that for a lot of these big news guys, they don't live here. They come here. They might be here for a couple months, maybe, if we're lucky. I know of journalists for large news media for countries that come here and maybe spend a couple of days. How can you have an understanding and talk about something in depth if you're not here to experience it? If you haven't had to, for a lot of these strikes, especially the ones in Kyiv that I talk about, I was in my bed, while they were going down. The loudest nights here in Kyiv, I had my window open listening as there was just constant sound going over. I was there at the site to see like everything after the fact. I watched them pulling the bodies out from under rubble. I spoke with the people at those strikes pulling the bodies out from under the rubble. Like there's a through line of knowledge that only happens when you're there to experience it deeply. And so when I'm sitting there and I'm, because it's a couple of takes on some of these for me to get the final take that I liked when filming this stuff. But the anger is still there that I have from seeing these ballistic strikes into 3-bedroom or 3-story like buildings. And here's a $500,000 ballistic missile that they launched for just to kill. But again, you don't see that if you're not here in a longer capacity. It's just not visual to you. It's not a reality that you can accurately tell, in my opinion. I'll add that there to be diplomatic.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
Yeah, I totally agree too.
So yeah, thank you both, and thank you everyone in the chat for the kind words as well. I appreciate it. So
You saw them too, right?
Mhm.
That's good. That's good because I saw people after we watched it. They were like, I mean, like I cannot express it like this. So we got one more $10 donation.
Hey.
I guess. Give me a second. Yes. That is from Cheryl Ticket. She says, thank you, Cheryl. I give you the ticket. So, guys, we still need to raise $1,091.94. It's 1:15 a.m. here. It's late, but not too late. But it will be awesome, really awesome, if we raise the remaining $1,091.94 in just the next hour. I'll be happy, and I think it's totally possible if all of you who can donate will donate.
Yeah.
No, but of course we don't have that many people today, so statistically it's much harder at this point to find a person who still can donate.
Buzzy brings up a good point here too. Sorry to loop back around, but he was saying that these ballistics are up to accurate of like 5 meters, which is true. Even some of the North Korean ones, those are a little bit less, but or a little bit, have a wider spread. But yeah, they know what they're aiming for.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not a surprise. Shahed's a little bit longer range, a little bit of wider, but they're all pre-programmed. They all know where they're going. It's that's part why I say that in the documentary I want to talk about the tools that Russia uses too. Because I've talked to people and I've said, oh yeah, there's a Shahed attack. And they go, oh, that's horrible. Well, what's a Shahed? And there's no concept. There's no idea. There's no concept of a concept. And you say, oh, it's a drone. And they go, oh, like a drone? Like that? No. Like there is no knowledge that they've gotten. There's nothing even that basic that has been communicated to parts of the West. They don't know how accurate these things are. They don't know that Shaheds are pre-programmed. They don't know how accurate ballistic missiles are. It's one of the great failures of news in this war, is that for so long, so many people have just not been told.
Showing on the screen right now the size of Shahed once again, so people could realize how big it is. And when this thing slams into your building, it usually leaves like 3-4 apartments completely inhabited at best. At worst, it will just make your building collapse and bury the rest of the apartments under the rubble. Well, basically make those apartments a rubble. I think Shahed is rarely doing that big of a damage, but it definitely just...
They are equipping them with bigger warheads now, though. They're experimenting and putting different shrapnel in there as well, different types of smaller cluster munitions. I've heard rumors about, there's...
They started mining with tank mines. They're just dropping the tank mines on the roads from Shahed drones. It's... I don't think it's like going viral. I mean, not the video. I mean, like this tactics.
Of course.
But they definitely try something new. And
even the jet engine ones, those aren't talked about at all. But those basically make it impossible for anti-air crews like mobile response, guys with Browning machine guns on the back of trucks, to try to go after them and really take them down at all. They just move too quickly at that point.
Oh, guys, just got 2 donations, and they bring us closer. First one is $30 from Average Ogre. Sorry, flat broke now. Hope this helps. Good work, Devin. This is so impressive and so important. You are a soldier in the information war. Make us see and believe in Ukraine. Lots of love. Tickets, please. Thank you very much, Ever Joker, and from Devon too. You can see he's grateful.
Absolutely, yeah.
for
It's
these words.
it's always, I never know what to do with thank you. So if it ever comes off like that, I never know what to do it. It's just like, yep, it's the duty. It's like, yeah. So it is very much appreciated.
Next is the donation of $200 from Laura S. The second 200 today. Thank you so much, Laura.
Oh, incredible.
She says tickets 50-50. Thank you, Rick, and your hosts. Maybe guests or guys, are you hosts here?
I kind of co-hosts, but it's your stream, so
I think we can call you hosts too.
Sure.
My
I think
hosts.
after we get after the 3-hour mark, it could be hosts, you know.
And considering that I'm sleepy today and most of the time you have to speak, you become hosts automatically.
I am Rick the Ukrainian now. Yeah, that's how.
Aziza, are you also Rick the Ukrainian now?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, I can go.
Another avatar, you know, Rick. You have different avatars.
May I go lie down on the couch now?
If you want to, we can keep things running.
Since you're Rick the Ukrainians now.
We're multiplying. There's more of you, so.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, wow, just got 2 more. Okay, let's go. So, let me calculate. Let me minus 30, minus 200 from Laura, then $10 from Andreas Lech. He says, Devin, I am looking forward to see the results of your work with East West. What I have just seen is impactful. Well, and respectfully made. They taking the initiative. Respect. Yeah.
Thank you.
I totally respect it too. And you know, it's I really wish that this documentary will be going viral and well received. And are you planning to maybe go on some interviews to promote it to some?
Absolutely. Once it becomes online available, there's a bunch of different things I'm looking at, a few different people to contact, a couple of different strings I have. I am also looking, I have a weird contact and opportunity to have it, not just premiere in theaters here in Ukraine, but have a cinematic run here in Ukrainian theaters, pretty much all over the country. So I don't know if it would obviously have a different impact here versus, you know, it's made to be shown for people in the West, but that's something I would still probably pursue as well, to try to have it here and premiere here, not just because that looks good for East West at that point, to be able to say that, you know, our first big project we had in theaters, you know, in the home country to where it takes place. But, you know, for the online release, there's definitely different interviews I want to have to promote it, to talk about it more, to get it out to people.
Nikki Hill says, it's like I am Spartacus. We are all Rick the Ukrainian.
True, yes.
We are Sparta. Anastasia liked Devin's interview of her the best of all.
Yeah.
Oh, that was an awesome one. I also listened to that one, and I like the questions you asked. I, of course, liked her answers, but the set of questions was pretty good and pretty well.
If you prime her the right way, she'll give you incredible answers. So it's really easy. You just need to know like a couple little strings to pull on, and she just goes.
Yeah, Anastasia is very talented and brilliant. I think she's brilliant.
She was there for 2 of the there's in this documentary. There's 3 DSNS interviews that we have, and she was very instrumental and wanted to help with this to get the ones in Kharkiv specifically, because Torgut, the guy at the beginning of it, he's an incredible storyteller. That interview was like 1 hour and 20 minutes, and 90% of that was his stories. I barely had to ask a question. Wow. And they are, incredible stories. That might be one where I just, after the documentary, I release like an unlisted full interview with him, because that man is a treasure. Like, yeah, it's there's one story I'm including in there, because I don't want to shy away from what the rescue workers and firefighters have to deal with as well. And one of the toughest stories that he sits and talks about is an oil depot that got hit by a Shahed in Kharkiv. It ended up spilling over, and the flaming oil mixture went into the private homes that were close by. And he talks about having to go in, put the fire out, and then having to do body recovery in situations like that, to where, people are just kind of charcoal at that point. And, listening to this man talk and tell that story is deep in a way that I can't even really describe. It really is.
Yeah, and the man is deep, you can tell.
Yes. Yes.
So, looking forward to watch that too. And what I wanted to tell you, that I love that kind of interviewees who can just find and pull out those stories, and damn, like, oh, please keep speaking, speak,
exactly.
preach,
And he even said, he was like, I could keep going forever. So the next time I'm in Kharkiv, like a couple of the times I'm in Kharkiv, I'm hoping to specifically, it sounds weird to say, do an embed with his fire team, because he's the captain of this fire crew, the chief of this fire crew, and like the more positive stories he would tell, it was like back in 22, like some shop owner gave them a speaker, and they would be driving through Saltivka, just them going through a call, and like blasting their speaker of like, Vloyo, go fuck them up, just straight down these streets.
You mean Vova ебашь их, блядь?
Yes.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, in the beginning of the full-scale invasion, it was
incredible.
a hit.
Yeah.
And I remember I listened to it, because I remember those first days. Now we look back at this and we think, oh my God, it was such a cringe. But it was so appropriate at that time. And it was really fitting, because back then we were really winning and we were really kicking Russians' ass big time. It changed later, but in the beginning, our army was just ripping those. We didn't know we went for training, motherfuckers. And not only them, there were some heavy fighting with, with the regular Russian army professionals, like, who can we name there? Anyway, it was just, no one to name, because it's just a army of war criminals. They don't deserve any fame, any units of theirs. And they, later it changed, but back in the days, like, all of that was really the music of the, even if it was Bayraktarshina, it was a time for Bayraktarshina. I guess it totally deserved to live back then. And on the first wave of defeating and beating the orcs, this really helped us with mental health. And we were just, it was like, we realized that it is cringe, but damn, it felt so good to sing it back in the days.
Felt good to be cringe, didn't it? Like,
but luckily I never listened to Paspatron at that time.
It's too much here.
It's too much even for me.
There was a time even I not connect it with our positive news from the
front.
Yeah, it was a moment when you begin to it's like sometimes it's not good, but in that time it was really important to be like this. I feel myself like, not I'm Aziza, I feel myself like a part of. Still, I feel it, but now I understood that I have to be like Aziz. I have to because, yeah. But in that time, I feel myself like a part of Ukraine. Like I'm in Ukraine. In I have my style music. I have my vision of, and I have my what style of music I like, what style of films. But in that moment, I begin to like everything. Like everything begin to be part of me. Even something very I remember this moment when I share with everything that can show the life of Ukraine, that Ukraine is alive. Ukraine is still fighting, and even stupid music is a part of me. And it's when even all parts of Ukraine, even bad part like a criminal world or I don't know something, it's also a symbol of the life. Because when you are dead, you have nothing.
Right.
Even and in that moment, even people who are against each other, I remember, like for example, Porno Hub and Church, you are together because it's both of the sides. It's the life of Ukraine. And that is why church support Pornhub and Pornhub support the church. And like you are forget about this difference between each other. And I really support everybody. And I really, it was changes of also my some part of my identity, because I understood that everybody is me, and I want to see the victory of this person. It's not my concurrent. It's not my son. It's a me also. And if this person will be successful, if this person will, it's also my my victoryism. It's really help to be strong.
Okay.
And it was like, I don't care if I will die, but if Ukraine will die, it means the end for everything. For me, it was like this,
Of
and
course.
it's really, it was it was important to support this part of the life. And
Yes.
a lot of people are really disrespect this part of the culture of music, but I see it like part of the history. For me, it was very successful propaganda, like successful instrument that help, uh, like even Russian begin to steal these ideas.
Right.
And it was really, like Ukrainian culture in music is very creative. Yeah, it can be not so deep, but it's creative. It's really, when somebody said that, oh, it's so easy to create very pop music, but it's also talent to create something that can be successful. And so really what I want and what I understood like after this time, that for example about Crimean Tatar music or Ukrainian music, I wanted all this direction will see development, because we have to see this concurrence, we have to see this world of different vision. But of course, I wanted the smart music and smart songs will be successful too.
Of course. Yes.
Find the management and or like this era where we can be successful, and where we can find the tools and find the instruments to be alive,
Right.
and to share with this very interesting, special, unique music and unique part of Ukraine. So really, I don't so aggressive to this time, because it really was something special,
Yeah.
something really interesting.
And that's what I
Even
have also, the feeling. So it's a special time that really was appropriate, very appropriate at that time. And it helped us a lot. And it was supporting us big time and uniting us too. And indeed, just like Aziza says, that all our differences just went away. And it was the time of the biggest unity for Ukraine. I don't think we had this. We had just a bit of a like glance of the similar unity when Trump attacked Zelensky in the White House.
Yeah.
Like we united, I think, but it was nothing comparing to the first
Yeah.
days.
Not the same level. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's when, what was it? Jeez, did he reach almost 70% approval at that point again, or was it stuck at some high 60s after that incident?
I think
I
it
remember,
was more. No,
was it more than 70? Was it higher than 70? Really?
Not sure. Maybe I'm mixing it, so I won't be claiming anything here.
Because I remember seeing that from the outside. Obviously, like, I can't speak in the same way that you guys can about the internals, but yeah, after that happened, 75 is, I don't know if that's true. I saw someone in chat say it.
Yeah,
Might be
Paul
true.
Deverett
but-
says 75.
I remember after this first meeting, Trump with Zelensky, it was union of different people from United States that began to make the videos with supporting of Ukraine and make the post. And a lot of people from different parts of the world, also Korean, because I'm standing with Ukraine, and this is like it's a bullshit, and it was so cute, and it was like it support too much me because so that it's like it's the end of the world, you know.
Yeah, right.
You know,
I
did you see this? Sorry, did you see this song? Ісуся довіряю тобі. This man's song in Ukraine. Ісуся довіряю тобі.
I heard it from you only.
Yeah, I've not heard.
It's like it was a song of a woman who worked in the church. And she made the video how she singing Ісуся довіряю тобі, like Jesus, I'll trust you, you. And the Ukraine began to make this video for everything. For example, we have the dangerous and we have no hope. And we have only Jesus with us. And so after this meeting with Zelensky with Trump, this melody began to be like also symbol. Ісусе довіряю тобі, моя. So like only Jesus can help us after this meeting. And it was also like, you know, this great irony of Ukrainian is also a very great power.
Right. The music always wins, right? So
yeah.
I was gonna tell a semi-embarrassing story from that night. I remember.
I quickly mentioned a great donation that we got already 17 minutes ago. It's $300 from Johanna. Johanna from Finland donated 300, and she said this: Rick, I am so sorry for the slow fundraising. No need to be sorry. And 10, she says 10 tickets to me, Devin, and moderators. Devin, you get 10 tickets. Would you like to win this flag? Is it your style? Are you a Christian, my son?
You know, I will give back to those who have given me so many compliments and hand mine over to rollers. So
okay, if you win it, then we re-raffle it, right? Okay. Anyway, you get the 10 tickets. It would be awesome if you win. I mean, it would be awesome to at least see this. So I give you 10 tickets from Johanna. And then she says, Rick, Devin, and Aziza, thank you so much for the stream. Devin, thank you so much for your journalism. Все буде Україна, слава Україні, героям слава. Johanna з Фінляндії. She spells it in Ukrainian there all the time.
Yes.
It's really cool.
The Finns are awesome. I have a couple really cool Finnish friends. So
yeah, we have you actually. Wait, do you know Joni Askola?
No.
No? Maybe I need to invite both of you to the stream someday.
That'd be awesome. I'm always happy to meet more Finns out here. I know Casper from your Finnish friends right up there, that patch. And she's not in the country anymore, but she's a new photojournalist, kind of getting her feet wet. Yasmin Rossi. Those two are my oh, the word left my head. Give me a second. Look it up. No, brain, why have you betrayed me? Moomins. Those are my two Moomins. So
Moomins? What's that?
Moomins. Moomin is like the little official cartoon of Finland. It was also the nickname for the soldiers during the Winter War. in Finland because they're all dressed in this big white costume. And I'll send you a little Moomin thingy on Telegram here so you can see what they look like. I sent the one brandishing a knife. It's not a threat, I promise you. That's a Moomin.
I'm gonna forward it to myself and show it to Rollers. Give me a second.
So I refer to them as my Moomins. I've been told I get the Moomin pass, so I can say it. So
Can you spell Moomin also, so I would know how? to spell it?
Moomins.
No. Spell it there in Telegram.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Thank you. So, guys, you see that little, like, I don't know who is that. Looks like a small hippo, small white hippo. Or, I don't know. Doesn't look like a bunny to me. Moomins. Paul Deverett spelled it. Moomin. Aziza, I'm going to send it to you too. Telegram. Check it out. That's how you spell it. Oh my god, where's Aziza? Oh, here's Aziza. Good. By the way, you're muted, Aziza. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. So, Moomin. Just like Moonin. Like Hugin and Moonin, you know. Those Nordic. Were they gods or Hugin and Munin? I don't remember who they were.
My brain is scrambled right now. It'll take a sec to reboot.
No problem. We have Norwegians in the chat. They will help us. Rick, I tried again, but not working. Workington. That's funny. Mdow. Well, what can I say? I'm sorry for both of us, and for Ukrainian soldiers too. Yeah, Mdow was trying to donate a few times, but it doesn't work for her. Hugin and Munin are Odin's birds. Yes.
The crows, yes.
Crows, yes. Hugin and Munin. Thank you, Paul Everett. They were not gods, yeah. So this Moomin sounds like Munin to me.
So you see what they look like, right?
Yeah.
And these were the Finnish soldiers during the Winter Wars. You see the resemblance, right?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Look at this Moomin is moving.
Ravens chat. The ravens. I said crows.
Ravens and crows are totally different. Come on. Ravens, Devin, not crows.
No.
Don't beat yourself up, okay?
I'm out of here. No.
Okay, so guys, with the last donation from Johanna, we have to raise only $551.94. Last $552, and we can go to sleep.
That's 3 digits now. That's better than 4.
Just 3 digits. Come on, guys.
I did the math. I checked on that. I double checked on that after the Raven and Crows, actually. But
so, my friends, please donate. Get the last tickets for the flag. I'll work on the spreadsheet. I'm working on it bit by bit, but I need to do another bathroom break. Okay. Yeah, sorry for that. I'm gonna be listening.
Good,
so, Aziza, you were kind of silent for the last, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. It's your time to shine.
You're Rick the Ukrainian now, yeah.
What I want to say? I want to say that I want to do performance in Odessa. You know, I did performance, the colony. Maybe you don't know about colonized Crimea and colonized personality, about Crimean prisoners of Kremlin, and took this performance in Tunisia. So in that time, I saw that, you know, like I had a mistake with thinking that in Europe everybody know about Crimea.
Yeah.
So it would be interesting to talk about Crimea in Tunisia Muslim country to talk about what Russian did against my nation, against Crimea. And it was really right, because in Tunisia nobody know about Crimea, absolutely. And that people that know, they said that Russia, Crimea is a part of Russia. So they had a big so it was performance, plastic performance, and it was also art. It was a theater of puppet theater. It was dance of Butoh, and it was I work with a mask, like
It was the big square that you had on there,
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
it?
and it was a symbol of lost identity, because I was born in Russophile family, so we talk in Russian language, and I did the music. So I had the music in Ukrainian, in Crimean Tatar language, but most of my music, of my songs were in Russian language. So, and I thought in the past that if I had this in my history, maybe I have to change the people who are speaking in Russia. And even when war began in east of Ukraine, and when Russian occupied Crimea, I really had the idea that we have to work with Russian people with a soft power and have the influence of these people, and so these people could change their authority, change their government, and
Yeah.
change this reality. So I had this illusion. And so it was performance was about me, about my illusion, mistakes, and about how I was a part of Russian culture. And it was also, and that after this travel, I understood that, because it was the way through the Poland, Germany, Austria, Italy, and through the ferry to Tunisia. So it was a long travel, and I understood that a lot of people don't know nothing about Crimea, and it's very important to explain how it worked. Not it's like Putin is one reason of this war, but
Exactly.
about the Russian culture, how they
Yes.
work with Russian um, world, with Russian ideas, philosophy, in the literature, in the theater, and everything. And so I'm perfect example how it worked, my nation and through my life. So, and now I want to continue to do this work, because the colony was also about the imperialistic world, because of how Russian could do it,
Right.
because the world is still imperialistic. Germany still has this problem, and they didn't see in Ukraine the subject power, subject state, and the Crimea was a part of Russia for a lot of people, and it was no problem that in general Russian took Crimea, and they saw that it's maybe we can, in this way we can like stop, like give them this victim, like give them this food, like small food, and so they could stop. But it's, of course, it was a big illusion for Germany, for example, because they still had a problem that probably we destroyed this Nord Stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it was amazing. Did you see this in the news? It's a in the court, this lower man, I forgot how to say судья. Rick, help me. Судья,
Judge.
judge, Polish judge said that they don't want to give our person to Germany,
They
because
aren't going to expedite him over there. And
yeah, because it's a war, Ukraine for justice, and again the infrastructure of Russian, economy and something.
Exactly.
And it's really was great news for me, because
Especially out of Poland.
yeah,
I was
it's
like, whoa.
surprising
Yeah.
from Poland, and so what I want to say, that I want to continue to do this project about another indigenous people in different past empire. For example, about Uyghurs, about indigenous people in Austria, because Australia, and because we have still this world with such ideas, and it's like indigenous people are more like, beautiful toy, somebody that we can make the pictures and
Yeah,
in
I know
general,
what you mean.
Ukraine, we have still same problem because we are indigenous people in Ukraine, but we are good for the dancing and for the festivals.
Yeah.
But when we have to say something against, so not against, but something about our life and about justice, about our history, it could be not good. It's good. You are like justice festival pools, like something.
Exactly. Yeah.
Uh,
Go back to dancing, right? Like,
yeah, something exotic and something interesting, like chibureki. We can eat
Yeah.
chibureki is very tasty. Like,
Oh,
what,
yeah.
what we can say about Crimean Tatars.
Mhm.
So I wanted to continue to do this project, and I have a lot of, like, I have no now I didn't find the supporting, but what I released that I did last time when I was in Kiev, I made the project with a Kievan photographer.
Mhm.
This is person, the character was this in Kiev.
Mm.
So it's just a symbol of Crimea in Kiev to the people who have open life, but Crimea is in a trap, is in a prison in the shadows, and I want to like continue to do it. And I understood that in Odessa it's a very great topic because
Mm.
in Odessa we still have Pushkin monument.
Yep.
And I want to like after my concert in Cologne in Köln, I want to do performance in front of this monument because we want to our activists want to like
Of
keep
course.
the
Yeah.
Pushkin, and we have still, especially in Odessa, a lot of people who support this
Yes.
culture, and they said, Russian language and Pushkin is not the instrument of Putin. It's like something. It's a culture.
Yeah.
And we try to explain to people that it's an instrument, and
Yes.
my nation is my nation is a perfect example. And it's very sad that still somebody from my nation is speaking in Russian.
Right.
For example, we have this like community in Odessa, Crimean Tatars of Odessa region. And when I visit this community, they're speaking most of all in Russia too.
Mm.
And they knew, for example, better Crimean Tatar language than me because I was really exactly because of this, because my family was so Russified. I can explain how it works. And for me, Russian language is a painful. I really it give me pain. I could not hear it at all. It's for me. It's like big danger. I don't. Sometimes when I'm walking through the Odessa, I cannot understand if it's Russia or Ukraine
Mm.
because you can see hear this Russian language, sometimes too much Russian language, with the literature language without Ukrainian, this
No,
sound.
like Sujic or
Yeah,
any even like that or
without sounds, with always like pure, like real Russian language from St. Petersburg, for example. And it's really, and I want to explain through this performance about what Russian did with our great thinkers, like in Ukraine and in Crimea too.
yes.
So before they deported us, they killed best people of my nation, best thinkers, politician people, like artists, writers, leaders of thought, influencer.
Of course.
So just kill them, and in 15 years deported all nation. How it work, and I want to explain. Only for Russian culture is okay because they always have the resource. They always have the right to write the books and have the Nobel prizes
Of
and
course.
It was always for them. It's okay. It's Russian language, international language. It's no matter. It's about the connection. Of course, if you have this Nobel Prize, if you have a lot of like opportunities, especially when you begin to live in Ukraine in Soviet time, and Stalin give you apartment, give you everything, and of course you will say Russian language is okay. But for us, for nation who lost everything, for me, I didn't know about my own writers and my own people, and I know everything about Russian writers, Russian poets, Russian great singers and leaders. It's a result of this.
Yeah.
And I want to tell about this also. And I want to, after my when I will come back in the beginning of November, I want to do this performance in Odessa in front of this monument, and we want to fight against this because it's really disgusting.
Yeah.
When I saw this monument, when I saw these ideas in Odessa, and it's really something not healthy.
No.
It's like torture for us. When I heard the story from my friends, for example, yesterday I met my friend, also activist, and she said that before the full-scale war, she's from the village of Odessa, from the old village of Kozak.
Yes,
And
yes.
they are speaking in Ukrainian always. Her family was always in Ukrainian culture, in Ukrainian language. And when she moved in Odessa, nobody gave her work because they said, you have to speak in Russian. Because we work with Russian language, you have to be good in Russian, so we don't want to have to see you in our company. And she asked her boyfriend to teach her to speak some sentence in Russia. And for me, it was it's really crazy. I know a lot of stories about such examples of Ukrainian, and she began to speak in Russia for the work in Ukraine.
Yeah.
And I could understand how it's now she's really angry. She's really you are like you are in danger in Ukraine. And they always talk about the Russophobia and about the right of Russian speakers, but it's Ukrainian people who are speaking in Ukrainian are always in this stress, are always you have to be tolerant to them. You have to be not aggressive. You have to say, oh, I'm so sorry. Another person said that she was afraid to answer in Ukrainian when some Russian speaker asked some about. So it's so crazy. It's why it's still we live in such world in Odessa.
And
Why
not
people-
only Odessa, unfortunately. It's, sorry to interrupt you, Aziz. I just wanted to also add that in Kyiv, like today, I was getting back to my car from Puzata Khata, where I wanted to buy some cutlets. And I was getting into my car, and there was a car parked near, like on the other side of the road, but the road is very narrow, so I basically could hear the music playing, and the dude was sitting with a cigarette like this, in the car, and just like being cool. And there's some rap music playing there, and I'm wondering, like, I cannot hear the words. But I decided to stop for a second and listen what language is that. And of course, it was a Russian fucking language.
Yeah.
In Kyiv, there are many thugs that can actually put you in danger, and they speak Russian. And they're, like Katerina Kosecka, for example, she was attacked in the coffee shop where it is forbidden to speak Russian. She was attacked for asking two Russian-speaking brazen motherfuckers to speak Ukrainian. He tried to took her phone away. He sprinkled her arm, and this is still happening in Kyiv. And there are some. Usually, these are rich people, corrupt people who can easily get their way out of any of such situations, because she there was a court hearing for this case, because Katerina filed a report, right? You call it this way, for this guy. And of course the judge, who was, if I'm not mistaken, kind of mocking her, of course they closed the case because he instead started accusing her for attacking him. And the judge was acting fool, and it was obvious that he was paid to make this, decision in the end to not recognize him guilty. And unfortunately, we still live among many pro-Russian elements, or just elements who don't care. And but they are aggressive. There are people who don't care, but they will still aggressively defend their right to speak the language they want. And it comes from the ignorance. From, first of all, indifference. Second, from the ignorance. So indifference because they don't give a fuck about any other people. They don't give a fuck about their country. They would be happily living under Russian occupation.
Oh yeah.
And they will feel themselves pretty well. In Kyiv, I won't say it's a majority of people, but the richer they are, usually it gets the less principles they have. That's what I see. But of course, there are exceptions. There are different people. There are some rich people. There are big patriots of Ukraine, and they invest a lot into a victory. But most of the rich people in Kyiv, they disgust me. I just see that they would love to see Russians here, and they would feel great, because this is going to be their known habitat. They would just bribe some people they need to bribe, pay money to police, and they would feel great. Because corruption is their way, and corruption is the Russian way. This is why I think they also unconsciously usually speak Russian, because this is the way they used to live. They've always spoken Russian. They've always understood that if you want something good for yourself, you need to go bribe some bureaucrat, and you will get what you want. And unfortunately, this comes from the Soviet Union, and it all got a history here in Ukraine too. It was in the 90s, the early 2000s, and even up until this day, some people live by those rules. Luckily, they are not in majority right now, and we are pushing the narrative. There were 2 donations before you reply something, Aziza, because I see you have something to say to this. A $30 donation from Keith Kane, and that's from both him and Melissa. So he says this: great stream, great conversations. Thank you for the important work you do, Rick, Devin, and Aziza. You each play an important role, and we appreciate all of your efforts. Much love and respect. 2 tickets for Adrian, 1 for rollers, please. Okay. Heroem Slava. Can anyone match us? Guys, $30. Can you match Melissa and Keith Kane? Please do. Match them. And 5 minutes ago, Martin Bissek donated $20 and said good night, take care. So he's going to bed. And I see
Good night.
some of the rollers are going to bed already because it's pretty late in the Europe right now. 2 a.m. in Ukraine, so that's 1 a.m. in most of the European countries.
Mhm.
And with that, we still have to raise minus 30, minus 20. That's $501.94. Let's round it up to $502. Okay, the additional 6 cents, I think, we'll manage to raise, right? So $502, guys.
I don't know why that made me very angry. I just went, no.
The additional 6 cents? Are you
was like,
fucking
that's-
kidding
I
me?
was like, that's too much, Rick. That's too much.
Okay, so guys, 2 a.m., 2:05 a.m., and of course I won't go to bed at 2, but at least at 3 maybe. Let's make the last push and raise the last $502. Yes, it's a big sum of money for the weekday stream, for coffee shop stream, for example, but come on, for a Sunday stream, easy peasy.
We've done it 3 times already. It went down from 2,000 something. So we've done 500 3 times already, at least.
Yeah, and before that, 2 times. Yeah.
Yeah, see? So we're good then. That last 6 cents, though, I don't know. So
Yep. So Aziza, you wanted to add something to what I said about the Russian-minded people?
Yeah, I just want to say that you know, when I'm see these different people who are most from these people are speaking in Russian. Of course, most of these people are for Ukraine, and they are it is a problem because we can understand the war in like from different levels. Like one level is understand that this is war against the Putin and against the person who wants to have Ukraine. And but it's only one level. It's like only one part of this war. And most of these people that don't understand it is not the reason of this war. It's not that we, like, for example, we will kill. For example, in Odessa, we have the bus, and so I use this bus. So we can find the like picture and sentence of this picture. The day when the Putin will die is a you cannot pay for this bus, so we can, like, it's a free for you. So people can understand that the reason is a Putin who wants to, like, occupy us, and not Russian and not Russian language, especially in Russian culture and Russian music. So why we have to stop to speak in Russian? Why we have to stop to listen Russian music, like Russian Pugacheva, for example, the singer, because she's against Putin. So they could not understand how it's really terrible how Russian uses topic to be still Russian Empire. And no matter, so you can change Putin, but Russian will still here.
Right.
And so maybe maybe they have bad education. I don't know, but it's about this. So they could be for Ukraine, and they are a lot of these people are soldiers in the Ukrainian army. And for example, my like vision, for example, this soldier can die, and his family still is with this idea that Russian language is not the problem. But for example, we were on the action money for the Ukrainian army in front of this buildings where Trukhanov was before.
Aziza, after that, please give us the news about Trukhanov, because people were asking many times in the chat.
Okay, yeah.
And Cheryl
So we
even said,
were last in this Saturday, we were still in front of this building. Even Trukhanov was not here, but we are fighting though not for against the Trukhanov in that moment, but for the money for the Ukrainian army. We wanted Odessa region. Odessa was in the list in first place who support Ukrainian army from our taxes, and one woman stopped in front of us. She was with a baby, and she began to talk about, oh, we have to stop this war and something like this. My husband died. My husband died in the beginning of this full-scale war, and he was 100%. He was not against Russian culture and Russian people, but against the Putin who began this war. And he died, for example, and this family still with these ideas, and then they realized that his husband died, and they are alone. She's alone with her baby, and she's still in Russian world. She's still with understanding, and she could think against this government, against this system, because she feels the pain, and she could not feel this, justice, because, for example, Trump want to So she saw this world, she saw this changes, and so she's still with these ideas. And this patriots of Ukraine said that, please, we don't want to see this Pushkin. We don't want to see this culture. We saw this many times in our history. It always repeats itself. It always same problems. It's not because of Putin, because we are the part of Russian culture, because your children are watching the news in Russian language. You are watching the news in Russian language. You're watching some Arestovich or another Russian propagandists. And so
they told it to her?
Hmm?
They told it to her?
No, of course not, because she was aggressive, and when you tried to say something to her, she said, "My husband was in army, so don't speak with me. I have the right, because my husband was in army and he's died, not for against the Russian language, but so it's a part of also of our people, and that is why it's hard to explain. And also such in many examples they use Ukrainian soldiers that are speaking in Russian, you see, Ukrainian soldiers are speaking in Russian, why we have to stop to speak in Russian? And a lot of these people say that most numbers of Ukrainian soldiers are speaking in Russian. And a lot of these people were in the beginning of full-scale war, and they died. Like Isaiah did a lot, and it's real, it's reality, it's a truth that they did a lot. It's much more than every activist can do, because you give your life, you give everything. Maybe you didn't understand about the reason of this war, but you did good, you did great step. You was not afraid to do it, and that is why it's so sometimes hard to explain. And also when the young people, very young people, still continue to speak in Russian, it's also a result of own parents, but it's also sometimes against the system. And they told we could not find good music in Ukrainian, we could not find something in good quality, and we want to and in general Russian product some monstrous ideas, very like not cringe, but it's like cruel characters. Also from the Russian culture, something very disgusting. And even Ukraine could not create it, because Ukraine are not like this. But they have a lot of so millions of Russian, and so for them content of Russian begin to be more popular, because they have millions of views, and so it began to be because of Russian language, because we had these centuries of Russian influence. They destroyed our language through the law, through the different instruments, tools. So it's a reality, but it's only about that we have to work with this, we have to fight for this, we have to explain these people, because you told about rich people, but I think it's not good topic to say about rich people or poor people. It's about vision of the nation. So it's about this, how we have to work. This is why I think that I want to create my music in modern, in a very interesting way, to show this music can be really great in Ukrainian language, in Crimean Tatar language, and we have great resource to do it, because we are creative. We can do it. We can create something interesting. It can inspire young people. Don't follow this really disgusting, cruel culture that uses, I don't know, they attract this like West people from the West, from United States, like in Ukraine, attract this disgusting topic from Russian world.
Well, I don't know what to add to it. I understand what you're talking about, and yeah, it's not only about the rich people. Just like I just hate to see all this luxury stuff here in Kyiv during the war. You know, these fancy fucking cars for millions of hryvnias. Well, actually, hundreds of thousands of dollars sometimes.
I was going to say, yeah, closer to dollars in that amounts, yeah. At least some of the ones I've seen, so.
And you know, it's about these fancy restaurants and about being above the law, because I know how some of them treat people around and how they are the best here, the untouchable, and you know, you all shut the fuck up, and it's us here who are making rules. And let's maybe switch the topic. Or Devin, maybe you wanted to add something to that.
I mean, there's a lot of this topic that I can listen to, that I can hear, that I can have these ideas on. This is a very intra-Ukraine topic as well. Like, you know, I don't know how much a Westerner's perspective on it is even required at some point. You know, this is, you know, is it true that there's a lot of like very brave people that I have spoken to, both in army and volunteers, who still primarily use Russian? Yes. Are there a lot of people who do that exact same thing and have took the effort to learn Ukrainian on purpose? Absolutely. You know, I can't make a judgment call one way or the other for Ukrainians doing one or the other where they're at. And as someone, you know, as much as I try to be involved and I try to be in things, I think a good part of that is also knowing when to go, you guys know this better than I do. I'm going to trust on your judgment. So,
yeah. Okay. So
I don't know if that's more of a cowardly answer or not, but that's, you know.
No, that's a good answer. And I just also see in the chat, Nikki says, Rick, what is happening with YouTube if you want to talk about it now? No, it's actually, did I say it's concerning YouTube? But it's not my YouTube. So guys, I got this offer to make an application to a course. It's like a course of lectures about YouTube. It is called The Truth About the YouTube from Something to Something. It is created by the, oh my god, how do you call громадська організація in English? Like, it's like a civil, nah, that's bullshit.
I can Google.
Yeah, please Google. But it's like an NGO, but it is meant to do some social projects mostly. Well, not social, but meaning like it's not raising funds. It's using grants.
Public organization.
Public organization, yeah. So we have these in Ukraine that are like creating social projects instead of raising funds for something. They use grants and then do that. So what do what? So first they told me I don't fit, so I couldn't apply. But then in after the first lecture, they messaged me and said, "Oh, actually, no, there's one more place for you." So I missed one, and first I was like, okay, whatever. Then it's meant to be like this. So I went to the second lecture. The first one I missed, right? And there was a YouTuber, there, a Ukrainian one, a popular one, who has 335,000 subscribers. So his channel is, I don't know if I can say it. I think I can. Why not? Not a big deal. So it is Клятый
Rationalist.
Rationalist, yes. So this guy, he was basically sharing his experience. People were asking him questions. Maybe there was some lecture, but when I joined it, like I was late only for 10 minutes, he was already answering questions. So he basically shared his experience with YouTube. And you know, I like after this lecture, I came out, I got out of there in a very shitty, with a very shitty feeling. I felt anxiety. I felt like I don't fit here. This guy was, talking about, how to make your channel popular, your content clickable, all that shit that I kind of don't like because I've chosen the unpopular way. So I really felt like it's not my thing, and if it's gonna be the whole course like this, I definitely don't want to be there. I have nothing to do there. So the thing was, they also, after this guy's Q&A session, which lasted for 1.5 hours, there was another guy started giving a lecture. So he's like a curator of the project. So that meeting, that lecture was supposed to last for 1.5 hours. That's how they have it officially in their schedule. But when 1.5 hours ended, the other guy just started his lecture, and I was like, sorry, well, I didn't say something. I just stood up, I bowed, and I got out to do the March Club stream where I was tortured. Remember that one? So
what a day.
yeah, and after that, I after the stream, the March stream, I was in such a inspiration and energy, and I felt like the work I am doing is giving me the opposite impression. When I listen to that popular stuff with clickbait, fucking thumbnails, and how you better build them and stuff like that, I was like, oh shit, if I feel that bad there, why should I even go there? And I just keep doing things my way and just feel good. But I decided to go to at least one more lecture, and that was a right decision, because yesterday, on Saturday, the impression was totally opposite, because there was another experience, and there were 2 women giving lectures this time. There was a Ukrainian journalist, and she was, I think, like a TV host. But damn, she's based. Her name is Tatiana. I don't remember the second name. I can check, but I don't think it's necessary right now. But anyway, she has a very interesting project about Ukrainian culture. She is not appearing in them like a journalist, but she is like producing them. So basically, she is behind the scenes. This is her ideas. She has Klopotenko in her show and Onuka, and it is called shit. I need
It's
to
not обличчя незалежності.
No, it's different. It's shit. I forgot how it is called. I have the presentation, so I could have checked. Yeah, I will try to find it. So basically, she is doing these interesting videos on YouTube about the Ukrainian culture, different aspects of it, music, food. So pretty. Wow, that's interesting. I think it got broken here. Okay, now it's better. So I'll try to find it real quick, but I'll keep talking. So she said, so what I'm doing, you got to be ready if you want to do the same. It's not for money. It is it is called Zapal. Aziza, have you ever heard of Zapal?
No,
This project.
no.
So Zapal is like a Spark, right? Something similar to Spark. So this video 2 months ago, it has 188,000 views. So pretty successful project. But she has stars there, of course, hosting that show, and they are traveling around Ukraine and kind of researching the culture. So, and she's based. She was telling all of this stuff about YouTube, but you could also see her position, like a strong Ukrainian patriotic position, that she is rejecting everything Russian, and she even said that this hosting service that we have, like Netflix, we have the Ukrainian Megago. So she says this Megago, they wanted to put their logo on to kind of promote our. I don't remember if they offered her money or not, but she said I refused categorically because they still have Russian subtitles in their TV shows and movies. By the way, Aziza, did you know that? Megago, they have Russian subtitles in there. And you know what? I was also noticing that. I once was looking for a movie on Megago, and I wanted to watch it in English. But all I could watch is English with hard-coded Russian subtitles. So I could not turn them on. So they have this on the Ukrainian service. Just imagine. So she then in the end said, you know, guys, I actually also have projects that I can easily share with you if you have time and if you will find money for it. You can take my idea and make these projects. Like, I have all the connections, she said. I can connect you with stars to be, get like stars of the show or something, like doing the work. I can give you the structure of the project. Like, I will help you with this, because it's a great idea, and she's passionate about it, but she doesn't have either time for it or cannot find a grant for it. And we actually asked her how much is the budget of one of the projects. She mentioned actually the idea, what that idea is about, and the idea is interesting. By the way, she was sharing the channels that she liked, and they were American channels, and one of them was of that actor who was in The Office, who played Dwayne. Maybe you remember him.
Dwayne?
Yeah, Dwayne. So he had a YouTube channel. I forgot the name. It was only yesterday. Oh my god. Yesterday was just very eventful, and this is why I just have these mixed memories, and I forget things from them. But the channel bought that channel of Dwayne. No, not Never Too Small. Something different. Okay, whatever. I won't find it now. It's too hard now, I guess. So she said. So she was. Her idea. Okay, I think I can share idea. This idea here. Her idea was to make the stars interview people with not the stars are going to be interviewed, but the stars, like Ukrainian celebrities, they will be interviewing people with different challenges. For example, people with cancer, veterans, people with amputations, people with Down syndrome, and this is actually a pretty good, interesting social format where like really interesting things can be discovered. And so she said, like, we calculated the minimum we need for it is about $15,000, and $20,000 is better. It's like minimum, and like and she said it's for one season. So one season is, I don't know how many episodes is in one season. It's content for YouTube, but if you have Ukrainian celebrities there and connections to promote it, and the budget of the project, you can actually make it work and make it have some decent views. I mean, it was so inspiring, and it was such a great opportunity that I thought, come on, getting $20,000 is not that hard. But of course, it shouldn't somehow, like, it shouldn't damage my regular fundraising. So it should be different. So I can just be looking for investors, for example, through my community too. I may ask people to ask around if someone would be interested into investing. Interested in investing into such a project. And this would be an amazing opportunity for me to create some Ukrainian content, first of all. If the budget will allow, we can also dub it into English, but not like with actors, because it will take a lot more work. But this new technology that has been used for almost a year, and Lex Friedman, remember, he used that technology with Zelensky. So he said it's a Polish company that AI creates the dubbing with the voice of the person, so it imitates the voice. And lately, we in Ukraine can hear Trump speaking Ukrainian with his own voice. That is like,
he's so good at it. He knows all the dobres. He knows the Dobry Den. He knows the Dobry Rana.
ви знаєте, Путін і так має багато територій. So
no.
So we could have used that, and I thought this project could be both for Ukraine and for foreigners too. And for me, of course, it's also going to be a great opportunity to like get a network in here in Ukrainian communities, because like no one really knows me in Ukraine, and since I work for the English-speaking audience, I work for the international audience. It would be awesome to engage in some project like this. And the other project she had in mind, and she said, you can steal this project, no problem. There was the other speaker. She was also very inspiring. So, okay, I'll get to the other project later. But anyway, this project is very interesting. And though the second project might be more interesting to me, I would still, and for me, it is also going to be a great experience to work in production too. So I could work, I could get some new, really cool experience. But the second speaker was a comedian. She's actually a Ukrainian comedian who made an amazing show on YouTube, in Ukrainian YouTube. It is called Vidval Nig. Aziza, maybe you heard about this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, so do you think it's a good idea, a good project?
I know about this project, but I didn't follow this project. I
Uh-huh.
know about it's about comedy through the volunteers. Yeah, I just heard this title with Valny.
So this is actually a YouTube show about, well, it's also like a series of videos with seasons. By the way, Devin, are you still not falling asleep? Because
Yeah, sorry, no, a business thing came through, so it was like good timing that you're talking about this. I am still listening. I'm just
okay, good.
I'm having to double task. I am still fully here.
No
I
problem.
drank all of this. I'm good. So
Okay, that's good. So basically, that TV show is about a veteran, Ukrainian veteran, who has his both legs amputated, and he's driving around Ukraine and checking different places for inclusivity. So basically, this is a very interesting thing filled with humor. So that comedian, it's her project. And
I know this comedian.
Yeah.
She subscribed me on
Yeah, really?
Instagram.
Yeah, Natalia Haripova. So she's pretty awesome, and I liked also how she is talking. She's swearing a lot, which is my style, you know. And she says, without swearing, it's pretty hard to cope with all the shit that is happening around us. And it's like these two speakers that second day, we totally match in our worldview, and their lectures and their presentations were not about the successful success, as we call it in Ukraine, and it's about something useful for the society, also with humor. So it's something that made me understand that I would like to finish this course. It's for another month, and 2 times a week I go there and physically present there. It's not an online meeting, so it's an offline course, and this is indeed some interesting ideas and opportunities, and I wonder if I could find the investor. Guys, do you have anyone in mind? Because it's actually not going to be an investment. I think I could also do it on GoFundMe, but I think doing a GoFund, I mean, I don't think, I actually don't know, and I maybe want to ask you for your opinions. Do you think, because it feels like doing a GoFundMe project for a YouTube project during the war while I'm raising funds for Ukrainian army will not be fair, and it will maybe kind of be driving some money away from Ukrainian army, because I don't know, it feels strange. Do you agree with me, guys, or not?
I can say that if you will see the distance, if you will be more successful, you can support army. So when you told this news from you, I feel it's really something good, because it's development. It's something that make you alive, and you can be more powerful. You can feel yourself better because you see this like plus changes. So what you have in your life interesting, and it's inspired you more work for the army too, because if you I think it's okay, it's good, because you can be, why I also I really feel is that you can find through the people and other people more audience, like and you can share your unique vision, great vision of Ukraine through your person, through your even this topic that you support so much, Crimean Tatar music through me, through this person. It's so incredible, and nobody know about it. And you did much more than a lot of people from my nation for this topic, and it's really great. You can do it, and you can do more if you will be stronger. And I think it's a very I see in this justice, because you deserve to be successful. You deserve to be that a lot of people will know about you, because you are a good example of Ukraine. You're a good example of person who are really also successful in your work. You did great. You did absolutely amazing, and I think it's a good idea. And you know that the world is big, and we can find the supporters who can support exactly you. You know, some people don't want to support army. Some people want to support culture project, and it's impossible to find somebody who could not support army. I know the person who is a photographer from Switzerland, and he said, "I don't want to support Ukrainian army because we have a neutral position, and I will have problem with this if I will support Ukrainian army." And so he like collect the money and support the people that live near the front line or something like this, or houses for children, so something that so we can find the people who can support, and it's not a big amount of money.
Yeah.
Really, for the project, it's for somebody is absolutely small money. For
Yeah.
people who have a lot of, and who can understand that it can be a really successful project. So I don't feel that it could be in parallel, and it could help also fundraising, help
Yeah.
army too,
Yeah,
because
you're right.
you will have more, you will find more instruments for the army too. I don't feel that as a problem. It's really great that you have this inspiration and that you met such people. It's good. It inspired me too, because mm, we have to see this development. We have to be not in one place every year, because it's like it's feel yourself like that, like you are not. You have to be alive for being healthy too.
Yeah.
So it's great. It's a good idea, I think.
Thank you. And
No,
yeah, Devin.
I echo a lot of the. I told you I was listening. I, mirror a lot of the same sentiments there. It's a different way of getting an audience in that will look at your stuff. It brings you in touch with a huge amount of new people, and who knows where those connections can lie. Half of the reason I have any success doing what I do is because of connection points that I've made and those things that I've proven. You might be able to bring in these celebrities, and they end up talking to you about what's going on and what you do differently, and you guys kind of hit it off from there. And then, oh, I know this person here who can help donate this. Oh, hey, how about we do this? Oh, hey, here's a forum. You can build these connections that help your base work and grow your audience a bit more, while also having a chance to highlight people that otherwise don't get seen, don't get talked to, get a different story in that side out there. Plus, if you're still worried about that somehow affecting like your donations or those coming in, you could have it in there if you wanted that, let's say 10%, 5%, 10% of whatever revenue comes off of that show then gets donated into the, the UAF. Like, you could have that in there if that like balances things out for you.
Yeah, thank you guys. It really explains it in a very productive manner, and that it will definitely just benefit even the fundraising, and even because it can attract more people. More people will know about me. I will get some ideas. I will get some experience that I could be able to use in my on my channel, because it is definitely, I'm not gonna be like, if I do this project, I'm gonna be behind the scenes. It's not gonna be me talking on camera, but I will already get. It's not about being on the spotlight, It's about getting the important experience and connections that can actually benefit me a lot. And so I thank you, rollers, for writing those messages in the chat. For example, Nikki says, if you attract more viewers, you can get more donations for the army. Exactly. Then Aziza said it perfectly from Gail. How much do you need? Brett Up the Grove asked. I need, minimum, I guess, $20,000. Maybe it will be, I don't, like, if it's minimum, then I think it could be something up to 30, right? I don't think
we could
be.
also talk about, there's ways to get around things. So there's ways to make a budget work no matter what. So
okay.
As somebody who's worked on productions, there are ways.
Okay. Anyway, it's just like, I don't know much about these things yet, and I would like to discover. I would like to see how it's done, and doing these socially interesting projects and socially benefiting, like when you contribute to society and not to just fully commercial stuff that you just want to make profits, make some clickbait fucking content, which is going to be soulless. Guys, the second project is just perfect for me. Just listen to it. They also said you can take this idea and you can work on it. A veteran is traveling around the world, a Ukrainian veteran, and actually getting the experience of other countries of veteran affairs. So Ukrainian veteran could go to European countries, to the States, and see how those countries work with their veterans. What programs do they have? What courses do they have? Like different stuff. It's just a perfect project. I would love to work on this one even more. But about this project, they didn't tell us that we will provide you with connections and stuff. It was just like, more you probably have to do.
I was going to say that's a hard connection to make,
yeah. When
that's a government thing. That's a woof,
and it's very like, this one is much harder to accomplish, but damn, I would love to. I mean, this one inspired me a lot because I hang around veterans for a few years now, and I really like to hang out with them. And this will be a really interesting project because it will be really helpful both for veterans and for society in general. So I guess this is definitely something that someday, when I have more experience and connections, I would like to accomplish, or, if someone didn't do it before me. But anyway.
I think you could make it happen. I think, maybe that's big project 2. You kind of go after the easier one, get a bearing of it, kind of see where you're at with things, see if that is something you want to pursue. And if it is, take it up to the next level. Why not?
Yeah. Maybe there's going to be some stuff that I don't like. And
sure.
But it's very good that it's YouTube. These projects are for YouTube. We don't have the stupid rules and regulations that TV is set in. So we can afford to do, I don't think it's going to be complete freedom. But if you're actually like a director of the project, I think you have, not unlimited freedom, but a lot of it. Devin can.
I mean, if you're also the one that had the fundraising for it, you are the boss. Like, if you come in with the funding, you can kind of just do what you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. I like to give a lot of artistic freedom to people, but I could crack down if I wanted to.
So Brad says, you do understand I wouldn't have become part of the fundraising win for Ukraine if it wouldn't have been for Peter Duke and his documentary. I think you can inspire a lot of people.
It's also true.
Rick, find a veteran who wants to be an activist for improving veterans affairs who can use the experience later productivity in Ukrainian civil society. I also liked your culture videos, Rick, from before. Like the historical cemetery and museum videos, like the art made from rockets. Oh yeah, I was just, those days I think more enthusiastic than I am now. I'm just more tired through these years, and I just try to.
That doesn't get better when you get into production. I'm sorry to say. You only get I can drink 2 of these a day and not feel the effects of it. It just keeps me awake. Okay, this size too. This is not. I'm not being funny here. This is full real. I wake up. I could drink. I could open a fresh one of these, drink this, and go to sleep. Like.
Yeah. So I was about to say that we didn't have any donation in 1 hour. So in the last 30 minutes, no, we got the one just now, but it was no donations for 30 minutes. And before that it was $10, and before that it was $2. So we still need to raise, let me tell you.
It's because you added that 6 cents.
Yeah. So we still need to raise $467.78. It seems that the last 500 is the hardest one.
Yeah.
And you see, it's already almost 3 a.m., guys. So, I'm not going anywhere until we reach the goal. So we need
I
to
have
reach
one last thing that I could possibly do to help for the last 500. One last thing.
Come on, Devin, sorry. What is
I
going to be?
Will give you, Rick, an extra one of those first-year founding patches for East West FM to add to whoever wins the flag.
Oh, so it comes together with the flag. This, the white one, or
yeah, I'll give you another one because those are the exclusive ones.
No, I understand, but
it's orbiting now. Yeah, a little space station. Yeah.
Oh yeah, something like that. So those donations that we had, $2. So remember, we had $502. So after I said that, it was almost an hour ago. Paul Deberett sent $2 and said, "Interest in stream. Sorry, I can't do more today." Thank you, Paul. There are no small donations. So $10 from Wizard of Ooze. There are still those of us who work to overcome corruption and believe it to be possible. Padme Amidala, Star Wars. So that quote was from Padme. There are still those of us who work to overcome corruption and believe it to be possible. Yeah, indeed. Some of us Ukrainian idealists, right? You remember what happened to Padme and to the whole, how was it called, Republic? No?
You're asking too much of my brain right now. Sorry.
Yeah,
I can be witty sometimes, and then it's like, oof, I hit that 5th hour wall. So
I think before Empire they had the Republic. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And then it was the Old Republic before that.
Yeah.
And Old Republic, Old Republic, Republic, Empire, New Republic. Because the new one was after the middle one. Yeah.
Got it.
I really had to think about that. Sorry.
Then after that, $22.22 from Sally Luz. Wish I could send more. Thanks for your dedication, Rick. Give the tickets. You give the tickets to rollers, you mean, Sally? So, guys, I saw more messages up there when I was talking about that. I want to read some of them, like some more of them. I think it would be good for you, Rick, and all the people and causes you rollers have supported. Mm-hmm. And I can just try myself in it. If I will feel like it is something that will burden me. That project. And if it's gonna be too much, of course I can just not do the next one. But if I like it, maybe I like the result, then why not? And you know what? Managing the project is hard, but I will have a team. I won't have to do editing myself. I won't have to do camera work. We'll have operators. We'll have the whole team doing the job, so probably, I don't know, script writer, or is there someone who can write questions for the guests? And right,
Yeah, you could have easy script writer for that. If you want to cut costs, you can do it. You want to hire somebody to do it, easy.
Yeah, so it can differ, but yeah, and yeah, I replied to that message. I think this is a perfect question for Peter Duke when he's on your show on the 22nd. I think he can give you some ideas of fundraising and your dilemma about helping and doing the documentary. Yeah, I definitely will ask him. Oh yeah, I already forgot that I have a stream with Peter Duke on Wednesday. Yeah, okay. So guys, next week 3 streams during the week. I can.
Your eyes closed and opened at different times. It was like don't. You went 3 streams. Your whole brain was like, oh.
I'm just too tired.
This man can't even think about streaming right now. More streams.
Oh my god, it's been almost 6 hours. More streams, really? Yeah. This okay, 10 more bucks just now from Wizard of Ooze. He says, evil power disappears, demon worry when the wizard is near. He turns tears into joy. Everyone's happy when the wizard walks by. Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne and Friends. Okay, that was awesome. A quote from Black Sabbath. Evil power disappears. Demons worry when the wizard is near. I don't know. Is it the one?
Is that Ozzy Osbourne? Probably not. Is that your impression? Probably.
Probably not.
I don't.
I wanted to try evil power disappears.
It's that it goes higher. It's not. I think of Ozzy. It's like that more, and you're just like, man. It sounds like you. It sounds like you really want to correct someone in class, actually, so.
Yeah. Okay, give me a second. I have a question in the chat. Hey, Brian R., I actually received your donation, but I didn't have any notifications about it. Shit, so it was a hiccup in the what? In PayPal. Yeah, so Brian R. sent $200. Thank you so much, Brian. And he said, raffle tickets, half for me and half for rollers. Rick, you might check out StoryCorps. It is a public radio show in the US that goes around the country letting people, and then it interrupts. And since I don't have notification, I can't see the full message. Can you please put it in the chat, Brian, please? Because I am really curious now. My bank won't let me to donate money in middle of changing banks. Then I'll send Rick honey. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Did you get my PayPal? Yes. So Brian, please let us know in the chat. Awesome. So that's $200 Box left to race minus 200. So guys, the last $267.78. 3 a.m. Hard fundraising stream, but
It's the witching hour, you know?
yeah, but we definitely can see some magic, some roller magic.
If we start getting close to 4, we need to figure out who's getting sacrificed.
Probably me. I have a tourniquet here. I can. put it
Uh-oh.
on.
Uh-oh. It's not around the neck. Don't start there, okay?
Never put the tourniquet on your neck.
I use bleeding as the fastest way to stop, you know?
Yeah. Oh, money. I meant. I know. Ah, no, I didn't know. I mean.
You could have just went with that. Yeah.
Aziza, do you get what is happening? No, not really. Not following. Sorry.
No, I can understand some words, but some words I cannot understand. Maybe because it's night.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, it's almost morning. So,
Yeah, 3 a.m.
Mhm.
Knife time or tourniquet time? Oh, I also have a knife.
Not in the neck either. So,
Knife
oh, wait.
doesn't work.
Wait.
No.
One
Wait.
goes after the other.
No, I know. Who told you I'm gonna be harming myself with a knife?
Look, same wavelength. I knew it, you know?
I would like to say that I will be just threatening rollers to donate with a knife, right? I do it sometimes.
Yeah. Mhm. I'm sure. Yeah.
When the fundraising is not going as planned, I take out the knife. Guys, Aziza really needs to go to sleep. Please donate the last $267.78. I mean,
Hey.
I doubt that she will go to sleep, indeed, but at least we can give her more time to work and go to sleep after that, right, Aziza?
Yeah. Yeah. Rick, you are seeing my thoughts, yeah.
I know that
I
whenever
want to work after the stream, like a little bit, like
I know that
listen my music, to think what I can do.
I know that it actually doesn't matter how late we finish the stream. Aziza will do something after, and only after that she will go to sleep. So even considering this, my friends, even considering this, you will make Aziza go to sleep earlier. You see, guys, I don't even open my eyes anymore. I just like
Wait, Rick, if you close your eyes, how do you know when donations come in?
well, I have to open them eventually, but
No shit.
and how would you know if I go to sleep? How would you know that I got the donation?
Because I can see you. I know when you would go to sleep. My eyes are open, my friend. All right, so.
Ooh, that's a good stream. Thank you guys for being here today.
We have to keep the energy, man. You know. So.
Yeah, that's a good energy right now.
Yeah.
A positive one. We're talking about good things, about being effective in the middle of the night at 3 a.m. and raising funds and grinding. And only $276 left.
Oh, it's so close.
And
it's so close. I can taste it. Yeah.
I can smell it.
I can taste it. I want it more. No.
Does it taste like nonstop?
It tastes like going the fuck to bed, honestly. So.
Yeah.
No, I mean, they do taste good. I'm not gonna lie. But
Devin, if you
Hmm.
need to go to bed already, you go.
Nah,
Nah?
I'm good. That's a soft bed. I've slept on dirt. That's fine. So I'll get there when I get there.
Okay.
Yeah. The worst time I ever had to sleep on dirt was it was at a position. I was like 4 kilometers away from the Russians, and all the Starlinks in our area went down. Every position lost Starlink, and so we're just sitting there. We only have the radio, and we're like, "Hey, next position. Like, is your guys' Starlink down?" Yep. Okay, we'll see what happens. And then like the battlefield went quiet. No explosions, no drones, nothing. We're like, all right, we're just gonna go sleep. Radio buzzes. Command. Hey, everyone be really careful. There might be something big happening tonight. Good night. Okay, guess we're gonna go to sleep. In the morning, something did happen, but but in the night we had 5 hours of good sleep on dirt. So
Don't worry, I'm going to play 5 hours of Dwarf 4 after this one Grail. Says.
God, why would you do that to yourself? Okay.
What is of Dwarf Fort?
Dwarf Fortress?
What's that? Yeah.
It's there's a remake version now, but it's like one of the classic like colony simulator games. So
Colony simulator. So it's not the tower defense.
There's elements where you have to defend your colony, but
Oh, got it.
basically you get like assigned dwarves, and every single dwarf has a stat related to every single part of their body, their clothing. Like, it's micromanaging made into a game that's then like, here's a bunch of diseases you have to fight, and elements, and nocturnal creatures, and they're all dwarven names, so it's things like Thudderson, like
That's funny. By the way, Aziza, what interesting sweatshirt do you have on you? Yeah, what
Sweatshirt?
is it? A sweatshirt or hoodie? What is it?
Hoodie.
Hoodie.
My old hoodie with my art.
Oh, can you show more of it to us? Maybe stand up if you can, so we see the bottom too.
It's
Oh,
not a lot.
that's pretty cool.
yeah.
You are very handsome tonight, both of you.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Rick, you are also very hydrated right now, so
I know. I probably need to go to the bathroom again.
already?
Considering, yeah,
That water bottle wasn't even done, So
it was 2 hours ago last time I went there.
No, it was not 2 hours
It was,
ago.
man. It was.
No.
You can deny the reality, whatever you want.
Fake news. It's all lies.
Yeah.
It was like 20 minutes ago. I counted all 20.
20. And it was 350 billion, right? You should have 2 donations.
So there's this guy, there's this streamer, and like one of the shticks he has, the comedy bits he has, is he like loosely dresses up like Trump and then plays war games and streams it as Trump. It's like his teammates are up to like, Mr. President, get down. Then like the Jeep explodes. In the like perfect Trump voice, he's just like, whoop, Officer Terry's down.
When Trump explodes, it will be shit all over the place.
That's why he's so full. He just hasn't gone to the bathroom.
No, I mean, like he's just, it's not. I mean, because he's made of shit, and yesterday's video was a proof to that. Yeah. So
that's the first. Sorry, go ahead. Ignore me. You're good.
Brett, I got $10 from you, not 2 donations, 1 donation. If you're talking about the previous $10, like an hour ago or 2 hours ago, I mentioned it already. So I just got $10 from you 4 minutes ago. Yeah, $10. So that brings us to $257.78 to raise. You know, guys, what
Did you lower the cents back down?
No.
How does it become cents again? You said you added 6 cents.
That's because Sally Lou's donated $22.22.
Okay.
If you want, I can plus to 22 cents, so it will be.
I would hate that.
I love this 3 a.m. and 4 a.m. streams. When everyone is tired, we start being silly, like really silly. And Devin is also in this mode. That's the first time I see him like this. It's really cool.
Everything is so much more funny, and it shouldn't be.
Yes.
That's why.
Aziza, are you also becoming silly when you're super tired?
Yeah, I
like that?
think me too. Just in some moments, my English is not so perfect, and I feel myself, why my English is not so good.
It gets about this time, and my English starts to become bad. So I feel you.
Yeah, and then me too. I also like answer you, but my English begin to be like like
Yeah, it's like all jumbled. Yeah.
like
Exactly.
I start to remember. You remember what was it? Fuck. Was it Chris the Almighty, or what was his name? With Jim Carrey when he became God.
Oh, no, it's something almighty.
It was Bruce.
It was Bruce.
Bruce Almighty. So I remember that Steve Carell. Is he a Carell? He was a
Carell.
What?
Carell.
Steve Carell. Carell.
Mm-hmm.
Carell. So, like he was like. He forgot how to speak English. Remember, that thing.
I will do that sometimes. Like my brain betrays me at the worst times, and I just yeah. You need to let out because it's like everything becomes a knot, and you just need to like let it out before you can speak normally again.
Yeah. Bruce, then the spin-off was Evan Almighty. Yeah.
Evan?
Evan is the second one about this Steve Carell. Yeah,
I didn't even know they made a second one. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it was a spin-off. Rick Slap Happy stream. What's a Slap Happy?
Kind of the same thing we talked about. It starts to get late, everyone gets tired, and then we all start like literally anything could be funny. So
sounds like a sloppy happy.
I mean, kind of, yeah. Some people kind of describe it as like sober drunk as well. So.
Sober drunk, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, guys. So no more donations. We are not going to sleep tonight, right?
Uh-oh.
No. Okay. Should we talk about some serious stuff?
Yeah, we can try. What you got on your mind?
Let's try. Okay, not Pokrovsk is gonna
no, probably not.
give us depression, definitely. A new record. October 17th. The birds of Magyar. They are a brigade right now. Yes, for the brigade. It's like easier than for, I don't know, like regiment or battalion. But, guys, 176 occupiers were detoxed in one day by the Magyar's Bird Brigade. It's a new record. The previous one they had was 145. So 98 of them are completely eliminated, and 78, as they call them, disabled. So they are now going to be disabled. So that's a freaking crazy result for.
At the when the switch because drone teams, I'm pretty sure you know this. I don't know how many rollers do, but drone teams specifically within UAF are kind of awarded now on like a point system, and it that has really, I think, shown off and exemplified in some of these like super effective units for being able to get better tech and more resources, and we can see them like actively taking advantage of it in situations like this.
So I just wanted to tell you that no other brigade does that in one day.
Mhm.
And Madar, when he created, when he, not he, but like when they upgraded their unit from regiment to brigade, he said we have a goal to eliminate at least 100 of, as they call them, yobliki. Like yoblik is a eliminated chrobak. Chrobak is worm. So basically, they make worms. This swear word. So anyway, what? And he said our goal is 3,000 of them per month. So at least 100 per day, right?
Yeah.
Not at least, but maximum to reach 3,000. As of today, it's 19th of October. They already reached 2,256. So they can easily reach 3,500 this month. So that's a very effective one, and I just wanted to share this with you. And you know what? I'm gonna send you a couple of last photos of the Chrobaki.
When you actually can get the photos, that one's something.
Yeah. They always have some of them. So these the ones who came to kill, rape, rob us, and they just deserved this. Okay, I think I had two more donations. First, $10 from Elvin Archer. I found some loose change under my pillow. One ticket, dear friend, love and blessings to all rollers.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much. And after that, brought up the Grove, sent the second donation he mentioned. There it is. Arrived just 1 minute ago. 88 cents it was. There are no small donations, I remind you.
No small donations.
but Brett, to satisfy Devin, it was supposed to be 78 cents, but you sent 88 cents. So what we need to raise now is $246.90.
I'd like to think it's intentional.
maybe.
Yeah.
What's in the box? Which box?
You don't. It's a movie quote.
Okay.
Yeah. What's in the box? No.
Which one?
It was a murder mystery about the like 7 deadly sins, but personified through people. And in like the ending scene, there's a very famous moment where one of the characters has something very important in the box, looks at it, and the other guy in the scene is like, "What's in the like?" He needs to know. It's a dramatic scene. It's played for laughs now and memes, but he's like, "What's in the box?"
Okay. Okay, guys. Now on the screen you can see not such a beautiful face of the occupier. His last shot. If anyone wanted to look at this, but just imagine what happened to them after, and it will make you like these faces. Not really like, but like enjoy looking at them, right? Okay, here's another one, and there's a third one. Give me a second. This one I think is the most beautiful of them. Bada boom. Yeah, exactly.
That is what happened.
That is what happened. You know, guys, sometimes when I'm angry, I go there and watch the worm of the day, and it becomes a bit better. It's horrible that to deal with some stress or frustration, we gotta go and watch some decapitation of the occupier. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Not funny, right?
No, I mean, I get what you're saying though. You know, there's
It's okay.
particular moments. You know.
Yeah. But what about donations, guys? We still have to raise $246.90.
Mm-hmm.
And we need you now. We need you to help us. Oh my god. I made this face of Nicolas Cage, remember? Oh, how did it look like?
I was it's closer to that. The other one, you're just like.
Yeah. Oh, the meme one. No swearing. My 2-year-old niece just walked in. Oh wait,
Oh.
I have a potty mouth. Epic fail. What's a potty mouth?
It's meant to be like you cuss a lot, so you have a dirty mouth, potty mouth. Yeah, it's a
okay.
weird English saying. Yeah.
Yeah, these English people and their weird sayings, right?
To be fair, I don't know. I mean, English language. I don't know if it's the English that did it. I'll happily blame them though. But
yeah, maybe it was Americans who did it.
probably not.
No, not that one, right? Sounds very British, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, you potty mouth. Like, yeah, you can see that. So.
You have a good English accent.
Thank you. No English person likes it, so it's either bad or really good. You know.
I think it's like satiric a bit. I would say this is why they don't like it, because it sounds like me impersonating Trump. You know.
I have legitimately heard one British person talk exactly like that, though. So
Me
I know at
too.
least one exists.
Me too. Yes.
Yeah.
And yeah, that's okay. British accent is pretty interesting.
Yeah, and they've got a huge amount of them too. So.
And you know these words, they when they mix words like "juanta,"
Oh yeah, you want one? Yeah.
"juana," "juana." Aziza, do you know what "juana" means? It's "do you wanna?" Do you want? Do you want to? Do you wanna? Do you wanna? Or "you gotta"?
Yeah.
There are many of them.
Basically, the quickest way you can say it, the fastest way you can get out of a social interaction, that's the British way, you know?
Yeah, there's this guy on Instagram who does these things. He's teaching everyone British language. So he's like, repeat after me. Do you want to? And then he goes, do you wanna? Do you wanna? Just got it?
I like that he spells it out for you, though. So
Yeah, he's actually teaching us. Woo! I just got $250 from Sharon.
Hey.
Sharon, her nickname in the chat is SL, and she says, "Hi Rick, first stream I've caught in a few days. Got here just in time to hear you say you needed to close this fundraiser. Here it is. Tickets if there's a raffle, but if not, that's okay. There is still a raffle. And to try to get some rest. You sound tired. I'm really tired like today."
Honestly, I think, Rick, we keep it going for another hour.
I need to share what great experience happened to me yesterday also. I went to Aziza, Lesia Kvartyrynka. There was Lesia Kvartyrynka yesterday. Aziza performed on that festival. And I listened to Kurhan yesterday. And Kurhan is just fucking awesome. And he's so he has an old song that rollers know. It is called "Vdoma Охуенно." So it is fucking awesome at home. So guys, remember that one. Да, дома охеренно, да. Дома заебись, да. І я знаю, що непременно скоро ти себе почувствуєш так, як колись. So he yesterday he went out to sing. We call it on bis. I don't know how you call it in English, but when we ask singers to sing more after the end of their performance.
Oh, we would go like, oh, bravo, bravo. So
I say bravo, bravo. We kind of have this term. We say nabis, and yeah, I need to work on the spreadsheet now. I shut up. No, I will continue. So just let me finish. I will be fast, guys. So Korhan, and he came get out on the stage, and he said, "Okay, which song?" And he goes, "Tam Tam, Любопытство," something else, and we are like, no, not these three. And he's like, what? And we start yelling, and he's like, okay, you know, guys, I actually have given this song completely to Kurhan Agregat, which is the band of which he is a part of. So, and we sing it together with the other members of the band. So when I'm a single performer, I don't sing this one anymore. And we were like, please, and he said, okay, I'll make this exception. Do we have a beat for it? He's turned into DJ and saying, do we have a beat for it? He says no. and he's like, okay, should I do it a cappella?
no, yeah.
And he agreed to it, and we were singing it all together with him. This is one of the best experiences of my life, and that song, please play it again. Elizabeth is asking. Let's fucking play it while
Let's do it. Yeah.
While I'm gonna work on the spreadsheet, guys. Let's listen to it all together, right? So, yesterday I had a chance to sing along, scream along to that one with a big crowd. It was pretty awesome. So putting that song and working on the spreadsheet really hard. Aziza, you're looking for your headphones, right? It feels like I'm making you wear the headphones. Maybe you don't want to listen to Quran?
I want to know what song you sang. You know, UkrainianAna is not my favorite style of music, but I like it because of you. So I can listen. It's okay.
Or you tolerate it because of me?
You know, one guys like do you remember the filmmaker of documentary film that we met on the Azov rally in February? Oh no, never mind. And so he worked like with activists on this Kvartirinka this time, and they asked me, can you join to our project? Like for the donation, you have to meet. So somebody will donate, and for this you have to meet with this person, like a lot different people, like famous, not like activists, and so they make how to say in English. So, вони зробили так, що розігрують так зустріч зі мною за донат.
So they raffled a meeting with Aziza for donation.
Yeah, one from these people. And so I don't know if they raffle this, if I will have to meet with somebody next time. I don't know when I will be in Kyiv.
That's cool. That's interesting. So, you ready? Okay, let's go.
Из запуканной общаги прекрасное лето. С сумками, словно бродяга, я вириваюсь наконец-то. Іду і знаю, що дома мене ждуть уже. Заходжу в магаз і купляю в дорогу конфети. Рошен. Ура! От наконец-то я й приїхав додому, заходжу в хату. Батя що-то готове, і мені нравиться запах цієї сільської природи, і мені нравляться ці перепади погоди. Тут машин мало і немає заводів. Тут ніхто воздух не порте, кроме тебе самого. В селі усе зелене уже, ну так кулі літа. Проснись рано, одінь самий теплий світер, піздуй в беседку без стен і покури. Время дохуя подумай, посиди. Можешь встретить рассвет, лицезреть закат и понюхать утро, блять, утро есть аромат. И, сука, серьезно, ни одна, блять, падла не испортит тебе настроение, ура, блять. И в голову проскакуя мысль сама первая, сука, як же дома охуенно. Отак сидиш на криші чужого сарая, і філософські мислі тебе розпирають. Сонце світе в лицо, і люди дивляться, як на долбойоба. Но саме головне, що тобі похуй, ти дома. Тобі похуй, ведь ти дома. Да, дома охеренно, да. Дома заебись, да. І я знаю, що непременно скоро ти себе почувствуєш так, як колись, да. Дома охеренно, да. Дома заебись, да. І я знаю, що непременно скоро ти себе почувствуєш так, як колись. Мозк не знає, за чим він скучає. Срана ностальгія, сука, все украшає. Но я помню, як старшаки у мене ворували касети на Сегу і пиздили по тих сусідів. Но по сравнению з Августом все хуєта. Мені опять, блять, надо їздить туди-сюди. І днюху самому надо празднувати. Як же мене заїбали в сільські практики вовлекать.
Йоу, курган, ман, мир всем селянам.
You were feeling that, Rick. You were feeling that, man.
Oh yeah. You know, this song is about how fucking awesome it is at home, and he's singing about coming back home and how great it is. And you know, this song for everyone, every internally displaced person in Ukraine sounds a bit different. I mean, a bit deeper, I would say, right, Aziza?
You know, it was one of the first songs that you shared with me. Like when we were talking about Kurgan Brigade. Like, I don't know when it was, but it was like one of the first songs that you shared with me. So it's like it remind me about the time, about beginning, you know, our conversation. It's great. I like this song.
Yeah, I like it too so much. And you know, it's one of the most favorite songs of his fans, and now he's singing it not alone, because he was singing this one completely alone. But now it's the part of the band, so if we're on his concert, we don't hear it anymore.
No, yeah. Except if you're you and you got super lucky with that. So
yeah. But that was cool, and the atmosphere on this festival was so cool. I mean, first time I visited only Aziza's concert there, and it was outside, and this time it was inside, and well, because it's colder outside, you cannot really put the stage outside. It's gonna be freezing for everyone, and they have such a friendly, loving community. They all, like, the community members are going out on stage and hugging with some how do you call them? Oh my god, performers, like artists. Yeah, with artists, and everything is so cool. And we were raising funds yesterday, and we. Kurhan was singing an additional song when we reached the certain amount of money raised on the jar. Like it was like, oh come on guys, 30,000 more hryvnias, and Kurhan is singing one more song. Come on, like, and it was like, and we were donating and donating. I donated 6 or 7 times there yesterday.
Yeah.
It was like, okay, just a bit more, just to help the general goal. So guys,
Yeah.
I'm being on your place here in Ukraine. You don't get to see it much, but I'm also I'm following your example and donating, like donation after donation to reach the goal. So, did you like this song, Devin?
I did, yes. No, it's got obviously it's like I can only catch a few words still, but no, it was like I don't know, maybe it's 3 a.m. and we're all here listening to it, but I could definitely feel an energy to it. So I could see even just kind of beat-wise, flow-wise, why people would find that song really impactful.
And it's also sang on Surjik. This is why it's harder
Yeah,
to
that's probably
for you to recognize the words.
Yeah. Because while it is slow, I am slowly getting better at Ukrainian. So I'm hoping like next few months, it's a lot of things are changing in the next few months. But one of the things I'm hoping is to take proper Ukrainian classes and get like at least enough to where I'm a lot better. So I can do basic things now, but I'll never be perfect, but I want to be better,
Yeah, no one will ever be perfect,
It's that the words change for every meaning. That's never going to get fully used to that. So,
yeah, but I just said no one will ever be perfect, but I thought about the narcissist. Maybe they can, or at least they think they can.
I think actually narcissism is the opposite way. I think they try to make up for it because they know they never can be. But...
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yes, but the problem is they always try to seem perfect.
Sure.
And they try to create this image and just act like they're perfect and they're better than everyone else. Okay, I'm working on the spreadsheet, guys. I'm not even distracted right now.
Not at all. We're very proud of you.
Guys, so more free tickets, as you can see. Sally Luz, if you're still in the chat, let me know if I should give your tickets to Rollers, because you said give the tickets. It sounds like give them to Rollers, right? Not I will take the tickets. Give them. Okay, giving them. Even without you responding to me yet. Yeah, I just decided to spare you of a few tickets.
Executive decision made,
Well, I have the right to interpret the messages under the donations, right?
Sure, yeah. But where does that start and end? The tyranny has begun. No?
Fake news or terror.
Whoever claims fake news is the fake news, all right?
Exactly. Except for Russians. They are indeed fake news.
I mean, yeah. That one's kind of so obvious it's a little painful though. So I genuinely think that the concept of fake news is why Trump named his social media platform Truth Social, because that's a psychotic thing. I mean, when you publish something on Truth Social, you're truthing it out. Who the fuck does that? Like that's such an out there idea. Like it works for some people, I guess, but talk about a narcissist. Yeah,
exactly.
I just truthed it out. They can't fight it. I claimed truth first. Like, no.
Shit, it doesn't work like this.
No.
It's like dibs,
I called dibs on the truth. Sorry, guys.
Азіза, dibs, ти, мабуть, не знаєш, що це таке, да?
Щось знайоме, але зараз...
Dibs – це як чур моє. Коли ти типу кладеш руку і кажеш.
No, я не знала про це.
So in English it's dibs. So he's
Yeah.
like dibs on truth, you know.
Cuspiv in chat said lies social. I think that's a better platform. I think that's unironically, if someone made lies platform, I would get on there and just you only can say lies on the platform. That's the whole thing. You're like, woke up today, grass is red. Don't know what to tell you. Like,
Oh shit, guys! I think I reached the limit of the notifications, but we got 2 more donations from Brad Up the Grove. Brad, thank you very much. So he donated after that 88 cents. He donated 91 cents. But then after that, he donated $200 and said, "Okay, this should help. Put me in raffle too." Awesome, thank you, Brad.
that does help. Thank you.
So we didn't just reach the goal; we reached it.
Goodbye, Wizard of Ooze. Thank you.
Thank you so much. And you know, he actually, I think, also made fun with cents there because it was 90 cents and he donated 91. So it was intentional the second time at least.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it was intentional the entire time. I felt it in my blood. Yeah.
So guys,
I respect it. That's the thing. I can't even hate on it. I respect the game, you know?
So we raised $204.01 more than we had a goal. So even though we sit here until 4 a.m., it was worth it to raise the additional $200.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not 1,000, but it's already,
hey, you know,
already something to rejoice.
We could go
right?
for another hour if you want, Rick. I'll be here with you. We'll go for another hour if you want.
And he's like, we'll go for another hour. he's very energized right now. It's nonstop talking in him.
It's in the name. It's in the name, you know?
Yeah.
I'm unstoppable.
Yeah.
Which one is that? Who is singing that song?
I forgot. Adele? No?
We're unstoppable. We're not all knowledgeable. All right, you know? So it might be Adele. Is it Adele? Now that idea's in my head. It is it?
Aziza, you started singing this song. Maybe you continue?
No,
there's a song called is the song called, I don't know. I give up. It's Adele. I truthed it out. It's
know
Adele.
only one this sentence, first sentence.
You know, we'll just say it's Adele and be good then.
Yeah, why not? Why not Adele?
I did a Truth Social post about it, so it must be true.
91. Oh my god. I just finished the spreadsheet, but I need
Paul
to...
Gad said, I'm a Porsche without brakes.
Who said that?
That feels... I feel like that's the energy I give off, you know, right now, you know, with the nonstop.
I'm a Porsche without brakes, yeah.
I know no context beginning or end of that, but, you know.
Yes. Oh, okay. Right.
Oh, it is. That was the song. I genuinely didn't know if the song was called Unstoppable. I saw there was one by by an artist, and
it's Sia.
And I was like,
Sia.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't know who Sia is, by the way.
I didn't either. I didn't even know. I was so unsure. I just gave up at that point. I know when to call it quits.
Okay, rollers. I can actually do the ruffle, but I need to go to the bathroom first. Sorry, I will just not hold it.
He never finished the spreadsheets, you know. So.
No. I finished it.
Oh, you did. Okay. I believe you. So.
Okay, talk about something silly because it's the middle of the night. That's a proper topic. Okay.
Okay. Yes, boss. We got you. So.
Thank you.
You're planning this next big show. You're excited about it, yeah?
Do you mean in Köln? Cologne?
Yeah.
Yeah. I want. One person said to me that our problem of art is that we want in one like in one concert, in one performance, to tell about everything.
Oh yeah.
And I want to really make this message from my vision to German people. I don't know if it would be big big event or like small for small audience. I don't know, but in any case, I want to share with my thoughts about Crimea and about our fight and about Ukraine and about culture. Yeah, I hope that everything will be great. Like I will do this with all my power, with all my energy. And I want also make. I want to ask of organizer to make performance in front of the government building or somewhere in Köln, with this performance with this mask and about Crimea and about exactly my point. Like my project, my performance has a name genocide, and I wanted Bundestag will like organize this deportation of Crimean Tatars in 1944, like genocide, because it's help us to explain people how Russian begin to be like how Russian begin to live in Crimea and how they begin to be majority of Crimea, how we lost this our language, and how like how Russian begin to be here in Crimea. You know, it's can explain Dutch people like Trump maybe.
Still, yeah. No.
Because Germany can be great example for France, Italy, because it's and I really believe that like it can be small step for this. And I know that a lot of people say about it, but I was in one meeting, online meeting in Zoom, of all activists and organization, Crimean that are organization in Ukraine and in different countries in Europe.
Yes.
And I saw I saw what they did for example in Germany, and it was always not like it was always a little bit official event, like academic concert, something more like
the higher level, right?
Conservative and like not. I didn't see something like this before. I saw that one time they did the exhibition of my friend artist. He did this really interesting painting about Crimea and about deportation, but it was not like this manifestation. Like one artist said to me, manifestation is about the 20th century. So it's a great topic about to talk with you maybe next time about art.
Absolutely.
I shared with this so it with the rollers before about how one artist and one Ukrainian performer said that Ukrainian art is naive, is not interesting for European people. Like we are, like we didn't do something interesting for European smart, intelligent people, and we have to be more modern. We have to
Which is crazy.
And about Crimean Tatars, they said like we are worse than Ukraine. Like it's and maybe we have they have the right in some way, but even if I do something naive, but I want to be honest and I want to say my message from my vision.
No, it's always better to, in my opinion, to lead with that, because that's the truest version of who you are. That's the best work that will come out, and that will eventually sorry, that was just bizarre. That's like the most impact you will be able to get out of that. So I think that's the only way you can go with it. So
so I want to be honest, and I want to share with my thoughts, real thoughts about Ukraine, Crimea, and culture.
Oh.
Hi. Cute.
Miss my cat so much. Aw.
Mm.
Yeah. Rick, you freaked me out when you just like started levitating toward the sky. So it's like, okay, Rick's gone. He's done for the day.
It's this camera. I can control it here from the panel. Oh, come on. The patch decided to go to sleep.
There you go.
Okay, guys, so let me quickly... Yeah, Aziza, sorry, it feels like I interrupted you with my cat.
No, it's okay. Yeah. I have a lot to say about it. It's another story.
We agreed that eventually we need to come back and have an art conversation.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, it is interesting. What do you think about this in a way, or your opinion about this stuff?
Absolutely, no. I love a bunch of friends here in Kyiv who do who like, it's not like a collective, but like they work in this big shared art building, which is not a concept in the US. It was crazy to learn about. But like my friend Sasha has become like more and more popular as time has gone on. She's like selling different pieces overseas, and her stuff is this very like it's what's the word I even want to describe it as? It's a very like her style, I guess. It's like, let's see, it's like stuff like this. Yeah. So, which I think it's a Ukrainian-based style that came originally from Dnipro region, I think.
Did you
I
show
remember
it?
correctly.
Did you show
I
it?
did.
Can you show it once again? Because
No.
I was looking into the spreadsheet.
Yeah. So it's a different artistic style, something kind of like this. So
cool.
it's very her. It's this like semi-absurdist, but like the message becomes a lot clearer too. Like the more you're able to look at it and kind of know her, like the story just kind of unravels through that. It's a very interesting way of going about it. But no, I love to talk about different art. And like my art is very different in the way that I go about it with like photography and editing and all that, but still a lot of same concepts still synchronized really well.
Great. Hope we will have this opportunity.
Oh yes, no, it would be very nice.
Yeah, we actually, when Aziza is here in Kyiv next time, maybe we can do some offline stream, so to say.
Right? Yeah.
I like offline stream.
Yeah, the coffee shop streams are awesome. I love them too.
Yeah, perfect.
Yeah. We'll coordinate it. Make sure I'm in town when we're doing that.
Yep. Okay, guys, I just calculated. Spreadsheet matches the PayPal, so I didn't forget to put any tickets into the chat. Everything's done. Let me just quickly check Donatello. By the way, safe in Canada. That person also got 2 tickets. There was a donation of $20 that I didn't mention on Donatello at 1 a.m.
What type of safe? Security or like the big metal box?
It says like SAFE.
I think it's same spelling, so
yeah, right.
I think it's up to us to pick. So
I would say the one that keeps the money in.
The big metal box. I was also leaning that direction.
Big metal box. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's do the raffle. First ticket is first, and the last one is going to be number 536. Okay, let's go. Three tickets more this week than the previous one. Haha. Okay, let me make it smaller. And here it is, I guess. Oh, wait. Bigger, smaller. Come on. Just move it. It's 4 a.m., guys. I've been just talking to myself. So, 536. This beautiful flag of 117th Territorial Defense Brigade will go to one of you in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I'm spinning the wheel, and it is making the clicking sound. Pretty loud one. Probably deafening the rollers right now, but... And the winning number is 70.
Hey.
Number 70 is winning today. Let's go see who that is.
Ooh, well, number 70, come on down.
What's in the box?
If you know that scene, that is not the voice you want for that scene. Number 70, come on down and find out what's in that box.
That's Average Ogre. Congratulations, Average Ogre.
Woohoo.
Everyone is happy for the ogre, I can see.
Yeah.
Me too. It was like, I see everyone's happy for the ogre, right?
Rick, on the other hand, not. No.
No, I'm also happy for the ogre.
Yes.
Congratulations, Average Ogre. I hope you're still in the chat to give us a hooray message or something like that.
A hooray.
Hooray. Who is the Ray?
Who is Ray?
Who is Ray? Whew, that's a good week, guys. Good week. I felt like it was great. I mean, you knew it. You saw it yourself. Not everything. You didn't see Kurhan. I saw him. I saw him.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
I mean, like, you didn't see Kurhan. I saw him.
I called dibs on the truth, and actually, no. I fact-checked it with myself. I'm correct.
You know, or maybe not.
Adele sung that song. I know it today.
Or maybe not.
No. Next tomorrow.
You know, when your torso muscles start hurting of laughter.
Yeah.
I have it here. Someone said Average Ogre is no longer average. Congratulations.
On average ogre.
After he won, he's not average anymore. Okay, guys, what I'm gonna do now is donate quickly the 2 donations.
Exceptional ogre. That's very funny.
Exceptional ogre. Okay, Rick, focus. How do you donate the money? Ooh, something disappeared here from PayPal.
Mm.
What?
We are going another hour.
One section disappeared. Like, it's like they changed the app.
Mayhaps.
Like, there was a list of people to send money to, and now it's gone. So basically, not really. Huh. Did they just turn off the function to send money to other people?
No.
No, they did not, but...
No.
I mean, they could have done it to Ukrainians, because we didn't have that function before. Here it is. Send request, but okay, yeah, they just moved it into other section in the app. Okay, Anton Kristopin, Helena's husband, donation for medkits for IFAX, $500 from Rick Rollers for for Helena for IFAX with love. Slava Ukraine. Героям слава. So guys, send in the $500 from you to save lives of our soldiers. And it's done. Send in the second one, making the screenshot of both payments and showing it to you. Then we can finally go to fucking sleep.
Hey, we beat the sun, okay?
No, not in Ukraine. Like this, I mean, it's not. Is it
It's not light out. Yeah, what do you mean?
I meant like we're gonna beat it if it gonna go up.
We're threatening the sun?
Before that. Like no, not
No,
threatening.
no.
So,
Or do you mean sun is like a child?
So no, I don't get it. Sorry, too late for me to get such jokes.
It's all right. It's all right.
Don't explain. Don't explain. Let's just.
I
move.
wasn't going to. I was going to let you have this one, man. Like, you need it.
Let's just move on. So, guys, instead of $170 to Hostel Shelter, I will donate $200 because Tuna added 20. And I just want to round it to 200, okay? So $200 to Hostel Shelter. Yes. And the comment will say, as always, from Rick Rollers with love. With love. Okay, Slava Ukraini will do. They also share this worldview. Okay. Slava Ukraini, and the donation is being sent now. Got it. Awesome. No, not yet. Yeah, being silly again. Now I have 2 notifications. I can show it to you. Give me a second. Making a screenshot. And we're almost done, guys. We're almost done. Last steps. Then I will just ask my dear guests to say a few last words for today. And my voice is becoming robotic for some reason. You can hear me. No, not the classic one, please.
You always try to go back to Trump. Like, your voice naturally tries to lean that way. Any accent, like, it swings back to Trump. It's all Trump in the end, you know?
Yeah, it's because I'm impersonating only him. And this is why I'm just like, it's too much of Trump in me.
You know, like the last Spider-Man movie when like the Green Goblin mask speaks to him and it's like, put me back on, like, go destroy things. I'd like to think that the Trump voice inside of you is like that too. Just every now and again you hear like whispers in your ear.
Aziza, I sent you the screenshot by accident. Ignore it.
Okay.
I was just too tired. No, I am too tired. I was. You know what I mean.
It's all good.
Here's the screenshot, guys, on the screen. So $200 to Hostel Shelter at 3:59 and at 3:57, $500 to Anton Krashtopin. Money sent. Love sent. Good night. Bye.
Beautiful words.
Yeah. I can be inspiring when I want to, but it's not the case right now. No, really. Like, I wanted to thank you guys for being here today with me. You are fucking awesome, and the last silly 2 hours that we had together were the best.
They were great.
I mean, they were not only silly in these last 2 hours. I shared the great new opportunities I have, which I hope that they will work out. If not, that's okay, because that's life. Another opportunities will appear, but I will definitely go and try to do it. I will start a fundraiser. I will see. I will talk to the curator if it could be GoFundMe or something like this, or should it be just like some official stuff, like what are the opportunities? And then I just also want to say that it was a great stream. It was yes, the fundraising was going harder, and we're beating the anti-record today for the last few months, because lately I was not few months. I think 1 month, 1.5. I think we had. Aziza, when was the last time we had a stream until 5 a.m.?
Oh,
like long time ago. Like I would say
2 months ago.
2 months ago or something. Yeah. So
Mhm.
so guys, it's been for the last 2 months. We didn't beat these records. So today the stream is going already for 6 hours and 46 minutes.
Yeah.
So, but fuck, it was worth it. We had great conversations. I had great time with you. So
Yeah.
thank you guys
Absolutely.
for standing like the Spartans we are until the very 4 a.m. So love you guys.
Yeah.
And you
Thank you for having
rollers,
us, man. Yeah, it was great.
you rollers are fucking awesome. Thank you for being here with
Yeah.
us. Thank you
Thank
for
you,
donating. We didn't reach the goal of the memberships. It's only 86 from the 200 minimum I wanted. It's okay. We can try to reach it next week. We'll see, but whatever. Life goes on. This is not the last money I have, so I'll survive. No problem. And I finally shut up, and I didn't even say shut the fuck up, you know. I just I give the mic to you guys. Any of you who will be first.
I think it was a really great stream. Like, thank you guys for the rollers for all donating and allowing, people in the army to defend civilization at this point. It's the biggest battle for it right now. It is the siege wall holding. It is the dam holding back the flood right now. And even if you think it's a small donation, even if it is, it might not be the tomahawks, but the different people who get this money can make differences, and with enough of that becomes a big difference. So you guys play a part in it just as much as everyone else does, and I know that's why you support it, but it's good to hear it now and again. So thank you guys so much. And of course for Aziz and Rick for also being here with us, the other Rick the Ukrainians, and of course for Rick for having built such an incredible community that does this, and all of the incredible work that you are able to do with everyone. So
Okay, thank you so much, dear friends, for this opportunity to help Army. It's a great honor for me to be with you this night, and also during this stream we discuss a lot of great topics that's really important for me. And it's like it changed me, really. It helped me, and I feel a lot of gratitude to you, Rick, and Devin, to guys. Thank you for supporting Ukraine, for being with us, for being on the side of the humanity and light and future. Thank you so much for all your work, for all your thoughts, and take care of yourself, and see you soon. Hug you all.
Okay, come here.
big hug, big hug, big hug, big hug.
Group hug. Rollers, we hugged you too. So, good night, my friends.
Yes.
Good
And
night.
the sun will rise over the free Donbass and Crimea.
Absolutely.
Live long, prosper, and donate. And Slava Ukraini.
Героям слава.
Heroям Slava. Good night. Bye, guys.
Bye-bye. Good night, my friend. You have a good one.
Yeah, I didn't finish yet.
No, oh, wait.
Oh, that's okay.